You guys want the rights to a 24-hour golden kappa, don't you? Think of the think of the Twitch social cred that gives you. What a what a stupid thing. You know, I appreciate Twitch trying in the same way I appreciate my 8-year-old bringing me a really good crayon drawing, you know? I'll put it right on the fridge. I mean, wait, contribute to earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. So you really do. I think I read about this. I actually think I read about this. You have like a random chance to get, unless they're doing something special. I thought there was like some weird random chance to get a golden hype train. And it's the only way to get a limited time gold kappa that expires. It was so dumb. So fucking stupid, dude. But that's not to say, Smudge, you're a swell person. I almost went with bitch, you know, the thing but here, thanks buddy, thanks for the 10 gifted. I appreciate ya. Why can't you do it when I can, like, address it normally? I'm just sitting here like, la la la, you know, doing my voice warm-ups. Like, not even because I think it's mostly, I talk to my cat maybe once before stream. I'm up for like 4 hours, and then I sit down, and then I'm like, huh? And then I'm like, wow, I haven't said anything all day. Appreciate you. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, you dumb bitch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, I recognize some people. Krimi, Luba. Oh, I don't recognize actually a handful of them, though. Sir, Real 42, Shinx, Renoke. I can't believe it hit the same person twice on their ult. That's funny. Why are Nikkei Christmas events happening? Because it's getting close to Christmas. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because Christmas events are happening because Christmas. What? the maths. I don't. Let me quickly run the data. Let me just. Yeah, it's because Christmas is coming, right? When actually, I'm gonna say something really cursed. You know how I don't know when Christmas is? I just figured out a way to remember when Christmas is, and everyone's gonna judge me violently because historically I don't know when any holidays are. I know the range in which holidays start to happen, but if you said when's Easter, I'd be like, it's on a Sunday in like the April region, you know? Ooh, open chest. I get the golden kappa. Whoa. That's so dumb, dude. That's so fucking dumb. Appreciate you again, Smudge. So, like, if you said, when's Easter? I'd be like, a Sunday in April. And then you'd be like, okay, when's Christmas? And I'd be like, end of December. Halloween, end of October. Thanksgiving, end of November. But I just realized somebody, like, made an association that I will never ever forget Christmas again. Christmas is when the Arima Ken takes place, which is a big G1 horse race. So now I'll never forget when Christmas is. Yo, what up, Doom? Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure why, like, even in the game, like in the mobile game, it's more like early December, late December. It's not like it has an identifier that says, hey, yo, it's December 25th. But I'm like, yeah, the Arima Ken is on the 25th, right? And then it's the American Oaks is also on Christmas. American Oaks date. Aw, looks like it's December 26th. This is the LA thing, right? I heard about this. Oh, it's a real thing we do, though. Yeah, I heard that Psy Games is actually like sponsoring the American Oaks, and that it's like gonna be umad as fuck. You can take a bus over there. It would be a really long bus. Let me see. Hang on. It would be a pretty long bus, believe it or not. But I mean, technically I could bus anywhere, am I right? We'll hang on, let me take a look. This would be such a funny thing to do for Christmas. Be like, Pahi, what'd you do? And I was like, I went and watched horses run. I don't know, man, I feel like getting out and doing something unusual, even if when I hear it, I don't immediately think, oh, damn, I would love to see horses run around. Like, the thing is, despite my Uma-pilledness, like, I still don't really give a fuck about actual racehorses. But I also know that if I went to this event, I would be out and about in an event on a track with some seating amongst peers who care about 50% of what I do. You know what I mean? In the sense of they care about the game, and they're gonna have, like, I've seen these things, they're really leaning into it. They add like food stalls and like carnival games for all the youths getting involved in the horse races. I mentioned I saw somebody go to a track in LA, and they like blogged it, they video blogged it, and it was basically like 30% 60-year-old men in biker jackets, and the rest was Uma cosplayers. Everyone else was like an Uma cosplayer or a turbo weave. It was really funny. It gave me real, what's the word I'm looking for? Gouda singing Take Me Out to the Ball Game at a Dodgers game vibes. Where you've got half the stadium who's like, I just see every game of the Dodgers, and everybody else is like, woo, Gouda, woo! You know? It's... Damn, okay, that's far enough away that I could, like, fly in, and it wouldn't be crazy. Because I'm more, like, north central. It would be easier to, like, fly out of something like San Jose, San Francisco, Sacramento area, and then just go straight to... Actually, that's pretty close to Burbank. Can I just go Burbank to the... Oh, I can! Wait, that's sick! I can fly into Burbank! That's good, because, okay, if anyone is in the SoCal area or understands, like, California geography, can I get a map? World map. Can I get a map that chooses not to dox me? How about a California map? There's a hack that we Californians don't want others to know, not even other Californians, because if you do, if you find out, you'll ruin my smooth flying and my nice airport trip, you know? But people who want to go to LA, the hack, you see, is if you fly into Los Angeles proper, you fly in like right here. But but funny enough, Burbank has an airport, and Burbank is like right here. So if you're doing anything in this region in general, nobody flies into Burbank. It's a cute, small, little local airport that anyone can fly into. It's not like private or for like private shuttles or anything. It's like, is it in this? Right there. There's Burbank. There's Burbank. And then LAX is going to be like more over here. So you just fly straight to Burbank because LAX fucking sucks. It is like the worst airport ever. It is dog shit. If you're ever going to California, Southern California for any reason, and it costs like, if it's within your means to fly into Burbank instead, do it. It's a secret hack. How y'all doing? Good evening. Welcome to Wednesday stream. I'm your host, Pahi. Dude, I want to go. How much does it cost to go? I wouldn't be... Hang on. I'm all of a sudden like, yeah, I don't care about horse racing, but I've been getting cabin fever again. I just want to go out and do a thing. American Derby. It's like that now in Southeast Asia, Malaysian and Thailand crown races are also now full of old men and Uma cosplayers, truly. The two genders. We've got it all accounted for on both finger. The only thing I liked about flying to LAX was seeing the Square Enix building from the plane. Ooh, that sounds cool. I clearly, I'm not looking out the window. Yeah, flying out of if you are the driver in LAX, it's hell. Getting in and out of that airport, it's just so crowded. It's not just that it's poorly, its traffic system is poorly built, and it's the connecting HUD for like everything West Coast bound. So it's just dog. American Derby tickets? How do I get there? American Derby generally referred to... Oh, wait. Well, no, not Kentucky Derby. Kentucky Derby? No. I want... How do I go to the American Derby? How go American Derby? American Oaks? Okay, American Oaks. American Oaks. Hang on. Let's see. Do they have an official website? Santa Ana. Hold up. Oh. I found a big, I went to one website and they've got, oh my god, this website is so, this is a website made by someone who's doing horse races. You know, holy shit, this website hasn't changed in 20 years, just like fucking horse racing. What the fuck is going on? This is dog shit. That's how I know I'm in the right place. Free general parking, stakes race, buy online and save, admission $10, buy here. It's gonna be sold out, watch. It's gonna be the most poppin' race ever. Things you need to know, I accept. Reject all. Oh my god, it's literally already scalped! Oh wait, or maybe general admission? Oh no, these are like... Wait, what's general admission? Open seating in grandstand. Okay. What's the silks? Oh, I gotta figure this out if I want to do this. I gotta figure this out. Reserve your seating for opening day at Santa Ana Park for 40. Lodge box seats and premium seats are sold out. You know, checks out. Silk seats still available. What's the fucker? What are silk seats? What, silks? What the fuck does that mean? Silks seats typically refer to premium reserved dining or box seats at horse racetracks that offer excellent views of the race and the paddock area. These are all named silks at various race courses. Good view, dining experience, amenities, wagering access, dress code, where you should dress smart casual. Yo, fuck that. Is smart casual like an Agnes Tachyon cosplay? I wouldn't cosplay. Hold on, I'm gonna put this somewhere so I don't forget. Hold up. Fucking curse, dude. Boop. Smart casual is nice nature because she's smart and casual. She's pretty casual. They need a Neo website building. No, I think that's the problem. I think the problem is they did build their website on Neo cities. There we go. Silks is the highlight message of seats. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is silks? All right, I have lodged the info I have a way to know that I can get back to this and get an idea of what's going on. They use the term racing silks in UMA. Is that like where the cool people sit? Anyways, I don't know. That'd be a fun way to get out. That'd be a cute little way to be out and about and whatnot. Because it looked like seating, getting in was $10. Like, hang on, let me find it again. Yeah, if I take a look through here, it's like, ooh, Friday, December 26th. Gates open at 9. They do shut at 11. Free general parking. Admission is $10. Walk-ups is $20. And then I can get special seats for like $40. And they're talking about all this cool, like, enjoy a meal while you're there. There's no way they have a single dining experience thing that I could eat. So I just, you know, I'll need... We'll see. That just seems like a fun thing to do. Especially because I haven't been getting out much. But yeah, hope you've all been well. What up? I heard that Malaysia's UMA gathering basically booked their equivalent of silk seating for their gatherings. That's funny. Yeah, I wonder how poppin' it's gonna be. If there's going to be a year where they're gonna sell out or have like spacing problems, it would make sense that it is exactly this year. Because it's like Cygames sponsorship, so people who are following Cygames might be like, oh, cool thing related to the thing I'm currently interested in. I don't know, I always think that there's a general wave of popularity and then things decelerate, and that is exactly the line in which I expect this to take. So, I don't know, it's the vibe of being around and part of something more so than anything else, right? I think being involved in a community, even if the thing in and of itself doesn't sound that interesting, making the most of it sounds fun. That's to say, again, horse racing, going on a road trip or a plane for a little event with a bunch of weebs and doing something I've never done before, really. It's kind of cool. I think that's pretty neat. Will you be doing some horse betting? Probably not. If they have a really funny horse named something like Please Notice Me, maybe I'll lose $10. I'm not much of a betting person. I think it's a little fun now and again, but I don't have like chronic. I've seen too many people in my life. It makes sense that everything's going shit in the direction where we could bet on everything in such a problematically weird way. Cause bro, I've met people and known people who would like say they'd play like Smash Bros, right? And they would like side bet on anything. They would side bet on themselves. They would side bet on people they're watching. Everything they'd be like, yo, bet I can do bet this person will do this $5. Like a person would be doing that like 3 times a day if they could help it. And I'm like, bro, we're in the e-game center of the front of a fucking Walmart. Chill. Easy there. But no, I think like the idea of throwing like $5 on a race is, I don't know, it's cute. I'd leave with a souvenir. I'd leave with a ticket that says I believed in this dumb shit. Let me get the Jackie Gotcha Plus pin. A boop. Ooh. Too close. Oh, normal boyo. Will you buy a horse? Absolutely. That's why I'm going. I'm actually going there to, I'm scouting something to like, I'm basically scouting out the best, target to rob. See, the thing about robbing someone is you can be spontaneous and just fucking yoink it, or you can stake that shit out, understand how it runs and moves, in trains and how their owner takes care of it and what habits they have, and maybe they forget to lock the stall consistently during certain hours because they like feel like they're comfortable or safe, and that's when you pounce. But you need to I'm basically going there for data gathering. It's funny, you were just like, do you want a horse? And I'm over here like, I'm about to commit a whole crime. Premeditated and everything. Weeks in the making. This is a joke, officer. I'm literally just spitballing stupid shit. If I have to watch this in court for some reason, I'm gonna be baffled. Does Pahi still need to figure it out? Hang on, I gotta speed run this. It's cheaper per volume than printer ink. The winner of the Kentucky Derby. Make your own racehorse. It's cheaper than printer ink. That's... Well... I think just having what you're having... the semen is one half of the picture, right? You need the other half. I think you need the other half to have your own horse, and I don't know how you can do that without having the whole horse. Fucking sigh. Hey, what up, Riker? So glad you could make it and enjoy this riveting conversation. Speaking of okay decisions, I spotted something that makes me want to make a bad decision. If I were to talk about my constant silly hyperfixation, the round trip is currently around $250. I'm assuming you mean like the general price of NorCal to SoCal. Also, I hope one day you go to Japan for both Winter Comic Kit and Arimaken. Actually, you know, that would be a cute little lineup of a Japanese trip, right? Going to Japan. There's so much I'd want to do with my off time, but going there without a concrete thing I'm going to go to, feels like a mistake. If I just show up and I say, I'll figure it out, like, I want something in the middle. I don't like big plans, but I should at the very least be like, oh, when I go to Japan, I'm gonna go to Retaisai, you know? I'm gonna go to Anime Expo Winter. Please visit the retired horses in Japan. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't give a fuck about horses. You know what I mean? The lottery and system and the people I need to talk to or figure out, like, getting to the point in which I like show up at a farm and it's like, here's the horse, and I'm like, yep, that's a fucking horse that ran real fast. And we choose to have a strong association to a fictional anime girl, but we just made that shit up. This horse is none the wiser to any of it. I'm just going to instill a waifu parasocialism into that horse, which is fine, right? This is like not a big deal because like, but we make that exactly. We make up everything, you know? That's a good way to put it. We fucking make up everything. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna be like, that's a horse. Personally, that's gonna be my problem. My problem is I'm gonna just show up and I'll be like, this is a farm and that's a fucking horse. And I'm gonna be like, fantastic. And then I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna be like, all right, horses can be kind of gross. Any living, breathing thing can be kind of gross, including horses. Yeah. No, I'd probably plan it around like Retaisai, the Toho thing, or maybe a fucking comic kit. I actually think Autumn Retaisai would go crazy because fuck the heat, dude, you know? And otherwise it's in like what, May or June, which would suck more. I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. Damn. I'm also, this is something that a lot of people just go to another country and wing, and it's not a big deal. But the idea of like having zero Japanese experience or the Japanese of a preschooler terrifies me. Maybe this sounds dumb and it's totally fine and I'll figure it out and people will navigate around me, but I feel like a pain in the ass and a burden showing up and being like, hi, I don't speak your language at all, accommodate for me. Which is like, again, 90% of the people who show up there, but it just feels wrong to me. It's like I'm constantly reassured it's not a big deal, but I feel like the worst just conceptualizing that. Bro, I feel like the goddamn Walmart clerk who's gonna tell me, you know, where the paint is, what aisle paints are on. I feel like I speak Latin and they speak Japanese. But, you know, that's the level of anxiety I have going up to them and saying, yo, where's the paint? God forbid we literally don't speak the same language. I'm not gonna ask the 7-Eleven employee where the forks are. I'll figure it out, but also, that's always been a thing that I've always thought was like, man, isn't it just common courtesy to have a base level of functioning Japanese to not like sync with? Or any country you go to that doesn't have a strong backing of your languages, you know? Yeah. I'm a pain in the ass and a burden because autism regardless of language, so fuck it. As long as, I think as long as one tries to be respectful, then that is good enough, right? But I'm like, damn, I come into your country with your culture, and it's like, shit, I have money. I feel like I need to do an ounce more than that. Pahi, have we phones that we have phones that translate shit for us? Yeah, but like, I mean, yeah, that's the final frontier, right? Be like, if all else fails, whip out your phone. Yo, I think it'd be cool to like try to learn enough Japanese to be like, if I drop into Japan, try not to rely on my phone. You know, to keep it as a learning experience. Going to Japan to like teach English or something like that was a dream of mine for a while. Not because I thought it would be... I think I had a somewhat grounded expectation of like, yeah, I'm gonna get paid virtually nothing with no direction to get higher on any ladder, with everybody looking at me as that foreign English teacher. But I was like, but damn, I'm gonna sink or swim is how, you know, I'm going to... And I know a lot of people will do this sort of shit and come out still with no understanding of Japanese, but it feels weird to be like, I am surrounded by a language I don't speak and not like get some level of learning osmosis. But then again, I've seen people who are like, I have friends who are like first generation like Chinese and Vietnamese, and they'd be like, yeah, my parents have been here for 30 years and I still can't speak English with them very well. They still don't know what I'm saying. So I guess I don't know, is that a you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Is that the like one of those it's not, I have not deemed it important and I can get by without it. I'm too busy focusing on all these other things. I don't know. I would just be hyper curious about learning what I'm being bombarded with visually and audibly 24/7. But but it's not like, you know, maybe that Vietnamese friend of mine's parents moved here because they love English culture and want English language and all this different stuff. Maybe it was like an opportunistic thing, or, you know, Just something where they thought it'd be the best for their lives and their family. They're not sitting there being like, I'm coming here because I'm an English weeb. Woo. Yeah, you only integrate if you try to integrate. Yeah. My roommate was going to do that program, but it closed right before they were going to go because of COVID. Yeah, I mean, this goes back to my whole hospitalization thing, but I was going to do it until my life spiraled and I didn't pick up the pieces quick enough, and now I'm like, I'm an old crotchety bitch. Like, how old? How old can you be for JET program? There's no upper age limit. Now, that wasn't true when I first looked at it. Oh, they used to have one. Okay, so it used to be 30, then it went to 35, then it went to 40, then they removed it entirely. Sometime during, okay. I mean, I'm sure if they, like, somebody who's, like, 58 signs up, even if they say there's no requirement, they're gonna look at that and be like, ah! Yeah, despite being 70, yeah, they got rid of it because they knew. They've been waiting for me. They're like, fuck, dude, that Pahi fella, though. Like, we're just we're any day now. Any day now, they're gonna submit. Any day now. Please, Pahi. Okay, let's add 5 more years. Okay, let's add 5 more years. Fuck, okay, 5 more years. Pahi, please. Damn, that makes sense. That's so kind of them. What the, man. That Pahi fella is getting too old. Well, then they realize that it would look good if they have no restrictions. So there's, you know, until I hit infinity, we eatin' good. Yeah, it's I think the 2 things that scare me the most about, like, visiting another country is the language barrier and then the food barrier from the language barrier, right? Showing up and being like, hi, I have celiac, I will die if gluten. Like, I don't get to do the exploration a lot of people do. I will have to find a set number of things that are super safe for me and try to stay on that short and narrow, because any amount of risk is hell. In a country far, far, far away from the comfort of my home. Yeah, it'd be really rough. I'm sure I could, like, find a packaged thing or a specific thing or a specific restaurant that would accommodate me. Like, looking up gluten-free places in Japan, it exists, especially if you're, like, in the Tokyo region. But they're, like, dotted specialty shops. Other than that, like, I would have to try really fucking hard. And if anything, like, asking for food modifications in Japan is kind of not a thing, you know? It's like, this is what we serve, this is our craft, this is our thing. You came here expecting this. Asking it to be changed is like... kind of frowned upon / not accommodated for. It's some like, that's impossible. We can't do that. We won't do that sort of shit. I feel like having celiac is also the worst for Westerners since you guys eat a shit ton of bread. Yeah, but I never did. So it works out. It's kind of nice that, like, I don't know, the US is pretty diverse. I mean, I say it's pretty diverse. It has pockets of diversity. I think it's a fair generalization. I think it's a fair, true generalization that we really eat a lot of hamburger and sandwich and bread roll and toast. But it's never been a strong staple of my life ever. I've never really wanted bread with my food. I always tried to get things like rice. I've always liked rice, thank God. US shatters food taboos. Did Canada do the, who did pineapple pizza first? the Hawaiian. It was invented in Canada. Ah, you know your shit, Doom. 1962. Chatham, Ontario, Canada. I mean, I wasn't even thinking of like the Canadian bacon, quote unquote, thing. But that would explain part of it. We're sorry? At least you're sorry, right? Like, yeah, I'm sorry I hit that van of 3 children, a mom, and a dad. Right? I genuinely am, but the pain can't be taken back. So I accept your apology. You're gonna have to live with that weight for the rest of your life, so. But I appreciate that you said it. That's a good first step in healing. And I just hope that future generations don't blame you for this transgression. If it tastes good, it's a good food item. I don't mind pineapple pizza. Again, I've learned that I just like food, and whereas I think pineapple pizza is a downgrade from the pizza formula, for me it's nothing to get upset about, right? I'm not like violently upset at almost any type of food. It's like, oh, you've made a 9 out of 10, an 8 out of 10, because it's fucking pizza still. You know what I mean? Like, I'd prefer you didn't do it, but it ain't that tight. It's pizza, baby. But like, getting like wildly upset, like, I can't eat that shit. What the fuck is that? Why would you ruin a perfectly good pizza? What the? Nah, it ain't that tight, man. This is just one day and 365 days in your many, many years. Try again next time. Give it a bite. You're not gonna vomit. And if you do, I mean, maybe you're more picky than me. Maybe you have a palate that is easily more offended than me. But like, come on, eat your peas, eat your broccoli. It ain't that big of a deal. Surely, there must be some food that makes you upset. Squishy meats. Meats where I can still identify the creature. Prawns freak me the fuck out. Anything that smells fucking foul. So I wouldn't have surströmming, the putrid canned fermented fish, you know? So anything that smells like rot might be rough. Yeah, I think my only oddities is squishy meat, as I call it, makes me uncomfortable, and being able to identify that I am eating a thing that was once alive is mildly uncomfortable, and also eating something that looks like a fucking sea spider. Okay, I love the taste of shrimp. I hate shrimp. You know what I mean? The living creature, like a big old prawn with all of its feelers and stuff, freaks me the fuck out. They're like kind of scary to me. I don't know why. Irrational fear, whatever. But I'll eat them. But I don't like being able to tell what it is when I eat them. I don't know. I'm a complex person. You know? Does Costco have gluten-free pineapple pizzas? Yeah, Doom's got you covered. They have cauliflower crust. They have Kirkland brand Supremes. They used to have Kirkland brand cheese and pepperoni, but they discontinued those. Thank God, because if they were going to discontinue any of them, they discontinued the correct ones. And then there's like a company called Freshetta that does gluten-free pizzas there too sometimes. But they're not nearly as good, and they are the same price as the Kirkland ones, so I don't even bother. I just looked up Shrimps 247. ASMR Shrimp Cam, good vibes only, weekly gaming over at X Shrimps. This is just a 24/7 shrimp cam, isn't it? Well, that's fun. That's fun. The thing is, most things I'm scared of, I'm morbidly fascinated by. The higher I'm scared, the more I'm fascinated. And shrimps aren't like the most scary things. If this was like a tank of tarantulas, then it'd be different. Show, currently, all you'll get is an ad of Lunchables. Oh, there you go. Yeah, shrimps 247. Do you like shrimps? This is the channel to be at. What is this? What is that right there? Is that a little shrimples? Little shrimple dimples. Man, what interesting little fellas. That's pretty great. That's pretty swell. Yeah, I don't hate that. Those shrimp are eating other shrimp? No. No, they're just hanging. That's not like a... Those look like little hermit crabs or something, right? Not hermit crabs, but some sort of like translucent shelled creature, yeah? They're just camping. I don't know what's going on, actually. I frequently forget edible sea life is blue to brown colored and not red. They shouldn't be eating each other? Yeah, shrimp shouldn't... I don't think there are many species that commit cannibalism and it's okay, right? You found a gluten-free celiac guide for Singapore, did ya? Celiac guide Singapore. I mean, you could link it too. Gluten-free Singapore. I found one too. Recommended restaurants. See, here's... Oh, can I complain real quick? I'm gonna complain real quick. Hold up. Here's a problem I have with gluten-free guides, and they're right, by the way. I want food that is... I don't want gluten-free substitutes, right? So this is what I found. Destination guide gluten-free Singapore. Updated March 13th, whatever. The thing is, the first thing I see is like, this looks pretty sweet. I don't know, but the thing is I very quickly find places that specialize on gluten-free substitutes. I just want a place that makes me like, I don't know, rice and meat or pho or something. I don't care. Something that is like normally gluten-free. They just didn't fuck it up and they can guarantee that. They go, yes, we are using liquid aminos or gluten-free soy sauce. We just decided to do that because we realized there's this dietary nutrition problem, and we barely had to change the recipe. The problem with places that scream from the rooftops, we do gluten-free, they all look like this. They're all bakeries and shit. Actually, this looks kind of cool. Oh, it's at a resort. Who get what? You know? It's like any place that's like, we are gluten-free. It's like they serve waffles and sandwiches, and look at all of the gluten-free made things that normally have gluten. I just want some rice and veggies. I just want an enchilada. I want some tacos. I just want you to be able to say, yeah, we didn't stick the corn tortillas into the same oil as the flour tortillas. You don't need to go full specialty. You just need to not kill me. And like, there we go. There's another one. Literally just cupcakes and shit. I can't live off of this. This is the problem. I don't eat this shit. Bread is tough on me, man. It puts me into a carb-induced coma. I just, man. Ooh, did I see soup dumpling? Hold on. Soup. Dump. Gluten-full dumpling cons. Told I've been served someone else's gluten. Well, whatever the case. Yeah, it's a whole ordeal. Jacket toggle. What up, Maribel? I think it was Wolsk who was like, they can tell if even the most trace of some kind of food is in their meal. Oh, what? I wonder what it was that they were trying to avoid. Hang on, maybe I could read above and find out. Follow the conscious of conversation. I yap so much I lose myself. I used to be really scared of bees, spiders, and snakes. I now have no reaction to any of them because spiders and snakes in the Midwest literally cannot hurt you. And bees don't randomly attack, so if you are not freaking out, they don't dare. I'm not very afraid of bees at all. I'm like, even like hornets and wasps, I'm not that afraid of. Like, I'm afraid of a hive out of fucking respect. You know what I mean? But But if I see like a random bee, I'm not like, you know, bees are, I don't know, I'm very weirdly selective about what I'm afraid of. There's like specific things where it's like, Like I have a friend who's afraid of bugs that will fly because flying implies limitless potential and they can be anywhere at any time. It's like the idea of a thing that can fly and go anywhere and be anywhere rather than the danger. Things that feel gross and alien to me spook me. Like worms, centipedes, like that shit ain't from Earth, you know? That shit scares me. Ooh, hang on. Oh, it is a website. It's a whole goddamn get your gluten-free Singapore travel toolkit. This looks like a scam website. Is this are they selling their ebook? I mean, maybe it's useful, maybe it's good. I'd have to get some people to vouch for it, but a guidebook feels internationally gluten-free. Oh, huh, interesting. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to look up seeing if paying for the information is like worth a shit. Just make me an okonomiyaki without soy sauce that has a gluten in it. Pretty much, you get it, yeah. Just give me like meat skewers. And don't dump the raw, just don't dump gluten to soy sauce on it. I can't eat skewered meat. It's just meat on a grill. But like, I can't. Don't remember, but it's something they hate a lot. Ketchup. If it's Wolsk, surely it's ketchup. Afraid as and won't randomly attack for no reason. Oh, let me see. The bugs I hate the most are mosquitoes and ticks. Mosquitoes and ticks, I hate them and they annoy me. But I'm not afraid of them. I guess I'm afraid of getting bit by a mosquito and then suddenly being allergic to red meat for the rest of my life. You know, shit like that. So I respect mosquitoes. I'm not irrationally afraid. I'm like, oh shit, just fucking get out, whack, kill, you know? Yeah, I'm not afraid of them. I just want them all to die. Yeah, that, same. You and me both. I got stung on the neck by a bee when I was a kid. It hurt a lot, but I'm not afraid of bees. I know better than to wave my arms around near one, though. Unless you get it good. You could wave around violently if you give it a good old 1-2 whackaroo. Then it's chill. Thanks for the 10 watch streak, by the way, Maribel. If it's Wolsk, it's ketchup. Yeah. Pahi Pahi, I found out that Japan has a noodle dish called achakoi, which they claimed came from Singapore. Hold up. I mean, flat rice noodles are really good. Like, it's kind of like how I could eat pho, as long as they haven't tampered with it. There's a couple of pho restaurants I big fuck with. This dish was first introduced by a local restaurant called Singapore Shokudo. Although this dish is really relatively unknown in Singapore, it's considered to be a Singaporean cuisine by the Japanese. That's really funny. That's got some big orange chicken is considered a Chinese dish by the Americans. It's like the right place with the right name showed up and said, ah, yes, exquisite Singaporean dish. And then everybody's like, sugoi, you know? Like, that's basically how this probably went down. You know, I certainly know people in my life who are completely ignorant of the rest of the world. Will go to a buffet and be like, damn, those Chinese sure know how to make some good chicken. Eats General Tso's and orange chicken, and I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? Are you know, it's like, Jesus Christ. It's made by cooking flat noodles, okay. Bean sprouts, eggs, komatsuna, okay, and cabbage. This is pretty chill. Is it meatless? Stir fry them together, oil, garlic, chili, peppers. I mean, it sounds good. Which is made without chili peppers and served in chicken or pork broth. Although it's widely recognized as a Singaporean cuisine, there is no exact dish in Singapore by this name, and it is unclear where the name Ochakhoi came from. The founder of Singapore, Shokudo, had heard that his father had given it the name, but he did not know the origin of the name, and whenever he was asked about it, he would reply, "I don't know either." What the fuck happened? Dude, games of telephone go crazy, huh? That's interesting. It looks pretty tasty. Agus! Yo, thanks for the 18 months. What the fuck? That's forever. And I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. Hope you've been good. I appreciate the resub. Stuff just happens and it becomes history. It's odd. Yeah, kind of like following the name Hamburger. Ooh, this looks kind of good. This is, closest we have is this. Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm like, what is this? Like Bizarro kimchi? No, it looks like it's a different sort of sauce. Whenever I see something like with that red hue and primarily, vegetables, I assume we're looking at like, let me see. Flat rice noodles. Approximately. Looks pretty good. I'm down. Hi, Pahi. I can't stay because spoilers, but Angeline era came out, and the only way it'd be more Pahi core is if the protagonist was a cute girl. Hold up. Hold on. Is the protagonist a cute girl? Oh wait, this actually looks. I did not expect a game that looks like a long lost N64 game. Hold on. Hold up. Wait, actually, can every level is hidden in plain sight in this non-linear 3D action adventure game. Travel its vast country's unmarked overworld in search of the next challenging fight, humorous encounter, or mysterious landscape. Ooh. So what you're saying is this will scratch my compelling itch and my retro throwback itch. But you're not a cute girl! Ugh. Disgusting! Actually, this looks kind of fucking fire. If it came out recently. Yeah. Came out a couple of days ago. What the fuck? Damn, I've already got Sundays hecking around planned, though. I'm gonna become a part-time worker. But this does look, my speed. I need to add it to my... Do I have it on my wish list? I might already have it on my wish list. Let's fix that if I don't. I need to clean up my wish list. My wish list is just a hodgepodge. Oh, it's already on it. How about that? My wish list is a hodgepodge of things I'm trying to, keep track of, and things I want to play, or things like, it's not exclusively shit I want, basically, to buy or get on sale, and I want to bring it to that level. Oh, this is the bump combat game! Bump combat and a dedicated search button, both in and out of levels. Oh my god. Where's bump? Where's bump combat? This is one of the bump games? This is one of the bump games? Damn, I'll have to keep an eye out. What the why was it a 2D game? What the fuck happened there for a second? Hold on, can we bring that back? Can I see like that? There, what the fuck is that? What a weird looking game. I'm intrigued. Well, I hope you have fun with it. I'll have to keep an eye on it. Maybe I'll play it sometime. Appreciate you popping in and telling me it's yoked. Now get ready for Rune Factory spoilers, bitch. It's bump combat? That's crazy. I wonder, is it like true bump combat, or is it like, this is not something people are gonna understand? Is it like original Popful Mail bump combat, in that there's bump combat, but you really quickly get like the projectile or skill option that makes it so you can completely circumvent ever needing to use bump combat, but realistically bump combat is the highest damage, so you want to weave it in anyways? seems really interesting regardless. What's bump combat? Bump combat is... Do you know Hide Glide? Ys, the original Ys's? Bump combat is you do damage by walking into people. You literally just walk up to somebody and you like, boop. And the way you... It's like, well, how do they not hurt you? You have a couple of options to make bump combat work. It looks like here the way they make it work is there's no contact damage. It's more like they choose to do an attack or shoot bullets, and that's what you're avoiding as you run your face into them. Or the way Ys does it is you hit them at a slight angle or you hit them in the back. But you literally just walk into them and your character just... And you bump into each other and it conducts damage. Yeah, contact damage, but you do it instead. Yeah. Yeah, that's such a good way to put it. Although there are games where both of you do contact damage. And, I mean, some of the games that are more questionable in quality, instead of making it so like, oh, you have to come at them at a specific angle, or you need to, like, bump into them when they're not trajectorying attack, or, like, doing an attack, some of them will just roll invisible dice, and it's like an RPG, and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna walk into them and hope I roll dice better than them so I could level up so I could roll dice better than them. Bump games are funny. Is genital jousting considered bump combat? Now you're getting it. It's exactly like that. I'd pull it up, but it's unfortunately one of the games on Steam, Twitch's ban list. On their very short Twitch game ban list, genital jousting is on it, which kills me. It's so funny. What's wrong with genital jousting? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just Twitch is from a different time, you know? They should get comfortable with genital jousting, but like, you know, it's okay. The boomers will all expire soon, and then we can genital joust. It'll be chill. What a name! It's crazy. It's an absolutely ridiculous game. It's absurd. Competitive genital jousting leagues in shambles. The ESPN Sports channel will never be the same. So dumb. Imagine a game like that hella took off competitively to the degree where everybody just agrees there's money in it. It's like, yeah, but it's like fucking genital jousting. But they're pulling in tens of thousands of viewers and making like millions. How do we address this? What do we do? I don't know. Sometimes I see things that are a little more risque or violent or absurd or crass that get the pass just because, you know, it's not a newcomer or there's money to be made. Yeah, you can see the gun in the gameplay clips, but the damage is minor and the ammo runs out fast and comes from proper bump. Okay. Man, that does sound a bit like old Popful Mailden. It looks great, honestly. It do look great. Walking up, dinosaur bump, and then run away. Like, actually, see, there it is. Bump the world with intuitive bump slash combat. Walk into enemies to attack, no button needed. Fast-paced action levels and exploration and lore-focused levels will test your skills. A solid 25% of the named banned games on Twitch honestly don't make sense to be banned based on the current platform rules. But they don't update that list, just a list of precedent bans, basically. Yeah, there's a handful of games on that list where I'm like, I don't know, games like Yandere Sim and Criminal Girls and shit like that, it's like you mentioned, it doesn't make sense to be banned based off of the current platform rules in the sense of it's okay if they want to ban them, but there is no consistency in their rules. Yeah, there's no consistency in the rules. There's a handful of, like, I played all of Clock Metal, or what was it? Metal Block, Cyber Block Metal Orange. Wow, I really suffered with that one. I played all of Cyber Block Metal Orange on stream. there's a lot of things that like are technically not okay for stream, but you see people be like, I'm just gonna censor it at the parts that are a problem. I'm gonna pre-screen it and do that, and that's okay. And there's a handful of games that give me that vibe. Yon Sim should stay banned. I don't know what its deal is nowadays. How do I don't know where it's at in terms of its content. Its content is definitely like when I last heard about it getting YouTube videos was mildly problematic. I didn't think more problematic than a handful of other games. I mean, the dev is the fucking worst, but I don't know about like banning a game based off of the shittiness of a dev. But I'm like 10 years out of date in terms of what the content is like. But I don't know about, I don't know about the precedent of banning developers we don't like unless they've like literally committed, you know, crimes. But I agree that Yandere dev is kind of a fuck. From even what little I know, I'm like, oh, you're a tremendously bad person. But yeah, I don't think anyone plays that game anymore. The Yandere simulator one. No, I'm sure nobody really. I don't know, man. Its reputation precedes it, and that is not a positive sense. Before it was like wacky game, but eventually it was like, what a fucked up history it has with a fucked up dev. But I don't know, anyways, I'm pretty out of the loop, minus a couple years ago getting re-updated on how much of a shithead the dev is. Someone streamed Saya no Uta with a few scenes blacked out last year. Yeah, if we're talking like content, that feels more extreme than, say, Yandere Dev or doing the same thing with Honey Pop or Criminal Girls. I just think they had a couple of things they decided to like string up and make examples of. Because again, I played Cyberblock Metal Orange and it's literally Brick Break interlaced with porn CGs every hour. And I could just black out the screen, hit spacebar, and then keep playing. And, like, I don't think that's ever been a banned thing, right? Like, that's never been a thing you're not allowed to do. But alas, yeah, Criminal Girls being on the list is so funny. Yeah, it's also funny because Criminal Girls 1 is on the list, but not 2. So surely you could play Criminal Girls 2, right? Like, that's allowed, right? It's not on the list. It's not on the list. Yeah, I don't know. Anything that has, like, an ESRB rating. Like, if it has an M or lower, I would have thought it's fair game, but apparently fucking not. Oh, well. I don't know, man. It's the inconsistency that bugs me, though. Ugh. Are you aware of VVVVV? Wait, what's up? Oh, yeah, we're talking about the coding for VVVVV. Dude, VVVVV is... Hey, that just goes to show you don't need to be good at coding. You just need to have a good idea and execute. It'd be nice if your thing was optimal. But, hey, don't let your lack of knowledge stop you from making a bang or... You know? I saw EX Fighting Layer as $1. It's a cool game. People should pick it up if people like fighting games. But I'm not, I wouldn't do a pumble of it. Finest KO streamed Criminal Girls like 2 months before it got banned. So I was super confused when it got added to the list. I'm sure it was Finest KO's fault. I'm sure it's their fault. Like, surely they said the wrong thing or did the wrong thing. Bro, I'm afraid to even show it on stream because of how stupid it is. But it's like, I mean, I'm not playing it, right? I'm simply showing an ESRB screen on Steam. But like, it's right here available on Steam right now for purchase. It is not adult gated in any way. It is rated M, you can see right there. It has not been delisted. So it's such a weird one to hit. I don't know, man. Anime girls, am I right? Save the anime girls. But make the most whack degenerate stuff of real people. You know, typical song and dance. Yeah, it's such a clear case of a single Twitch employee having moral outrage. And if you know, it's their platform, if they want to set a bar, so be it. I'd be like, you know, that sucks, but like, where the bar is makes no sense. And I get there's a sense of like consistency in terms of, hang on, I don't know, man. Like, I haven't played Criminal Girls through. Like, is it any worse than Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash? Well, I understand the flexibility of not concretely making a bar makes for a platform and where you can get away with things they want to allow, but advertisers don't want to allow. Like, there's a lot of tiptoeing they're doing by, like, creating a moving bar, but God, is it, like, confusing and annoying sometimes. I mean, there's 5 hearts under one roof. Is that the name of a game? I'm assuming that's something I shouldn't be looking up, given the fact that you said, hi, Pahi. Oh, I see. Is this one of those, yeah, it's one of those games. I have seen a handful of people playing this shit on stream. This isn't an adult-only game, is it? I feel like I gotta be very careful navigating this. This isn't adult-only, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen this played. It is adults-only? Okay. I have definitely seen a handful of, like, real-life actor visual novels, we'll call it. And it's a strange genre. It depends on what angle you're looking at. As far as blatant sexualization, no, it's not worse than Senran. I imagine people got up in arms about the training minigames. Yeah, I guess it's like... I'm not even sure. I was gonna be like, maybe it's the honesty in Senran Kagura. And there's something about Criminal Girls that has a creepiness factor for people. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Could be viewed a billion different ways. I mean, Genkai Toki 7 Pirates, that's somehow fine for Twitch. I mean, is it though? If they don't set the bar anywhere, I could go live with 7 Pirates. And then I could just maybe take a 1-week vacation and not know why. You know? Do I have 7 Pirates? I might own this game. I know it came out on the Switch. I tend to like to pick up East Asia soft games because they have a habit of licensing things that thou shall not be published, but then they do it anyways, right? I think they took up the mantle of making sure there was a multi-language release of Neptunia. Yeah. East Asia Soft. They had to get East Asia Soft to make an English physical version of Neptunia because all of a sudden Nintendo decided, oh, well, we can't have that in North America. Wait, it's 7 Pirate? What is... do they not have it anymore? Oh, am I spelling wrong? Am I stupid? Pirate, there it is. Yeah. Do I own this? I might own this. Like, I can definitely click on one random thing and be like, bam, this is why, you know, it's crazy. I mean, it's on, hey, it's on Nintendo. You can play it on the Switch right now. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong here, officer. Twitch officer who's gonna ban my stream. Perfectly... Look, it's just a game. Perfectly normal video game. Waffle? Is that I thought that was like an item. I guess that's the name of a unit recruited. Yeah, this being on the Switch though is a little wild. A little wild. Personally, I'm fine with the game, but I can understand trying to keep it off your platform. Yeah, like I'm not particularly upset when a platform decides that there is a certain bar that they think is not worth breaching, whether it be Nintendo, Steam, PlayStation, a publisher. That's fine. I don't mind. My biggest problem with the current environment is a lot of companies seem to be let's call it financially incentivized, getting their arm twisted by external factors to do so. Mainly credit card companies, mainly payment processors, occasionally advertisers. But it's like, I don't know, it's... I'd prefer everything be allowed, and I'd prefer us to have a variety of choices, like GOG or Itch.io should not be delisting shit, because, like, when they do, it comes from a panic place of, like, we're about to get, like, our ability to have payment processors pulled. It is not, like, a platform decision. If Twitch says I can't stream this, so be it. If Steam says I can't buy this, so be it. But something having a bit... Something being big enough to, like, slap around every single platform and be like, no, we don't like this thing, so we're gonna, like, eradicate a certain moral standard from every place that, like, accepts money is fucked up, you know? That's the thing that bugs me, is that Japan is a bubble that don't fuck with the rest of the world, and they can't even run, Pixiv and Fanta and DL site without it being like a fucking problem with a global payment processor. That's what really bothers me. I don't necessarily care about individual companies making an individual bar for what their company represents, right? That's kind of their choice. It's just how terminally stacked it is into like one company's decision or one group's decision that makes me mad. I wish there wasn't a payment processor that didn't suck ass. Yeah, I'm gonna say something wildly naive. And when I do this, I want you to understand I'm saying this knowing it's wildly naive. Because this is such a problem with so many people bitching, and we had things like PayPal just come out of nowhere and like take over the online space. Why doesn't anything see money in this and just make a new payment processor? Obviously, it is so way more complicated than that, let alone adult things are high risk. In general, it's just how it is. When I say high risk, I say more likely to have chargebacks, more likely to have fraud, more likely to have card theft. But like, still, why isn't there like Japan Express as like a label I could get on a card, or the Hub card, you know? Because there's like Visa and MasterCard, and then like two others that barely matter, and then nothing else. Hi Song Leaves! And that's like fucking it. And if I want to like... And most of the options, I mean, again, this is, this kind of comes back down to, like, Japan is in the bubble. They do have some solutions for their local market. It's crazy when I look at, like, payment plans for, like, Fontia, and it's like, you can sign up for this payment plan, and it'll be, like, $20, and we'll send your, like, need to pay for it to 7-Eleven. and you will take your order number receipt, go to 7-Eleven and say, hi, I would like to pay for this digital payment. And they're like, yeah, we could receive your $20 here. And then once that gets tabulated in, it updates your membership. Like, Japan is fucking weird. Dude, isn't it crazy that in like 1980, Japan was living in the 2000s, and in 2025, Japan is living in the 2000s? like shit hasn't changed. Bro was faxing before everyone ever did, and bro is faxing after everyone ever did. It's crazy. But yeah, they've got their own like domestic ways of solving this problem, for better or worse. Dude, I remember early on somebody popped into my chat and asked me what I think of Pamu, which is the DL site. Also did a thing where they wanted to take things into their own hands, and they said social media is going to shit. Everything is going to shit. We want a art-based Twitter clone where people can post and draw and do whatever the fuck they want, and it's chill. You just go crazy. And like, I didn't realize, like when somebody said that, I was like, oh, that sounds great. Maybe I'll make an account. I didn't realize within like days of them opening it, a bunch of like fucking angry foreigners mogged the website with bullshit to get it taken down out of like moral outrage. I'm like, what? What the fuck happened? But like currently, the website is like down, and they're blocking people from not Japan, or at least I can't access it anymore. But for like for a couple days it was open, and then they had to shut it down because people showed up and were being like majorly hateful and posting like actually like fucked up shit in protest of like moral outrage. And so now it's like, all right, cool, we're going to region block you and do the same thing anyways. It's like, this is why we can't have nice things. I'm still glad I got a Misskey account before they region blocked making new accounts, because Misskey was a early attempt. It was another attempt at making a Japanese artist friendly Twitter, and very early on it was open to everybody, so I immediately made an account. And very quickly, when a lot of people who sucked showed up, they were like, well, we're gonna ban people who are being shitty, and we're gonna stop letting people not in Japan make an account. But if you have an account, you can keep it. As long as you haven't been banned and keep playing nice, you can keep your account. It's chill. So I'm just grandfathered into a Misskey account, and I'm like, oh, thank God. And now I'm like, could I have been grandfathered into a Pamu account? Pamu? Or are they doing a complete blank slate because everything was so astronomically fucked that they haven't opened back up since? Shit's dumb. I hate it here, but it is what it is. Japan's internet's reacting Sakoku. Honestly, I have recently have been more interested in getting a VPN than ever before. Anyone who says get a VPN for privacy is partially lying. It's complicated. And I'm like, I don't want to pay a fucking subscription for something stupid. But all of a sudden, I'm like, I kind of want to get around region blocks because I can't find certain shit on DL site, even though I still have money in DL site. I'm slowly losing access to things I always have had access to. Like, slowly yet surely. Like, I am grandfathered into purchases on DL site that, like, I can download it, but if I click on it to get more details, It's like, it doesn't exist in your, I don't know what that is. I don't see anything. That's not in your region. You can't, we don't know what that is. And I'm like, fucking, are you, like the Onimai fighter for a moment was, not available. Can I find that? That was fucking funny. For a little bit, there's a fan Onimai fighter. This shit, it's basically, I got it because, I don't know, I love whack-ass Dojin fighting games. For like a month, it was unpurchasable because one of the tags on it, you know, we got RPG Maker, all this different stuff. There was school uniform was a tag. And because school uniform was a tag, it got region blocked, even though it's all ages. And I'm like, what? It's just a fighting, what the fuck? It's just a silly fighting game. I'm so upset. Yoku! Yo, thanks for the 50 months. I appreciate you. Also get a VPN for Netflix Japan. I don't have a Netflix. That implies I would use it for any streaming service, but I don't have streaming services. I mean, I could see validity. And I don't know if I use a friend's, but that might make it really weird that it's like, wow, you were using Netflix in the East Coast and now the West Coast and now Japan. Sounds like someone's account sharing. Yeah, I don't have a single subscription video service, not a one. I have briefly had Crunchyrolls, Hulu's, and High Dives, but I haven't had any of those for years. Umgak! You're kind of cool too, honestly. You know, my adrenaline already spiked with Yoku's, but I'm gonna try my best to make you feel welcome and appreciated too. Thanks for the 19 months, I guess. No, I'm Yo, what up, Umgak? Hope you're doing well. I appreciate ya. Thanks for the resub for 19 months. I ate the rest of it. Oh, did Yoku bring some slaw home? She didn't. She did. How much of the slaw did you eat? You got me like, stop. She did have some slaw later. She did say it did get better. All of it? Are you serious? I didn't see how much of it you ate. What the fuck? I need a new batch, thanks. All right, well. I was about to say don't visit tomorrow, I'm lazy and there won't be slaw yet. And then I was like, well, actually, I don't stream tomorrow. So if there's a day to make more slaw, it's that day. Hairpin yoink! Do I have any other redeems? Are we good? Is that all of them? Jackie gotcha for Prinny. I'm sure Prinny's here right now to enjoy this Jackie gotcha. If you make it tonight, I can eat it tomorrow. Well, then it can sit. You're right. Ooh, bomb. Nice, nice, nice. I only use Netflix because it came free with my family's old internet service, and then I stopped because they got rid of Cardcaptor Sakura while I was in the middle of rewatching it there. I still have my DVD collection of all of Cardcaptors. My impulse, any anime that is older than 5 years old, basically anything pre-COVID, if I really want to watch it, I either A, find it online, or B, if it's something I'm really excited to watch, I buy the DVD or Blu-ray. Like recently I wanted to rewatch Saint and Tail, which I haven't done yet. Bro, I keep saying this out loud. I still think it would be cool as a way to force enjoyment with media that I want to experience, but I don't make the time to do like... I still think now and again about doing Discord watch-alongs with bizarro old anime, or doing like a visual novel book club, where like we pick a visual novel, and then like twice a month, once a month, I just yap about it for like the first hour of a stream, and that's like our get-together, and like, I don't know. Like maybe during Rune Factory streams where I'm the most lax, or whatever the me chilling out stream is, the first hour I'm like, yo, where's everybody out in the visual novel? And then you just know that first hour I have free reign to go crazy on spoilers, because that's like the thing we should all be you know, it's an established thing I'm gonna talk about, and then it'll make me play visual novels, which would be cool. I think the charms got picked up today, so the tracking number should be updating. Doom gonna get charms. Doom charms. Please make a Neo universe and Almond Eye someday. Hang on, let me Google those. I can't imagine Neo-kun making anything outside of global. But maybe I'm wrong. Is Almond Eye around yet? Almond Eye is awesome. Almond Eye becomes the new fucking GOAT. Right? Almond Eye goes crazy one day. Do we have Almond Eye in global yet? Oop. Whoa, her eyes are stars, not almonds. We need a yapping stream, Pahi, where you do a food or room review. I've been thinking of that, honestly. I've been thinking about, like, rate your stream setup, not stream setup, your computer setup, or your fridge as a stream. I think that shit's really fun. It's like, please submit your refrigerator. Please submit your battle station or your bedroom. So please submit a photo of your bathroom and I'll review it, you know? God, that would truly be heinous. I think that'd be very fun, though. Yeah, Christmas bathroom stream. I check your bathrooms. Her eyes are insane. They really do be. We should start with weeb shrines. I don't think we'll get many people, right? That's the thing. I think, like, I'm not so... I don't think my niche is so weeb intensive. Like, I think there are people here who are passive a lot of fans. I don't think I sell myself hard on being, like, having the audience where more than, like, 1/5 of the stream has something worth taking a photo of. Being like, these are my figures, and they take, like, a picture of, like, 3 figures, or... You know what I mean? Like, there might be 3 whole people who have a real shrine, but everybody's got a refrigerator, bathroom, and, computer setup. Well, maybe not even that one, right? But still, enough people. Like, saying we should start with a weeb shrine is like we should start with people's retro setup. Like, where's your CRT? Where's your setup? What up? Do you use an upscaler? Do you use an old? It's like, some people be like, yeah, Pahi, I watch a lot of retro games. That doesn't mean I have them. Or, yeah, Pahi, but it could be fun, but I don't know. I have some weeb stuff. I certainly don't have a shrine. I guess the cork board I'm gonna put Yoku's charms on might be a shrine soon. Yeah, I think people would be able to take a cool picture of, like, oh, I've got, like, these, like, 5 things. I've got a photo of, like, that one Nendroid I got from Toho. And now I keep it on top of my computer tower, and it's just a lonely picture of just the computer tower and a Reimu. I gave my retro equipment away to someone that does actual shop and can take better care of it. Thank you, Blue Elite, for your well, taking care of it's a bit of a stretch, you know. I'll do my best, but I'm not qualified. Wow, thank you. No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know, I definitely know a handful of people who are like, I don't have, like, analog collector's fetishism. I just like old games, so at a certain point in my life, it's like, can I just buy a Mister? Can I just emulate it on my computer and then have 3 bookshelves emptied? And they go, yeah, I don't mind that. That's fine. I don't care about having all this. I just like the games, and if I can experience them in some fashion, that's okay. And I think that's chill. I think that's chill. Cafe will come to me. Good luck, Pojo. I don't know if you actually charged, but I believe in you. You deserve victory. I believe. Tomorrow? Ooh. It's funny, I didn't even... If it makes you feel any better, I may have gotten Rice Shower basically instantly, but I didn't get Manhattan Cafe, which is who I actually wanted, and I threw like 30 rolls into it. So I didn't get lucky when it mattered, which feels bad, man, but also that's to be expected. It doesn't? And I only played her what you want to see? Hang on, I gotta hold on, everybody. We're talking about Uma for 60 seconds because I need to rub it in Pojo's face. I think I sent it to Bedu? Maybe? Maybe I actually sent it in the Discord? I might have just sent it in the Discord, actually. No, I think I just sent it in the Discord. I literally only did one run, too. I, like, got her, did one run, and I was like, well, that looks pretty good. I'm just not gonna play her for a while. Like, rolled her, got a crazy good run, all things considered. And I was like, perfect, I'm done playing her. I didn't intend to roll her. Unlike Pojo, who tried really hard. I mean, you got her, right? Yours is 1200 speed, 11 stam. Oh, but do you have 900 power? Do you have the guts to... Wait, actually, I have 1200 stam. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, I didn't know, yeah. Is Spotted Dick gluten-free? I'm pretty sure it's not, right? I'm pretty sure it uses flour. I know it's pretty, fat-based, like butter-lard-based, like a Spotted Dick should be. But I'm almost certain flour is a very big, maybe even main component of it. Speaking of gluten-free, DFCI win. One day. Surely. Oh, I was thinking dick? Yeah, spotted variety, mind you. That's the raisins. Yeah. What does that mean? It means a dick with spots! It's the raisin that's in the dick that makes a delicious treat. What's there not to get, chicken? It's so obvious. Well, anyways. Yo, speaking of retro shit that I don't need, that I continually collect up, I saw something that I definitely I'm definitely not going to buy. For sure. But I kind of want to buy. That's the real problem. So I'll make it fast because people are gonna roll their eyes and be like, there goes Pahi again. So I have a PC 98, right? Ooh, the PC 98. One of these guys. That's an old ass model. That's the OG. What the fuck? But what I've been kind of wanting to get at some point in time is a PC 88. This is the 8-bit machine to its 16-bit machine. And the model I would love but can't have because it's too expensive is the only model they have standing upright with good clock speeds and for some reason CD support. And this is one that sold, as you can see, for 70,000 yen. And this is just I haven't tested it. It looks clean. It's probably fine. I don't know. I powered it on and that's it model, and it still sold for 70,000. It looks like if it looks a little dingy and dirty and it's the same thing, don't know, looks fine inside. Here you go. I suppose it works. One sold for as low as about 45,000. And you'll see at the top of it, can I get a better picture of the top? Like here, this bay is actually for a CD attachment. And if you get that CD attachment, here it sold for about 15,000. So between this and that, you're like, all right, well, somebody spent a combined 85,000 yen on getting one that probably works and a CD thing that probably works, right? And that's like, what, 500-600? It's like 600 bucks. Enter a listing I just found where it's clean, comes with a keyboard, it is recapped and serviced, all the capacitors are replaced, the internal battery is replaced, It looks clean as fuck. It has the CD thing included. The keyboard's kind of a big deal. And then wow, wait, do they have a, I need to look into that. They have room for an expansion card? And then they're like, I have a shitload of loose software. Here's just a bunch of shit I have. I don't know if it works. I checked if this one worked, which is made by Square. Look at that, copyright by Square. Ooh, did you know they used to make weird games? And I'm like, that's basically what the combined price was between the disk system and the machine. Only it's been serviced, recapped, battery replaced, clean as fuck, and comes with a bunch of extra shit. And I'm like, you know, the minimum bid of this would actually be very worth. Oh god, there's a lot of bids. Never mind. Never mind. I can't. There's no way. There's no way. I saw this and I was like, yo, if... Okay, the people saw this then. It's already at like $600 and people are bidding on it. All right, never mind. I see. How did I miss the most important part that I'm not the only one who saw? Like, for all I know, that's the same two people bidding back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Actually, can I check that? Nope, need to be logged in. Nope, need to be logged in. I'm worried at a price like that, there might be like a loose rarity in here. That's not unusual, that there like might be 2 or 3 things in here that is worth like hundreds of dollars, and I just don't know it. And I'm just like, bro, I just want an MC model. Because the PC98, sorry, the PC88, almost all of them, no, all of them, not almost, pretty much all of them, look a lot more like this. They're like flat with 1 or 2 expansion bays and a side thing going on, right? But there's one particular model, the very last model with the most compatibility and the most different drive speeds and a CD compartment, which is insane that they added to an 8-bit system. This specific, unique, does everything Goldilocks model goes for $1 billion. But something like this is an easy close second. And look, ooh, it's playing East. Anyways, I'm still shopping around for a PC88, but it's like... It honestly, unless something falls on my lap, it's too much to think of realistically. I just wanted to share that. I just wanted to yap about that. Yo, what up, Doug Senpai? It's my favorite time of the night. The Pahi teaches me about cool retro game hardware hour. Yeah, there's like... Okay, hold on. Can I find a list? This is not a comprehensive list. Hang on. This is not a comprehensive list at all. But when you look at getting this old 8-bit machine from the 80s, ideally, you want one. Okay. The most important things is, does its clock speed support 8 and 4 megahertz? Because later games would be like, you want 8 megahertz or it's gonna run like shit. And early games are like, the computers will never get better than 4 megahertz. Just tie it to its clock speed. So if you get one that's only 8, you might have compatibility with issues with old games. And if you get one that's only 4, you will have compatibility issues with late games. Luckily, most models have a toggle, right? You want to get one that has support for 8 and 4 megahertz. You want one with... I don't know if you should give a shit about V2. Like, there's a bunch of video modes. I don't think much uses N. Like... Oh no, it's V3. Sorry. Almost nothing uses V3 video mode. If you have V1 and V2, you're smooth sailing. N is cute, but V1 and V2 is all you want. If you got those, you can play 95% of what there is. And then what sound card does it come with? Ideally, you want FM, SSG, and AD PCM. You can add a PCM card, but that's going to set you back like over $100. So that leaves you with... This is the MC model, by the way, I was just looking at. That leaves you with the MC model, specifically the MA2. Like, there's very specific worthwhile models. There's Oh, but these are only 8 megahertz, so you're left with the MA and the FA. And then from there, it's compromises, right? Are you stuck at only 8 megahertz clock speed? Do you not have a PCM sound card? A lot of dumb shit. This is not nearly as convoluted as buying a PC98, though. Luckily, there's only 2 clock speeds, unlike a fucking 1,000. Buying old computers sucks, dude. Don't do this. Don't be me. Fuck this shit, dude. But no, I've been on the lookout for an MA, FA, or MC model. I'm actually not even totally against, I don't know, getting an AD PCM card would be sick, but would it be cheaper to get 2 separate devices, one for 4 megahertz and the other for 8? Probably not, because usually the ones that are locked at 8 megahertz are quirky and valued for other reasons. So let's look at the ones that are 8 megahertz, right? The only ones that are 8 megahertz is the VA series right here. VA2, VA3, VA1, 1, 2, 3. So you can say, well, that opens up the ability to get that one, and those are the only 8 megahertz ones, exclusively these 3. But the VAs, I think, are slightly collectible because they were kind of supposed to be bleeding edge, backwards compatibility be damned, because you'll also notice that the VA models are the only models that have the support for V3 video mode, and they also have a fuckload of RAM, 512 kilobytes to be exact, when the only thing that comes even close is 122. So it has like more than double the RAM in a Bizarro video mode. So that creates a niche for the 8 megahertz models. Honestly, man, just like a PC98, the hardest thing here is getting free 80 PCM built in. This is the same shit as the PC98. I don't know anyone who was around for that saga. It was sound card this, sound card that. I just need a sound card and I don't want to spend $200 on it. Instead, I bought a $500 machine that came with the sound card I needed. I feel like it's going to be a same shit, different day scenario, where it's like, I'd really like the PCM support though. And, you know, I just might not be granted that wish. But, look at that funny looking guy. Actually, the model that was for sale was an, FH model? Yeah, it's an FH model. Where's FH in this? I'm sure it's not. Yeah, FH black. Yeah, it has no 80 PCM sound. 64 kilobytes is pretty low, but that shouldn't matter for games. The real problem is, yeah, I have the clock speeds and everything, but I'm missing sound support. That would cost me a card if I want the expanded audio. And I don't know what a soundboard for these things costs. I know there's a dude who homebrews them. Who like just actually builds a homebrew card for less, but it turns out less means like 120 bucks. And and guaranteed no caps that have exploded. As opposed to correct native sound, but it needs serviced and it'll probably cost you 100 more. Anyways, yeah, fuck this shit, dude. And there you go. You made it just in time for old weird computer shit. Yappage. This is kind of high on my list of next retro computer that I would like to get. There's plenty of weird old computers I'd like to get, but in terms of not biting off more I can chew, like, yeah, I want an MSX2 and an X86000. I'm never gonna get an X86000. Those things cost thousands of dollars to be in good working shape of a late model. Get the fuck out of here. Get off of my screen. Shoo. Get away. Get away. No more of that. Shoo. Yo, who wants to play Rune Factory? How's it been 2 hours? That's crazy. That's crazy. 2 whole hours. I'm learning that retro PC gaming is still complicated. Yeah, here's the. Sorry, I'm gonna burn 5 more minutes here. Just, you know, if I have an audience of 1, No one can stop me. No one can stop me. Yeah, the problem with like old retro computing, retro PC gaming, especially if it's not on like an IBM compatible architecture, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna get the old MS-DOS games working on my Windows computer. As soon as you get into like, I want to get my Tandy to work, or my like, my ZX Spectrum to work, then shit gets fucking weird. And it's already a problem where it's like you mentioned, wouldn't it be easier to buy an old model and a new model? That's what I did with the PC 98. I went, I want to play old games with old compatibility, and I want to make sure I have that old compatibility. So what did I do? I bought a DAW model. Here it is, this guy. And you can see right here, this sucker has a 20 megahertz CPU. Whoa, but you can clock it as a unique tab feature in it. You just pull a switch and it can emulate 16 megahertz and 10 megahertz. So I can play games that were made with 10, 16, and 20 in mind. And then sometime after that, we figured it out and we stopped fucking tying games to CPU clock speeds, thank God. But then, playing Toho on this is literally impossible. You need at least 66 megahertz. At least. You probably want more. So what did I do? I also bought this computer, an XA200. This has a fucking a 200 megahertz processor, way past what I need for Toho. So we're good. We're smooth sailing, right? Not so fucking fast. This shit expects Windows, so it comes with like modern PCM normal speaker audio. It cannot support old MIDI FM music. It needs a sound card. And so eventually I buy a third model. And the cool thing is this model does everything I want, which is this guy, the AS3. The problem, all these are, this right here, this is considered the Goldilocks land. There's a billion models here. There's a billion models on over here. There's 1 billion models here. If you're like, damn, I want to play old games and Toho. If that's you and you want one computer to do it, you are buying one of these, or you are buying like one of these. And these ones are quirky. They're not, but they'll do, and you'll pay a quarter of the fucking price. But these are like infamously expensive. And then a really good, recapped, beautiful one showed up, and somebody donated way too fucking much. You know who you are, Purple Elite. And I ended up getting this guy with a nice clean sitting 66 megahertz, built-in sound card, correct video signal. I'm able to downshift it to play the old shit. I just have 3 PC98s and I use this one to do almost everything. The only time I use a different one, I use the oldest fuck one to boot into DOS 3.0 to rip discs so I don't have to actually use the floppies I own. And I use my new one, the XA300, the one that has Windows sound stuff all the way over here. I use this one to just run Windows. I just run Windows 95 on this bitch. And now I just fucking do everything on this guy. So if I'm playing Toho, I'm playing anything, it's probably on this beautiful motherfucker. Oh, that looks nothing like the A-Mate I have. Look at it. 1 drive and a CD drive? Nah, man. 2 drives and they're 5-inch. Fuck CDs. Gross. All right. It's actually. All right. And now I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm pulling out now. Pew, 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 pew. I love talking about PC98 stuff. It feels slightly more interesting when I go than if I go off on Linux or UMA, though. You know, it's in that same ballpark of how many people are still with me and how many people are like, "Hey, I'm glad Pahi's happy to be here, man." It's like where does it land on that meter, on that line? It's okay though, too. Okay, wait, I think I remember what the final straw was. Sorry, we're going back. So I already had, why am I going all the way back? I already had weird issues with using the XA200 with Toho, with a homebrewed sound card. And I already had some issues like with my old PC98 being strong enough to play certain things, but it wasn't the end of the world. And I went on about how me getting the right model would be like a luxury that I don't necessarily need, but would be fucking awesome. The reason I got this guy, though, the thing that made me go like, damn, now I really want one, is a really, really, really dumb reason. See, if I can find PC 9801 AS3, I'm sure I could find the exact model. Yeah, that works. That's our boy. That's our boy right there. No, that's not our boy. Oh, an RA. That's good enough. Who cares? That's the one. So there's a problem. Damn, actually, no, that's still too old. It doesn't have what I'm looking for. So eventually they put like a headphone jack on the front of some of these, and I was playing Moto Monogatari. The thing that made me go, damn, having the Goldilocks model would be funny, good for my specific use case, was, damn it, where can A-mate. Just find me an A-mate, baby. Oh, there we go, I found an A-mate. There we go, that's good enough. I don't give a shit, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take literally any photo of any A-mate generation PC. That's fine. Just give me the gosh dang. Yeah. Good enough, good enough. So you'll notice on, let's say this is my old model. You'll notice there's no place to plug in audio. You can plug in the back into the computer, and what that does is it's the PC speakers. So you know when you turn on a computer, it's like beep beep. That's all it outputs. There's a jack to plug it in and hear beep beep, and that's it. And if you put in a sound card, that also has a headphone jack that you can plug into and get like the music that's your sound card is processing. You're with me? It turns out Moto Monogatari uses both of them at the same time. It's playing the music through the sound card, and then when she says something, they synthesized it to make it go through the PC speaker. So she's like, yatana, and it's coming out of the speaker. So I'd play the game, and I could plug the audio into my capture card, but I can't plug her saying words into the capture card. The computer just screams, literally out of my computer. She's like, Diacuto! And I'm like, my computer is yelling. And I cannot route it to my capture card. I can do one or the other, but not both. However, the super late model does not have a built-in sound card at all. So I need to plug in one for the sound card I add to the machine and plug in one for the Windows sound or PC speaker. What's unique about the A-Mate and some models in this generation is this is basically like the one I own, is that it has built-in FM sound and a PC speaker and music and all that. And so it mixes all of it to the headphone jack. So only with this like little pocket of models where they have built-in FM sound and PC speakers and a mixed headphone jack can I export the audio all in one line and get it to work, right? And I also lied. I actually remembered talking with people on the forum. I couldn't get the PC speakers to output to a speaker at all. In fact, when I asked on the forum, they were like, you would literally have to splice the board and make it go to a PC speaker. That's not a thing those models have. But this one does. So yeah, you plug it into here, PC speaker, music, everything goes through one line. And that was the one thing where I was like, fuck, I just want a thing that works. and just fixes all my problems all at the same time, even though I have a bunch of shit and I can dick around with it. So yeah, my AS2 plays Memories of Puyo Puyo and screams Bio-N all out of the same port. Now I can shut up. Now I can shut up. Now we've made it. And it was a cool model because a 5-inch model is really rare. Nobody gives a shit, but my model is a very rare variant. Okay, Pahi, Mr. Machete is probably looking sternly at you and pointing at his to his watch. Yes, Mr. Machete. Yes, I'm opening the game. Don't hurt me, no, Rune Factory. No, stop, no. I'll play the game. I'm sorry. I'll open the game. No. I won't be out for more than 2. Are we over 2 hours? No, I know. Oh no, you can take it out of my paycheck. Just don't take it off of my head. I guess my shoulders really. No, it was a joke. I'm sorry. I'm opening it. Alright, pause the music. I love inside jokes that you'd have to be here to understand. No, I know, Mr. No, you're not a joke, Mr. Machete. I'm sorry. I'm opening it. No, I'm opening it. No, it's not. I don't think you're funny at all. I think you're a very serious and cool individual. Oh, the title's still fine. Rune Factory. Inside jokes are the best. Inside jokes are one of my 3 superpowers. Oh, did it open? Oh, marvelous. Okay, cool. Why did it not for a while there? That was weird. All right, I hope the audio's not way too loud. That'd make me sad. What are your other superpowers? I'm gonna have to stick around and find out. I let one out maybe every month or so. You just have to count them all up. Anyways, bye, Pahi. I'm gonna play more Not This. Y'all have fun playing Not This. You should play this sometime. It's good. Highly recommend. Second best Rune Factory. Right behind 4, because 4 is unreasonably fucking good. It's like, actually, they really, their bar is too high. I should never play a Rune Factory from here on out and assume they're gonna meet 4, because 4 is like absurd. But actually, I think second best Rune Factory. 5 sucked. 3 is really good. Frontier is really good. Yeah, second best Rune Factory. Maybe not my second favorite. I still might give that to Frontier. All right, get the fuck out of here. Go, shoot. Eat shit. Have fun with bumping. Appreciate you saying hi and letting me know about the cool game. Yoink hairpin. Thanks. Oh, and I got my jacket forever ago. My bad, Koji. Hope you're doing well. That's... It's like the caveman version of Wiimote sounds. Dude, you're gonna... I just can't... See, here's the thing. I'm gonna do it real... We'll take a Piss Boys break. Mr. Machete went to go take his Piss Boys break early. But I want to show you, if I'm still here to talk at you, Thug Senpai, and if not, I'm gonna go off anyways. That's fine. The thing is... we actually always, very early on, we always went, well, what if somebody doesn't have a sound card? Like in the 80s and 90s, it's like, what if they don't have a sound card? And they went, oh, we have a diagnosis speaker in every computer. We'll just make music out of that just in case as a fallback. That's gonna be a, wait, are you yoinking my, like, hairpin away? And then jacket toggle away? Damn, lots going on. So I say all that to be like, I've always found a showcase of the Monkey Island music the craziest. Do you have what I'm looking for? So here's the thing. If you've ever heard the Monkey Island theme, the version you probably have heard is something like something off of an ad-lib or ad-lib clone sound card. Does anyone recognize this music? This is like what most people know Monkey Island as. It's either going to be an ad-lib or a sound blaster. Oh, a game blaster. Do we have sound blaster? Probably close enough. Oh, no, there's sound blaster. You probably recognize it in one of these 2 forms. An SB16 or an ad-lib, depending on how shitty your computer was, or how late you got into Monkey Island. Or maybe you had the CD quality digital audio one, right? It is all the same song. You can play the exact same game, and it will initialize what your sound card is, and it will pick based off of like what MIDI card you have, unless you have the CD quality game. But if it detects no sound card, your computer will always just start screaming this. This is them like Wiimoting your shit. This was just a thing we did. This is your diagnosis speaker. So if you had no sound card, the speaker that like diagnoses shit will just start doing that. Because the programmers went ape shit. But yeah, like, oh, that's nice. Yeah, the one I'm actually very familiar with is I had an ad lib. Like, I grew up with an ad lib, basically. But I very quickly got a Sound Blaster 16 clone. I don't even think it was a native Sound Blaster 16. Hell, the computer I use right now doesn't have a native Sound Blaster. It has, like, emulated Sound Blaster mixed with, PCM Windows support. God, the Game Blaster is quirky, ain't it? Damn, that's quirky, isn't it? I had a Sound Blaster, but I really wanted a Gravis Ultrasound. Ooh, we got ourselves a gamer. At least you didn't go to the obvious Roland MT32. This is what a lot of people like credit as. Dang, it's MIDI, but it's like real instruments. Whoa. I'm not a big fan of the Roland MT32, honestly. I love the, ooh, okay. Hold on, you sold me though. Wait, that is better than the Roland. What the fuck? Hang on. This is nice. Hang on, I think your tastes are correct. I think you're actually, yeah, this is good. I think the Gravis was pretty nice though, wasn't it? It's pretty similar, but it's a lot... Oh, that's strange. I was gonna say deeper, but then they came out with the goddamn wind flute. But yeah, I don't know, I'm just a big fan of like very chiptune-y sounding shit. Yeah, I eventually had a Sound Blaster though. Like, to me, the coolest sounding one is like, I'm just a big fan of how dinky MIDI used to be. Things that feel very, chiptune-y and MIDI. Honestly, like, some of my favorite sound cards is like the Genesis's or the PC98's Yamaha, even though most Genesis games abuse the fuck out of its chip. It's weird. I like what the Genesis can do with music. I don't like most of the music people make for it. It's too farty and too thrashy. But there's like a lot of cool saw waves and just like, I don't know, so it's a cool sounding chip. I can't remember what Yamaha chip it was, but you know. I had access to a Roland synthesizer that was similar to the MT32 during summer times as a teenager. Man, that sounds so cool. I feel like, I think the reason why I enjoy things the way I do and go off the deep end the way I do, yet seem so simultaneously illiterate about my own hobbies, is I'm gonna get like weirdly deep here for a second. It's because I've always been interested in it, but I've felt like a spectator to this thing I've wanted to partake in, but I've only been able to partake in it on years delay at a consumer level when I was allowed to in small frequencies. And now that I've been my own adult, I feel like perpetually like I'm too late, or I didn't grow up with enough of creative breathing room to feel like I am carrying over any truly learned skills, but I still appreciate it and get to slowly dabble in it while not making enough time to build up those skills in my adult life with limited time. Yeah, I think I put that into words in a good enough way. It's like, wow, Pahi, you bought a 40-year-old machine, but you barely know how to maintain it. And I'm like, yeah, I'll figure it out. I wish I figured it out when the stakes were lower. But realistically, were the stakes ever lower? It doesn't matter that it's a 40-year-old machine. I didn't buy it for $5,000 like it was worth when it came out. I bought it for $500. Things break and then you buy them again. So realistically, the stakes aren't higher. my shame and self-awareness is higher, right? Like if a kid fucks up when they're 10, they don't feel the same level of shame or like I need to have been able to do this correctly as I might now that I'm responsible and I see the cost and the ripple effect on like my life and other people's life and the value of my time. Like kids don't got fucking time to think about that. They just download virus to the family computer and go, ah shit, dang it. So I'm basically giving the excuse out loud on why I should do more things and do better, while also explaining why I feel like I don't do enough. Yes. Did I lose anyone? Am I making sense? Anyways. Also, what up, Detta? And then the overpowering Tesla coils and Sonic Spinball options. Dude, Sonic Spinball's kind of like rips ass, and I mean that in a positive way. It rips shit. Like, I think Sonic Spinball is the fartiest music there is, but somehow I like Spinball's music. Specifically, Spinball is like farty in a way I'm chill with. I like Spinball's music, but it might be one of the most egregious examples. I don't know how it gets away with it. I think with the Genesis, a lot of the sound devs weren't familiar with how to get the most out of it, so that's why what we get was fart-like. Or maybe like... sometimes I think I'm also an outlier. I just maybe don't generally love that type of chip music. I think that's actually like a big proponent as well, because there will be times where it seems like they did solve it according to everybody and their mother, and I'm like, I don't know, I like the Super Nintendo version more. And they're like, are you out of your goddamn mind? That flat ass sounding, nothing going on, weak shit. And I'm like, yeah, I just think I like it more. I think the Genesis one is like, and I'm like, it's tiring. This is, and they're like, I don't get you, Pahi. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. You don't have to get me. Where? LimeWire, my cursed beloved. And before that, Kazaa. And before that, it was, what was it? Not Netscape. What came before Kazaa? Damn, that's not gonna get me anywhere, is it? Napster! Oh, Riker, you're so... Google gave it to me the same time. Yeah. Napster was the one I was thinking of. Lars Ulrich. The one Lars Ulrich hated, yeah. Yeah, Napster was... I liked Kazaa and LimeWire. Napster, I was like, music, whatever, but once Kazaa and LimeWire showed up, dude, I could have anything. That's when I came home and I was like, I can just type in Angelic Layer and hit enter, and oh my god, somebody fan subbed it and put it on the internet. And each episode was 120 megabytes. And I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna let this download overnight and it's gonna be so sick. And then I'd watch it. What a moment. Jackie, gotcha. All right, I gotta pee. Certain games could do it justice, like Streets of Rage, Sonic, Thunder. Sonic is a great example. I like most of Sonic's music. I like Spinball too, but Spinball isn't the one I'm going to use an example. Like Sonic 1 through 3 and Knuckles, good music. I dig it. Some fun shit. That's really solid stuff. It has a bit of that Genesisism without getting too grady, too mechanical, too farty. Sonic Chronicles, now there's a winner. Boop boop pew. How did they drop the ball so hard on that? So there were devs that had to use basic kit and devs who made their own sound fonts. That could make the difference. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Huh. I mean, clearly Sega, with a team in Sega making shit would... I mean, Sonic was supposed to be the savior for them in the West. Like, that was a genetically modified creature to be loved by the West, and they succeeded. So of course they're gonna go all out on music too. I mean, then you get into the whole Michael Jackson probably had some sort of influence in the second game's music, is it? Stuff like that. But anyways, oh my god, it's still long and stupid. All right, the joke has ran its course. No. Oh. All right, but I do need to pee. The urge is immense. The desire to pee with this one is rather sizable. So I'm gonna leave you all here on our beautiful title screen as I go urinate. You can do the same too if you want to, or not. You know, you can just hold it. You can do it in the chair. What? I'm just, what? Yo, Smudge, thanks for the 10 gift subs. That's going right into the PC 88 fund. When I find a cheap one. Eventually, I'm in no hurry. Yo, enjoy the gift sub. Them Thug Senpai, Auburn, Breespawn, Corifies. Oh, wait, there's some really good lands here. Blur, Meryl? Damn, Dita? Rui? Damn, that's okay. This was a good land. Those are some good drops. I appreciate you. You're a heckin' bitch. I'm over here trying. Is this like a psyop to make me not piss? Are you trying to make me lose my head to Machete Man? This is crazy. My head. No, thank you so much, Smudge. All right, I'm gonna leave before I never leave. But yeah, chat, you can be really funny right now. Prinny, your chat. Open your wallet, baby. Pay your tides. No, I don't fucking. No. I don't think I've ever fucking. I'm bad at shilling, man. I pretty much never do it. It's like, oh no, man, gift if you wanna. Like once every 6 months in the context of an event. Otherwise, I'm just funny haha man on the internet. All right, I'm running. I'm running as quick as I can. I'm gonna pee the fastest you've ever. Why am I still talking? Wet. See, the real secret is, because I also needed to refill my water, I could pee, wash my hands, and well, the sink's on right there, so fill the cup at the same time. And that's maximizing time efficiency, you know? It was me all along. Yummy tap water. Yeah, unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know. That's not where I want to be. I want to be over here. I've definitely had good tap water and bad tap water. And the tap water I have where I'm currently at is okay tap water. I just assume that if I live in a first world country, the tap water better be drinkable without a warning. And I bury my head in the sand and go la 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 la. And it'll always be fine. So maybe I'm dying, you know? Maybe I'm slowly giving myself arsenic poisoning. I don't know. Usually I have a fridge filter. I usually try to drink that, but sometimes I'm impatient because it's like, it's all slow, you know? Good tap water needs the right kind of chemicals for it to taste filling. Yeah, oops. It's like eating a meal without it's just like eating a plate of chicken rather than chicken rice and chicken sandwich, chicken and bread. You know? I need that fluoride, hard minerals, trace amounts of lead pipes seeping in. Lead is sweet. It gives it good flavor, you know? It's an easy way to cook in some sweetness into your food. Enough iron and rocks and salt. Well, like if you're getting chunks in your water, if your water is textured, I would call an ambulance. Okay, I do have a story where I had chunks in my water, but it was coal. Yo, let's give it up for the coal miners. Yo, that's hype. That's nothing but, saying it was cold doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah, let me tell you, I was really worried for your health there for a second. I thought there was an immense problem, but then you said it was coal. And then I went, oh, whew, only coal. That's not a need for concern on how it got into your water line at all. I was just like, oh, not a big deal. The water filter had broke. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, coal is one of the... Okay. There was chunks or something used in the filter. Yeah, coal is one of the most common water filters. That checks out. That's reasonable. That's pretty funny. Yeah, coal is an excellent impurity filter. Now, what the heck was I doing? You know, my title implies that I was gonna get... I wanted to hone in today, you know? We kind of dick around and have a good time and do things so slowly, but I'm like, there are people to date, cities to fix up, quests to do, and I'm out here loudly shouting like I think I can get it all done and more quickly because I just have the drive, like I haven't always had the drive to play the game. Ooh, a new person. But, ooh, almost everything is 100% happiness. Penis. I mean happiness, sorry. I don't know where that came from. And except for the Spring Village. Huh? Yeah, what's up? Bro, I'm fucking 5 years old. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Inner 5-year-old reaching to the surface? Yeah. 5-year-old had their 5 seconds of fame there. Back down they go. To the depths with you. Right, I unlocked so much expansive-ness. Dude, and I have such a pretty thing going on here right now. I can open up, hang on, this like upper area. Oh, but hang on, let's see. Oh, I had a vision. I like building out this area is so cool. I had a vision. We're going for it immediately. I will. Here we go. Wait, did I do too many? Oh, what a pain in the ass. Okay, so I kind of want to like create a back garden. And like I truly like the idea of being like some rich shits area. That's weird that I can't immediately get it fixed. You just Nero activated me? What the fuck? I was laughing at penis during class today too. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. It is funny. The word penis. It's a real knee slapper, you know? One can't argue with that. Like, we're fucking 5 years old. Alright, I think even though this feels like it might look a little weird, penis is a funny word. It is. I'm gonna remove these anyways. We'll make it 2 width. And then I'll put the paddy fields on the other side. That's not it. Where's the paddy fields? Well, we won't worry about that for now. We got big dreams. And then I'll make like, there'll be like paddy field, tree, and then a ramp up. So paddy field, tree, ramp up. And the implication is like the people who live here can just go out back, but here's how you like continue in and on. Oh, I've been hit with a stroke of inspiration. I love the building in this game. It's the one thing I actually get more lost in than anything else, I think. It seems. I'm like, do a little quest, do a little combat, flirt a little, random cute person. To build my village. My village is looking fucking sick. Build village. You know, like I can't help myself. Oh my god, what do we... Oh, we don't have a normal scarecrow yet. Is there anything we're missing? A chair made of wood. Sunshade. Basket. Wooden thing. Okay. Yeah. Wooden crate. Is there anything else that this zone is missing? The autumn area is so fucking huge. Well, even though the gravestone is clearly a summer only thing, we'll buy that anyways. Maybe we could bring the pond back there. No, that's a little extreme. We'll get another autumn stone. God, there's gonna be so many decorations. I need to figure this shit out. James Pond. One day I'm gonna stream James Pond. And it's going to be, just as mediocre as you would think. I don't know if you're the one I need to convince is mediocre. James Pond is Known me. I mean, it sounds like you know the game. You know what I mean? It's not a good one, but it's got its quirks. I know of the game. Oh, back when EA made nothing but bangers, am I right? Back when they made games and not just bought companies and dissolved them into nothingness. Am I right or am I right? You know, I had like a weird mild hankering to play Zombies, Plants vs. Zombies, and then I saw that it had a remake of it. And everybody was fucking pissed off, and like, all EA had to do was make a playable version of an ancient game. And they couldn't even do that shit right. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna look anymore. This is making me sad. They made multiple James Ponds. Yeah, James Pond was a series. I think the James Pond I own is 3. I'm pretty sure the one I owned is James Pond 3. Oh, Operation Starfish. Yeah. Yeah. The one I can play today on my Genesis for y'all by physically owning it is this guy. God, unfortunately too. God damn, what a bummer. What a game that exists. The original working title was James Pond Splash Gordon. Yikes, dude. Although it enjoyed good sales, it was not as well received as other games in the series. Well, interesting. They were developing an Atari Jaguar port. Of course they were. Of course they were. That's where Bubsy is. Of course. I need... Where's my, boyo? There you are. I would like to create flowers. I can't make winter blossoms. I need to grow a shitload of blue bellflowers. What do you guys have, huh? Can I just... I know that appears heinous to just kill those, but like... Okay. And then... Do I have blue bellflowers? Surely. I feel like I just have everything. Oh! Exactly enough. Alright. You guys exist for Project Beautification. Chugga chugga. Hey! So these should be done in 2 days. And then I could make a shitload of flowers here. I need more wisteria trees, honestly. I want this to be the most pompous, dumb fucking house ever. Like, very, very, like, Asian influence. I love the bamboo, man. Bubsy 4D win. With Bubsy-thon, of course. Of course, with Bubsy-thon. Whoops. Man, that's still an idea that's never fully left my head, too. Bubsy-thon was supposed to be a, the stream doesn't end until I beat every Bubsy game. Which is truly a, truly an unfortunate thing to, like, even consider. Oh, I do have a wisteria sapling. Chat, if you're gender fluid and having coitus with someone who has a fixed gender, can you change your gender mid-fuck to force your partner to pair being gay? Sorry, that was a strange thing to ask. is if you want my real immediate thought, you know, I think both gender and sexuality is a spectrum, and if you're gender fluid and with someone, they already are not hard on one direction of that spectrum. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that sounds problematic, but if we think about how humans genuinely think, and when people are like, I'm adverse to this or not adverse to this, like, if you are having sexual relationships with a fluid person, you are already, like, not strictly hetero, you know what I mean? That's my take. You are already somewhere in the you know, the not pulling directly into I'm hard one identifiable thing. Your partner is fluid, you're probably pan. Or at least, like, I don't know. Here's the thing. I think, damn, I don't know how much I want to go into this conversation. It's something I've thought of. I've talked with, it's, no, but yeah, again, it's really, at the end of the day, it's a spectrum. Being like, I am hard, looking at it as like, are you like one or the other, isn't a good foundation to work off of in the first place, I guess, is what I'm saying. I can't believe Pahi is not giving a straight answer. It's right there in the statement. I'm here super not expecting that question. I mean, I can believe. I can believe Pahi would give a not straight answer. There's a joke in here that I'm trying to make, but I can't figure out how to bring it home, you know? Oh my god, they took my golden turnips! No, that wasn't for the box! Chaka chaka, hey? Wait, you twisted my words? I might have misread you. Sorry, gonna change my genitals 1 second. Just fucking unhook it, like there's like a button on the left, like click click. Like a snap-on versus a screw-on. I wish, holy shit! Yeah, that'd go crazy. There we go. Chaka chaka, hey? So yeah, I don't know. Like, here's the thing, too. I've, boop. Is that one harvestable? Like, part of the reason, it's like, it's part of a reason. Another reason is I'm not like, this is a strong part of my identity, but another part of it is like, part of the reason, sexual preference or anything like that isn't something I really bring up. Like, for me personally, is largely because I'm like, I feel like it is weird to like, it feels like if I ever have a conversation where I need to like label it as like, oh yeah, I'm this thing, it like creates it. It makes it a binary thing or a labelable thing. Where I'm like, I don't know, I just don't think about it too much because I'm like somewhere in the sea of the center. I'm attracted to what I'm attracted to, and that's alright. I wasn't expecting an actual discussion, by the way. I was just being weird. Yeah, but you got me thinking now. But maybe I need to stop thinking. Oh, let's hang out. Oh, let's make small talk. Rune Factory is the chat discussion game? Yeah. Yeah, gender and sexuality are really hard to cleanly quantify, TBH. I mean, like, certainly there are ways to, like, label yourself that are very, like, yeah, I'm chill for most things. But, you know, be like, oh yeah, I'm pansexual, I guess. I don't know. Like, sort of thing. I'm somewhere in there. But it also has never been something that felt important for me to, like, solve. You know, it's funny you say that. Most people don't think that way. They are, like, girls only. I mean, I do really like cute things, and there are a lot of cute girls out there. So there is that going on. But Pahi, how will I know if I should kiss you without asking for consent if I don't know your sexuality? Wait, hang on. But Pahi, how will I know if I should kiss you without asking for... Okay, it was what I had... okay, when I was like, there's a joke in there. I'm certain of it. But I'm gonna reread it again to make sure I got the joke correct. I was like, did I add the without consent part? I was trying to make 100% sure I didn't add that, and that was the humor here. That's true, you know? How will you know? It's a mystery. Man, life's just hard. I guess at the end of the day, life's hard, huh? That's what we should really be taking out of here. How will you ever know? I need my plants to grow. That's kind of where I halted. But what I actually wanted to do from here was try to get more wisteria trees. That's what I actually wanted to do. Life's hard, and so am I. I've been thinking. there's a Rick Astley twing in there. There's a way to spin that into a song. Where is... Bro, the horses just doesn't know how to spawn in. Dude's like clonk, clonk, few times there. I can make this extremely sad. No, don't do that! It's hard for me to make friends and felt appreciated. That sounds... I mean... Honestly, that sounds like it could be a lot of things. I was gonna be like, that sounds like maybe you need better friends, or maybe you need more self-confidence, or you know, I appreciate ya. Thank you. But the thing is also, so I feel like I'm gonna immediately like feed into that self-doubt, but don't get it twisted. I appreciate you as much as I can appreciate you. In a sea of relatable people I all think are pretty cool in a platform where I largely hang and get to share common interests and feelings and ideas with people, and then tune out and go to a second life, essentially. That's all to say. I feel like I'm making it worse. I guess I'm trying to be realistic about it, but I feel like I sound really toxic and backhanded. But no, I don't know. I think I'm usually the common denominator is you. So it sounds like you just need a boost in self-confidence, right? Either that or you've had the same circle of friends and maybe your friends suck or maybe they're not good at expressing this sort of thing. But really, it sounds like you're the common denominator and it means people do appreciate you, I'm sure. And you'll just have to find ways to see that people value you, I think. That's generally the thing, you know, what's going on. I mean, the thing is, this is kind of parasocial no matter what. Yeah. I just didn't want to immediately be like, chicken, I think you're swell. I think you're fantastic. I appreciate you. I don't know what I'd do without. I just was like trying to figure out how to juggle realism into it, right? Like, I don't think there's a big problem with having parasocial relationships with things. It's just, again, when it was such a big topic a while there, it had to do with people abusing lopsided dynamics rather than, you know, people can have heroes and like people online and TV and who are fictional and, you know, things where you can't have like an even standing, even footing of understanding. Hell, if anything, I would say like streaming is like a little less parasocial than some other things, but like, and if anything, I feel like I get less insight about people in my stream than people get about me. They might even get too much insight of me. But it's still like, you know, a lot of relationships are parasocial, as we'd call it. I don't know. I don't know when that word, I kind of do know when that word became so hyper, like this is a bad thing, but it simply is, and it's about how we, you know, respect it that matters a lot more. That's the parasocial bit. Get to see a lot about you, and you can barely know anything about us. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking about, like... Well, I guess that's the point, right? I was gonna say, like, when it has been talked about in negative light, it's like, I know everything about this person, and they're so all this different stuff, and I'm like, I don't know much about you, but you have a high opinion of me. And I could abuse this, like, or something, I don't know. Let's see. Although that said, in a small stream like this, it's much less than, like, a 10K chat. Yeah, because I'm, like, talking directly at you right now, and, you know, I may be, like, again, 120% streamer mode, you know, but I'm still me. I'm still Pahi. It's not like I'm like, oh yeah, I'm Pahi so fucking fake when the stream is going. No, I'm just me while trying to be a little bit more loud. Or silly for entertainment's sake. Oh, invisible wall. I see. I thought it'd be cute if I could do that. Alright, well, no tree plants this time around. Pahi is Pahi. Unsubscribbled. There goes another one. I appreciate that you think of it that way, not in a bad way where all are fake people. I mean, if I could take this in a direction that might sound disheartening to some, but I personally think is, like, enlightening and, and like a fact of life, is, we're all fake as shit, right? I'd swear every other sentence. It might bug people, but it's kind of like my default banter language to, like, just add aw, heckin' fuck to every other sentence, even if I'm not trying to be crude. And I never swear in front of my parents, right? And there's certain topics I don't talk about with my parents and all that different stuff. But is it like, oh man, they don't know the real me? That feels silly, right? That means nobody knows the real me. We just speak to our audience, you know? This whole like, oh, we wear masks and we're all fake is like, I mean, we all wear masks and that's real parts of us. I think it's quite the opposite. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like fake, but it's still us. You know, we still have chosen to act or treat or speak or engage with someone in such a way because we, I don't know, want to be liked, want to be understood, want to be able to communicate. And it's like, what's a way I can communicate with this person in a way I could get my point across, right? Like, unless you're strictly doing it for, like, hard, superficial reasons. And even then, it's like, the superficial reason is like, oh, I want someone to like me. I want to be funny. I want to enjoy this thing I'm doing. It's like, yeah, and so does literally everyone. So it's not that, you know, it's not that big of a deal. You know, we're just... Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know if it's so much fake, so much as multifaceted. Yeah, yeah, multifaceted is a good way to put it. My parents are. Yeah, I won't even get too far into that as much as I'll say my parents are. They're from a different time, you know what I'm saying? And, I could, be patronizing to them, or I could hate their guts. But instead I go, this is my family who is trying their best, and I find their best is not good enough. And I am a lifeline in their life that it is a hill I'm willing to die on. I don't think people should have to die on it if they don't want to, but it's a hill I'm willing to die on, to be the person who nudges them every once in a while. I was like, hey, isn't it kind of fucked up that you're acting this way or doing that thing or think that? And they're like, yeah, you know, well, I guess if you put it that way, you know what I mean? That's all to say, like, I certainly talk to my family way different than I would talk to other people, but I never, like, have really thought of myself as fake, per se. Just multifaceted. Yeah. This is the wisteria tree, right? Maybe I can... I don't think I can put the gravestone very centered. Or at least as centered as I'd like. Boop. Something I heard from a streamer is that if you meet them for the first time in real life, it's a good idea to treat them they're like a new person to help minimize parasocialness. Yeah, that's fine. I would be... it's a little odd. Okay, I do have to agree it is odd when, I don't want to... I actually remember Game Grumps talking about this, of all people. I don't necessarily want somebody walk up to me and be like, I don't know how to communicate with this person, and I am incapable. Like, I think it's bad if you have to internalize it as like, how do I even communicate with this person? Oh my gosh, and you're so caught up that the only thing you can do is spout memes. I mean, you're nervous, it's what you know, it's fine, but if you see me and you're like, oh my gosh, Pahi, and I'm like, hey, what's up? And you're like, haha, coal miners, finger guns, and I'm like, haha, yeah, coal miners. And you're like, hope Jackie's doing well, haha, and I'm like, yeah, Jackie's doing great. And you're like, have fun playing retro games, see ya. That's gonna be a weird exchange. Like, you tried your best, I'm not gonna make fun of you for it, I get it, socializing's hard, but that was a weird exchange. I think there's like a balance, and if like, you know, you just kind of like know of things like this person did, what's going on, all that different stuff, that's chill. But I think if you just pretend like, you know, you just met them for the first time, that's a good way to just play it safe, I suppose. Yeah. But yeah. I don't know, man. Shit's hard. I have tried to avoid talking to my parents. Honestly, kind of too. Like, kind of. I don't know. It's tough. I am so far away from my immediate family. Like, most of my immediate family lives nowhere near where I am. They're kind of together. I left. But I didn't leave on, like, poor terms. I just fucking left, you know? I was like, alright, you're all loud, and I want to do my own thing, and I'm just fucking out. And they're like, oh, okay. And I'm like, bye. but so I don't hear from them that often. But when I do hear from them, I'll shoot the shit and whatnot. I have tried to nudge my parents towards acceptance of my sister and have been 100% unsuccessful. And when I came out to them, I got screamed at before I even got the words out. So yeah, I mean, again, I don't think... This is why I go, like, I have the capacity to nudge my parents, and they are accepting enough that, like, they just let some crazy shit slip out now and again, but, like, luckily nudging them works. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't think you should afford your health and your patience. Like, you only have one life to live, and frankly, like, you weren't born as a slave to owe them anything, right? Like, it's kind of a courtesy to be like, it's my parents raised me, whatever. I am intertwined in their life to hope they can do better or be better. But, like, if that's fucking too much, yeah, then GG's bye-bye. I think that's kind of the move, right? I think that's perfectly reasonable. Also, what up, Auburn? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, if you had, like, a history of trying to get to an amicable state and they weren't having it, and then it, like, doubles down into, like, complete disrespect on who you are. Yeah, I don't think you should put up with that. So yeah, good choice. 10 out of 10. I support it. Probably the healthy decision. Maybe it could have been a bench rather than chairs. You know? Results can vary. I've had some cases with really nasty relative or two before. One not that long ago. No less. Taking care of your own health is always good. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, I just think it's sad. It can't be helped, though. Here's the thing. It can't be helped. You got to take care of yourself. But I think it's sad when I see how often people need to break it off with family because they can't or don't understand, like, who you are or what you choose for yourself. So I always think, like, man, I always think it's good to give it an honest try, but if you give, like, an honest try, or if you see no point in it, or it's gonna be too much of a deterioration of your health, or, like, you already know where it's gonna go because, again, this is your family, then yeah, it's always, like, a good decision to do. I just think it's always a bummer, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You gotta make decisions that make you happy in life, because, I think that's, like, effectively the meaning of life, right? It's like, find your happiness and cut out the things that make that goal suffer. You can't control other people. Relationships require both people. So if they don't want to try, then there's nothing you can do. Yeah, basically. If you already have the forecast that they don't give a fuck, it won't be worth it, or you have tried, then don't be ensnared in thinking, I can fix them. They could be better people. Speaking of... Oh, hang on, let me see. I don't know why I'm super degen in Noah's stream. It seems like it applies to the rest of his chat. I mean, that just means he has a degen chat and you go with the flow, right? Every chat has its own culture, and it's like somewhat encouraged or discouraged by the streamer, right? I haven't stuck around and heard. Noah has never came off as me as very degen. So maybe Noah is just particularly degen, like encouraging. I've never heard like I've never heard Noah sow the seeds of degeneracy. I just have never heard them awkward out or snuff it out or ignore it out. They're just like lightly play into it or let it exist, and maybe that's like enough. Yeah, stream cultures are funny. Hold up, I need drinky. Brain just went in a bad place. Well, if you're in a, I'm sorry if this like conversation, by the way, is a bummer for anyone. I mean, if anything, I hope this is more of a, if people have gotten away from negative shit. That's good, and if you haven't, I highly encourage you to do so. You know? Again, I just can't help but be a bountiful optimist and be like, I don't want to abandon even the worst of people. Going like, we all have... It's like one of those, if I can afford... Again, if my parents aren't the worst and I could like see them change over time and soften a bit, and everybody has to live on a planet with them for their like 80 years of life or whatever, I think isolating bad people is a good way to make them basically go fuck the world and I'm right. To basically further radicalize them when there's not someone to nudge them in the right direction. But again, I don't even remotely blame anyone for not even wanting to remotely afford the time on somebody who is just generally disgusting to nudge them. Because again, like Doom said, sometimes people don't want to be nudged. Sometimes nudging somebody can work, but it's fucking exhausting and you're like, I need to live my life. I don't know, I just, so sometimes I feel like I choose the overly optimistic route, but I honestly don't necessarily recommend it either. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily recommend the overly optimistic route because it's really fucking annoying sometimes. But also, yeah, I think I'm in a pretty good place too. Like, I'm really glad I left my living space because it was never like truly that toxic. Luckily in my case, it wasn't like downright abusive or toxic or awful towards me. I'll add that without getting into the weeds of it. It was never towards me. But all of my siblings have had a sense of like, bro, we gotta leave, but didn't know how, and I just decided to be fuck off poor and nearly ruin my life financially just to like not be there. And it was never melodramatic. It was just like, hey guys, I don't want to be here. I'm 18. I'm moving in with this friend in a room in like a 1.5 bedroom apartment and I'm fucking out. And they're like, oh, okay, you can make that decision, but are you sure? It's gonna be expensive. We're not charging you anything for rent. Why do you want to leave? And it's like, I just want to be my own person. I'm leaving. And I moved every single time a lease was up, even if I couldn't. I found a way to financially make it work, but it's like every place I moved was further and further away. It's like this part of Idaho into southern Idaho into California. Now I'm on the other side of the fucking country. Vertically, but you know. But also it can be good to make sure that they know the door is open if they ever want to genuinely improve. Yeah. Yeah. It's situational based, right? Like if you've got like truly heinous and traumatizing family and like you think it's better if you just never make amends, I wouldn't blame you. I think if you have it in you to be like, I can't do this, but if something dramatically changes in you, I'm okay with being the one to be like, this is me, do you accept it now? And can I tell you why you fucked up? But that's hard. It's scenario based, and I think it's always best to focus on yourself, right? If you're not number one, and if you don't like, yeah, if you're not number one, you're gonna have a hard time loving yourself and making good decisions, so you have to, like, make healthy decisions for yourself. There's a lot of exclamation marks I'm afraid of. I'm gonna get sucked into an event. Some people just get too old? Do we mean literally or a mentality thing? Are we talking about, like, the quote, are we, like, saying the boomer mentality? I don't know, man. There's, if we mean literally too old, there are definitely, I mean, they are outliers, but there are definitely people who get very old physically, but are constantly, like, curious of the world and changing perspective and thoughts and feelings on things. I know plenty of people like that, at least. I say plenty of people, despite me also saying I do notice it is an outlier thing. But, you know. Something causation correlation, right? Sure, it's like you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but sometimes you can. So I just, I don't know. I don't know what I'm quite saying. But I think that's not, yeah. There's something about that line of thinking, while less I get, I don't know if I agree with. I feel like there's a logical fallacy there. I can just delete you, right? Yeah. I got a level for that for some reason. Anyone can learn anything at any time, but they just need to want it. Yeah, sometimes I think about how I already learn things, or I'm less curious, or... I try to always... I try my hardest to keep an open mind and, like, be realistic, right? Like, it's easy to blame everything on technology, but technology is always marching. It's always easy to blame everything on the generation below you, but everyone blamed everything on the generation below them, and yet here we still are. It's easy to say things were better back in my day. And I try really hard to never think like that. Because it's just the same shit, new generation, man. But I do think, like, as I get older, it is hard to have the same level of motivation or excitement or will to learn something as I become more and more embedded in a life that functions, and nothing's falling apart and it works, and I just get comfortable. And I don't want to be too comfortable, but I think that's just a symptom of aging, right? Everything just sits in place and is working, and there's not a whole lot of reasons to explore every other things because, you know, still alive, it's still working. New things come with abrasion, shame, frustration, failure. But I think you can't be afraid of those things, you know? Hello! Do you have a giant-ass Digimon following you? I tamed a boss. I said, you are mine now. And they said, okay. You know, speaking of parents, I've heard the discussions where the best parents are usually those who don't want to be parents. I kind of see that from my mom too, who hates kids but is good at taking care of kids. I mean, I think it's kind of I think I get the sentiment, right? Somebody who really wants to have kids, they're like, I'm passing on a will or a bloodline or a thing I couldn't do or all this different shit. I think at the end of the day, what you want is like an open-minded person with a strong sense of responsibility. But it's fun, you know. I actually remember. What did I watch? I watched a sitcom. This is gonna sound from left field, but it comes from the like people not wanting kids. I watched a sitcom where the entire plot point, I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody could tell me what this show was. The entire plot point was trying to hide from the kid that they were an accident. You know, it's like, oh, we love you very much. You weren't an accident. And even as a kid, while I watched this sitcom, I didn't get it. I didn't understand why it would hurt at all to be an accident versus a planned kid. I still don't, actually, honestly, I still don't entirely get it. Because like, I was an accident. And I'm like, I thought everybody was an accident. I thought, who plans that shit? Who fucking wants a kid? Of course I'm an accident, right? Why are they so hurt about it? I don't know, unrelated, but in a way, but it's something that I thought was really funny. Because even then, when I was like, why are they so upset? I don't get it. I don't get the show. I don't get why this is such a funny thing to hide from their kid. Why are they sad? Why are the parents sad that they're sad? I don't understand. People fuck and then boom, kid come out. And sometimes it's like, oops. I think the important thing is just to try and keep your intellectual curiosity and your humility. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm particularly open-minded to a degree where I worry I'm a bit of a fence sitter on things that I shouldn't be, right? I try to put nuance where there are things people treat as unacceptable. It's why I get uncomfortable. Not uncomfortable. I'm like kind of chilling out on it. But it's like why when AI comes up in chat once in a blue moon, I'm like, I don't like this conversation because like on principle, I fucking hate it. But it's really hard for me to just say this is the scourge of the sea, right? Like I agree with the sentiment of fuck AI, but I want to be like, well, actually, I hope that, and I see the value in all this different. But ultimately, so much shit is so far gone that it's easier to just be like, fuck AI, right? I'll say, if anything, I feel like I'm too open-minded and fence city about some things that like one day I'm going to be like, well, I kind of want to understand this, and it's like, no, Pahi, you don't need to understand it. It's a bad thing, and I'm like, well, how can I understand it's a bad thing if I don't understand it? You know what I mean? Like, sort of thing. You know what I mean? That's the other problem. Play girls front. On that note, I want to say, Patchy, it's actually kind of annoying that I'll like talk about like I'm playing a fighting game, and I'm like, dang, the enemy AI is all whack, and that word is like ruined. You know what I mean? I can't say that without like something in my brain going like, I'm like, damn, the character, the CPU is sure being dumb, and I'm like, it's like fucking stupid, but yeah. I try to be an open mind, sometimes closed-minded, like right now. What are you close-minded about going up here? Actually, now I'm wondering, I don't get it either. If you went up to me and told me some weird fetish, I would be like, okay, whatever. Joke's on you, it hasn't gotten weird enough. Generative AI is the biggest issue, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this. I have issues from an environmental standpoint. I have issues from a corporate standpoint. I have issues from a theft of media and information and art and everything standpoint. I have so many problems with it, but I see value in like 10% of the shit that we're using it for, mind you. Like I don't need an AI powered hotel room. That literally makes no sense. I don't know why we would bother using it for creative endeavors when we're supposed to make this do. It's crazy that it's like, I've said this before, it's crazy that we want the coal mining jobs back, but AI to do art for us. Isn't that like the opposite of what we want? But fucking whatever, I guess. I suppose. But I don't know, if I'm like, damn, I've got like, I think whether we like it or not, shit, like I have a giant data sheet, like I have an 80-page legal document or an 80-page sheet of like information gathered from this, and we need to like have these experts turn it into a spreadsheet instead being like, here's the information, parse it in this format. Like there's like really good value in like shit like that. There's good value in medical fields, but like it's this like very narrow scope of shit, and it's so huge and stupid that as I've said, and I'll say it again, I feel like nuancing where its value lies is not even worth it because of how disgustingly bloated and stupid it's gotten, you know? It's gotten so disgustingly big and exploitive and bloated and dumb that it's not even, it feels like it's not even worth me saying there are pockets of value here. It's just so buried under the shit storm that's going on right now. But yeah. And and honestly, like having a conversation about like where this nuance is like, again, not worth having because people have visceral reactions to this topic, and for good reason. So I like choose not to have it because it's a mildly uncomfortable one for a lot of people, especially like when challenged with anything other than it bad or it good. I think it is being carried out very badly with nuggets of good in the technology. But yeah. Unrelated but not also serious note, still annoyed having to quantify them as traditional roguelikes. Wait, isn't... So a traditional roguelike is clarifying that it's a roguelike as opposed to a, I guess, roguelite. I've never, I'll be honest, as someone who came into the, I would say I've come into the roguelike genre late, but ultimately, I've always liked things with what I would call I've always known things like roguelikes as hardcore mode, right? And I think that started with like Diablo 2. If you played hardcore Diablo 2, there was no meta progression. You play the game until you die, and then your character is bricked and you start over and you have nothing but your knowledge. So I always really liked hardcore modes, but really that just means I like roguelikes. Or traditional roguelikes, mind you. I do traditional roguelikes. I like the idea of your progression is your knowledge and nothing changes, and your death is permanent. But I get what you mean. The genre definitions for that are tough. Even I'm like, which one do I say? Well, people know what I'm talking about. I don't know. As long as people get what I'm saying, I don't sweat it too much. I'm to be honest, I hope that's a genuine TBH. I did feel a little bad about you mentioning the topic didn't have you in a great headspace. I think I missed it in my yapping is what really happened. I'm scrolling up and skimming things I've missed, though. I have surmised, that is a genuine TBH, yes. Yeah, I was gonna be like, I have summarized what you said in my head, and, yeah. You have been read, and I feel ya. I'll just say I feel ya. I genuinely get where you're coming from. Where does Spelunky fall? Where there's no meta progression, but it's a platformer very much like, it is a platformer very much unlike Rogue. That would still be like a roguelike, right? It'd be a roguelike platformer, right? I don't know if that's it. Do we use roguelike to define the gameplay style or just the mechanics, right? I would think this is a situation where we use multiple genres to mean multiple things. I feel like roguelike is a mechanic rather than a style of play, I guess, you know? Diablo Hardcore probably counts more or less. One of the games I never played but kind of want to, so probably. Yeah, Diablo is very... I don't... Actually, doesn't... I'm gonna say something fucking stupid. Is Iron Man... Is Iron Man RuneScape a roguelike? You know, you don't get to trade with anyone. You don't get to team with anyone. You play and you just exist. You coexist in the world of other RuneScape players in an MMO. And when your character dies, that's it. And because you can't trade with anyone or do multiplayer, the onus is all on you and you can't bring things into that character. Is that a roguelike? Yeah, you just exist. You do. You just exist. God, if you're gonna... Every single time it says poke fun, I have to poke the fun. I've heard people use the term roguelike with a completely straight face. Roguelike. I like that. I like that. I would use that, but not with a completely straight face. But I would totally use it. That's disgusting. Big fan. You could probably call Iron Man RuneScape an action roguelike, but calling it a hardcore MMO would probably be more accurate. Yeah. For the sake of, like, I don't know, as much as it's annoying, I just go, well, whatever is generally understood from my language is the one I have to accept as the correct one. I can't rule lawyer. Sorry, I can't, word lawyer till the end of time, right? If somebody says haha gooner to me, I can't sit here and be like, actually, you are bastardizing a perfectly good word that's supposed to mean hired thug and you're turning it sexual. Like, that's actually not a reasonable way to, you know, live. So as much as, like, I have these moments in my heart of hearts where I'm like, if I get the vibe of what somebody's saying, or there's a word that has changed recently in a way I'm not fond of, but seems generally accepted, like, I'll bitch about it, right? I think it's cool. I think it's perfectly fine that we're bitching about things in a chat box, right? I think that's great. But yeah, I do agree that, like, if I called RuneScape Iron Man, I'm playing some MMO roguelike, people would get what I mean, but there's a reason why people just call it hardcore MMO. even though it's like kind of correct, there's like a genre feel expectation that just, you know, it's like when we were talking about envy and jealousy. I was sitting there insisting that I think I'm right, that it doesn't really matter, but I still will organically use one or the other in specific situations. I still, even if I sit here and say they feel the same, the reality is like there are subtle shifts I use because that's generally how, you know, it feels accepted. Not even like as a conscious decision, but by living life and hearing people use these words, I build up places where it feels right to use, right? That's what's fun about learning another language, is you start like understanding words based off of vibes. You know? You start like getting like vibes based vocabulary here and again. What was it? Somebody shouted something in my it's probably not as interesting as I'm thinking it is, but some character shouted something before like attacking someone in Stella Sora, and I'm like, I'm 100% sure that is a mildly often Shuni word that is like hero or justice, because it always comes before the word hero when people get all Shuni. It's like, this word hero, you know, hero, and I'm like, I don't know what you said, but what's the word they said? I was like, this is good person, hero, justice, pilled, and I don't know what the Japanese word is. I'm just picking it up off of vibes. But Pahi, aren't roguelikes also bump combat games? Sometimes they're not. Is the original Rogue bump combat? Kind of, right? Right? I think. If telling my story helps others put the pieces together, then I'm happy to do it. Hell yeah. Yeah. I think that is a good attitude. You know? I think that's a reasonable attitude. You are you, and that's nothing to be ashamed of, including the journey that got you to that point. Necrodancer is bump combat? You know, you're right. Actually, we're going to be playing a bump combat game soon. Oh god, wait. Forger Zaza asked me to test some of her blades. What's going on here? Is this Murasame's just general quest? Clearly I should like slowly hit A as I yap and then give the footnotes of what's going on, you know? 3 months ago today, someone asked me to tell my story in an old Skyrim Discord and ended up realizing that they weren't actually cis as a result. I mean, sounds, yeah, sometimes people just need perspective. I was like thinking of some relatable situations with friends I know, but I was like, I don't know how many of the details I have right or how much I should share, but I will just say sometimes perspective is really good. So Zaza wants someone to use her blades, and I'm assisting them by providing the logs they need. So did I gather that Murasame is testing blades that Zaza made? I think that's the vibe I got. Found family is incredible. I think we all need community. I think it's really important that we have a place we feel like we belong. Like, found family feels almost how do I put it? Sometimes it feels almost memeable tier on how often it's brought up, but I think it's actually just that important. And it's like a form of finding a group, like a group of friends or people that you are close to, And it could be anything, as long as you find something that you are part of and belong to. I think people need this. I think the best way to spiral into a depression hole is like, I don't know, it gives people purpose. It gives people belonging. It's like, who am I, what am I doing, and what's the fucking point without it, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I was ready for the blade to blow up. So it is for blade testing. My close-knit Hololive group kinda just broke up. I really miss the times when we would just hang out, no judgment. I mean, the passage of time is rough. I'm very lucky to have still contact and like good relationships and hanging out with like really old friends. Honestly, I feel bad because I don't as often as I used to since I started streaming, because it takes up some time. Although I've found like new friends through streaming that I spend a lot of time with, but like despite everything, despite some pretty shitty spots in my life, I have luckily never been totally alone. So I've been fortunate on that end. I have had very little strong connections in my life, but I have never been like alone. And I think that sounds like kind of horrifying. So I think it's really important for you to find like some amount of community, some friend, some group. Even if it's just like, yeah, it's the Uma cosplay group, the Hololive group, like you were mentioning, Patchy. I think like that shit's like really important. Again, it's why I said I wanted to go to the Uma Derby in LA. Like in small part, it's like, well, I don't get out much. And like I say cabin fever, but really what I mean is I'm inside all the time and I only talk to a couple of people, and maybe it's online, maybe it's this grocery trip, but ultimately I feel like I'm not connecting much with things I care about. And it's like, I may not give a shit about horses, but I like Uma and I like going outside, and I'm gonna be amongst people. Even if I talk to none of them, maybe it'll be just nice being amongst people. Because like one of the things I'll do if I'm having a bum day, like my basic shit I do is have tea or take a walk. But like one of the things I do that I kind of like is go to the store. Because it makes me feel, I don't know, I don't know, it's being amongst people, even if I'm literally not talking to them, makes me feel a little better. It sounds silly, but yeah. I have a lot of little groups that I'm on good terms with and stuff, but if you don't have that extra level of closeness, it can feel really empty. Yeah, that's fair. I get where you're coming from. You did good, Zaza. You made a good blade. Now you have to sell it as used, though, because it cut through one log. Oh. My goal for next year is to put myself in more situations where I can actually be around human people. Gonna try to volunteer for SGDQ, maybe pick up a card game. Maybe I'll travel to a con or two to make the online relationships feel more real. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's not a bad plan. I've considered like volunteering for certain events even too. Like I go to cons so often to be a helping hand, but there's enough downtime that I've been like, I don't know, I want to be more part of some of these, you know? a lot of these are driven by and happen because somebody just decided to say, I want to volunteer some of my time because I like what is going on here and I want to make it happen, right? Like GDQ didn't just fucking get shat out and show up. One day a bunch of idiots on a couch said, what if we like stream this and raise money? And then they went, what if we made this bigger and got more things and facilitated more stuff, right? And it just takes a constant stream of community to volunteer towards that one goal and make it happen. And it's hard not to get lost in the sauce occasionally and look at all these things as like things you're not part of, like as a spectator, and instead something you can get up and do at any time, right? You could get up and volunteer for the library. You can volunteer at the library. You could, you know, help out at a con and volunteer there. You could like start your own little thing. Maybe it'll fail, maybe it won't. But the thing is, like, most of these human-made events and things and marvels and media were made by people. Shocker. And you are not an outsider to participate to it unless you choose to be. And I think it is very easy to idly make that decision without realizing you have. What if we all flew to one guy's parents' basement and streamed together? Just one big ol' a Pahi powwow. Dude, I've always made a joke where I was like, if I ever get like, say, married, or if anyone's ever at my funeral, I want my funeral to be all of my friends who once did stuff together but got scattered across the world and got too busy. I want my funeral to be a LAN party. I want everybody who hasn't seen each other and hung out for years, who used to be on good terms but have drifted apart, to come to my funeral and play StarCraft and Mario Party. After being like, damn, Pahi's dead. I want you to do that on my grave. You know? That's what I want my funeral to be. Absolutely, genuinely. Yeah, I want 10k to debut for my funeral. I want 10k to debut on my funeral. Yeah. That'd be great. The only sad part is I wouldn't be there to see it, but I'd be happy to know it happens. You know, I'll settle on that. I'll settle on the second best outcome. Fuck. Because, yeah, it's hard to get people together without a good excuse. Especially as we get older, it's hard to just be like, yo, let's make a day where everybody flies to one location and we just hang. It doesn't work out. But if I say, yo, I'm getting married, come to my wedding. Or, yo, we're doing a big Christmas thing. Even now, I don't think, like, you can get the boomers together across the country for Christmas. But can I get, like, my friend to come across the country for Christmas? Like, I feel like it's harder now. Partially because of economic reasons, you know, flying ain't cheap, you know, it's not like we all got excess money to, like, show up for the Pahi Throne Christmas party, and it's like, what's the plan? And I was like, I just thought it'd be cool to see each other again, you know, like, and I just picked a date to make that excuse, but, yeah. Oh, this still has to do with Murasame wanting to be the strongest swordsman. Yeah, clearly I just need to pick an arbitrary day, make an arbitrary holiday, declare it, and ask all my friends to be like, you gots to come down for this, and see how many people could come. Like, even all the times I've met, like, certain online friends, it's been under the guise of an event, which is good. It's good to tie your time to like a general focal point, right? It's like how Wolsk and me are gonna do Miku Expo, and we had to like go out of our way to snipe the tickets the moment they dropped because of course we did. But then it was like, oh yeah, you're gonna be here for an extra day. We can stream wacky golf or something like that. We have the anchor, and then we get to hang out, and that's cool. And last time I went to Denver for Miku Expo, and it was like, yo, want to do, I don't know, an escape room? We've got like a Jewish Christmas going on with my family. Sorry, I'm illiterate about this, but I just got to hang out with Wolf's family. And then we did an escape room, and then we did Miku Expo, and then we went on. Oh, we played some silly indie games, and then went on our way, right? But that was like the anchor that brought us together. It's like, this is an event worth flying to. Do you want to now hang? It's like if I ever like say met Bedu, it'd probably be because of like Toho Fest or like a big con in Europe. If I ever get my passport down, it wouldn't be like, I just show up, you know, what up? I mean, maybe, but like it makes more sense for there to be an event that ties it together. And it's tough when you have friends online that are all over the place. Because it's expensive, it's time consuming, and it's easier to get through that barrier if there's a point you can tie it all to. I've been trying to figure out how to budget fly to Canada to meet my girlfriend IRL for the first time, and yeah, the economy, it's rough. It do be hard. Why do airplanes cost money? Big airplane. I'm telling you, if we just eat big airplane, it will finally be free for us all. I don't go outside unless I need to. Yeah, going outside sucks. I would like to say, but I feel better when I do on some occasions, but then again, I have learned I am particularly extrovert in a way that isn't relatable. I think I am a recluse with introverted tendencies, and I'm ultimately an extrovert, because every time I go out or do something, I feel a bit better, but I rarely do. Rather than the other way around, I hear about people who need to go out there into the world and they're just fucking exhausted by the end of it and they hate doing it. Like, I suck at reaching out to people. I suck at so many little, like, social, you should be extroverted things. But when I do it, I'm generally always happy I did. In a way where I'm like, hell yeah, I can tackle the day. I want to give those long distance buses like Greyhound a try myself. Should I end up traveling for conventions or otherwise? I haven't done a bus in a long while. I used to do Amtrak frequently. I actually used to have reasons to go around in California. Actually, about a year ago, when I visited my family in SoCal, all the siblings, me and all my, it's a brother and a sister, we all visited extended family in SoCal. And my siblings live very far away. They had to fly out. But when it was like, yo, Pahi, how you getting home? I was like, I don't know, I haven't bought anything yet. And they're like, that's a problem. Don't you need to fly? And it's like, worst case scenario, I can take a train up. I don't remember if I told you guys this journey. I think I took a couple of really fun pictures of it. But the train was like 14 hours? Uh-oh, memory leak. I don't think I can find the picture at the moment. Everything's freezing. Rut-row, Raggy. Rut-row. We're getting the freezies. Well, we might need to restart the game. Yeah, the memory leak has hit critical mass. Are we gonna hear his unhappy story about why he wants to be sword master? I haven't hit the A button. He's gonna recount our story, but I need to restart the game. I need to restart the game. Well, whatever the case, it was like a 14-hour bus ride. No, train ride. Oh, wait, we unstuck. It was very chill. I really like train rides. I could have flown and gotten home in like under an hour, but instead I took the 12-hour scenic route. And honestly, it was just nice. I don't know if I recommend it. It was a lot of fun time on my Steam Deck and writing and just vibing. But yeah. Hold on. I'm seeing if I can't find some of the funny pictures I took. Oh my god, it's probably going to be a long time ago, isn't it? It might be further back than I thought. Damn, and I thought I could just whip out a quick picture, and then I remembered how much I spam my timeline. Almost. Surely any moment now. Watch me think I took a picture of it and I didn't. There's a picture of a blowhigh. There's a picture of a cat in a sink. Maybe I can just I just there's another cat sink. There's another cat sink. This picture is crazy. I could fit another face. This is probably my peak post, fitting another face in the face. Anyways. Oh, there it is. Wow, we finally got there. I took a train that went all along the ocean. It was like a scenic route where they go from LA all the way up to Seattle, but it drives around along the ocean and takes the longest path just for that scenic route. And I just last minute bought that ticket. I also played Snow RPG on the Steam Deck. What did I type? Stunning. That's what I typed. Damn. You're funny, Pahi. Truly stunning. But yeah, it was really fun. It was a fun. There's adventure out there, buddy. Boop. Oh yeah, I watched a video about that track. It's falling into the ocean soon. Let's go! That sucks. It's a really good line. It's a really beautiful line. Damn, that's so funny. This was also a really nice train. Nobody was on it. Look at that little boyo. I need to take more Jackie photos. Yeah, trains are good. You always have to keep in mind it will take forever and it will be delayed. Just remember, whatever however long they don't have plans. Don't have plans when they even say you're supposed to arrive. Simply don't have plans. Say, all right, it says I'll get there in 12 hours. Don't have anything you need to be at for 32. Otherwise, trains are great. But if that's a problem, I don't recommend US trains. If you're taking like anything that takes a long time, Amtrak is delayed 1 billion hours all the time, every time. But it's a great little ride. I used to actually also take it to see a friend who was in a 1-hour train away. I was like, oh, I'm really close to a train station. I just hop on. And they lived really close to the train station. It was very convenient and not a common coincidence because we don't have public transport and the US sucks. But I was able to just like hop on the Amtrak, hop off the Amtrak, and they lived like blocks away from the train station. I was like, fantastic. But, you know. Alright, so what's your sad story, Murasame? I'm sorry, we've been lost in the yap sauce. My elder brother, heir to the title of fencing master, neglected his training, relying instead on the prestige of our name. Yikes. The government took notice and held a tournament to choose a successor. My brother's performance failed to convince them he was worthy. Reasonable. What's worst, he claimed that the match was rigged, then he ambushed the true winner. An event which ended in my brother's arrest. Damn, it sounds like your family sucks. It sounds like they're lost in the sloss. Of course our reputation was ruined. Before long, people began to whisper and jeer behind my back. Their hateful laughter rang out as I quit the place. They called us an embarrassment to the capital. Said we'd always been unfit for our role. My family spent generations building up the reputation of Munin Muso style. I refuse to see its good name sullied. It's not even your fault to begin with, but you picked up the mantle, you know? If that's your Nindo way, if that's what makes you happy. Mortal minds are fickle things. Admiration turns to envy in a blink of an eye. I'm sure the government held your family in high esteem as sword instructors. You occupied a position that many would admire and covet. No wonder your brother's behavior earned their ire. They surely assumed that you'd follow suit. Unfortunately, public opinion favors convenient lies over complex truths. We like simple answers to complex problems. You know, a story as old as time. It turns out it's not as simple as why bad thing bad, because brother dumb, get rid of brother, sword fighter get good. I laugh the first time I see your name every time. It's still amazing. You see just like a nice clean Uraraka. Murasame. It fits really well in the box. I must succeed in my goal to prove I and my family style are the greatest in the world. I'm gonna prove you're the greatest in the world. For that reason, I cannot be picky in my methods. I must achieve it at no matter the cost. That's why there's a demon sealed in your eye, right? Now, my name. Can I get my name? Because the spacing, like the typesetting, it did not know how to typeset my name. Yeah. It's fucking all over the place. I just can't believe it accepted like any character. Yeah, the reason I have this name is I was so baffled it was a valid entry that it could display. I thought at best I would get squares, you know, like the don't know what that character is, but we have a placeholder thing for it. But like the fact like I took every single what the fuck thing I could find and went nuts. Pahiya. Yeah, is your eye one of your so-called methods? I have nothing to lose. It costs no great price. Seems like a pretty steep price tag to me. I knew the risks. I chose this path. I will not falter. Now then, I must resume my training. Did you notice it too? The thing in his eye. Yep, I could hardly ignore such an intense aura. Although he has it hidden well, I can feel its power. Can't believe he ate a demon. And he did it of his own volition. I doubt he'd let himself be possessed by some run-of-the-mill ghost. Do you think it's a vengeful spirit? Don't know. I can't get a good look at its true form. Great, we can't deal with something that doesn't even have a name. Then let me give it one. Wait, since Murasame lives in my village, I may discover what haunts him more easily. Good idea? What's the good idea? Giving it a name? I don't understand. I shall take inspiration from the sun and sky. Both suggest brilliance, so the name must do the same. Let it be called Sunny! Sunny the Demon! Yay! Pachi pachi pachi. Are we gonna keep it? It's gonna be Murasame and Sunny the Demon? Sunny? Indeed! That creature may have an evil nature, but a luminous name may shed some light on this mystery. What a clown. I love Uraraka. The Sunny D! The Sunny Demon! Yeah, Sunny D! You're so dumb. It's not the worst name. I think it's great. I think you are a delight. Alert me at once if you see Sunny up to no good! I gotcha. We should discover what sort of connection it shares with Murasame first. I'll let you know if Sunny is being bad, poorly behaved. It appears to be laying low at the moment, but who knows for how long. Yeah, look, if the god of the village, Uraraka, is this chill about one of the villagers being possessed, then, who am I to complain? I have a question for you. It's about your eye. Do you mind? Not at all. It's a Yoma who promised to aid me. Ooh. Wait, really? Yes, it swore to lend me its strength. Once I achieve my goal, it will receive my soul in return. You do know what that means, right? Yep. But I require much power. So long as I succeed, little else matters. Yeah, but like... do you think so little of yourself that you can't do it on your own? Huh? Sorry, that was rude. That was rude. Which means after you restore your family name, you'll just let yourself die. Oh, worse than die. To get it right, Pahi. Toxic! Yeah, just a bit. Pahi blasting the toxic masculinity. Yeah, well look, you don't need to be masculine to tell somebody to not take out, like, a fucking loan shark loan, okay? I think that's just called taking care of yourself. You don't need help, just get stronger, you idiot. Well, no, like if somebody said, it's like if somebody said I need to get rich, and it's like, why not just, steal and murder, you know what I mean? Dude wants to be strong. They chose the masculine life, and I'm letting them know they are being toxic to themselves, so there. Just rob a bank. Just don't get caught. Premeditate harder. Which means after you restore your family name, you'll just let yourself die. Yep. But I miss you. I don't want you to die. Yada. Both of us. Your honest concern touches my heart. Thank you for the kind words. And that's that. Do I want to keep knowing? Oh, reach bond level 5 with Murasame. Advance the main story, wait till tomorrow. Okay, I can't do much with Murasame. If anything, I'm surprised I've done this much with him. A little bit of a shocker. I'm already done with Matsuri's level 7. Uraraka was fun. I gotta advance so much main story for Hina. Is there anyone else where... Ah, Fubuki. I'll do Fubuki's quest. I like Fubuki. Fubuki is pretty reasonable, soft-spoken, and cute. I'm a fan. Bonding requests. Track. Fubuki is a bro? Yeah, Fubuki's just cool. Bam. Show me a huge vegetable. Here you go, have an eggplant. Fubuki is friend. Classic. Deliver quality fang, deliver quality branch. Where do I get this quality shit? Do I get, like, stronger quality things if I, like, upgrade my tools? I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna quickly check. This village is barely level 8. This village is halfway to 9. This village is a third the way to 9. Then there's so much more to go. I could have probably checked this in the menu. And this village is not even at 8. Is this the glasses shitpost? Glasses are very versatile. First, you can have glasses wearing girls take them off and suddenly become beautiful. Or have wearing glasses flashing those cute grins. Or have girls stealing the protagonist's glasses and putting them on like, haha, got your glasses. That's just like way too cute. Also, boys with glasses. I really like when the glasses have suspicious looking gleam. And it's amazing how it can look really cool or just be a joke. I really like how it can fulfill all those abstract needs. Being able to switch up the styles and colors of glasses based on your mood is a lot of fun too. It's actually so much fun. You have those half rim glasses or those thick frame glasses, everything. It's like you're enjoying all these kinds of glasses at a buffet. I really want Luna to try some, or Marin to try some on to replace her eye patch. Oh, this is Fubuki talking about glasses. We really need glasses to become a thing in Hololive and start selling them for a Holo Kami. Don't you think we really need to officially give everyone glasses? That's so funny. That's so funny. I think I remember this. I think I remember watching this. That's so funny. Oh my god, it's really short too, which means she's talking really fast, isn't she? Alright. I'll entertain this. Alright. I was about to grab the link for reference. So stupid, dude. It's so fucking dumb. I feel like I'm in a position where I can't say that I find glasses okay-ish, you know? I feel like after that it would be straight to the guillotine for me if I said glasses are like fine. Wasn't this audio turned into a Friday Night Funkin' song map? Probably. That sounds like a mod that would happen. I don't for a second doubt it. Oh, Fubuki's not here. Man, Fubuki, why do you always hide from me? Fubuki, where are you? I want to hang. Wow. Oh, wait. But if I just touch that spot, I'll get sucked into an event. So silly. Fubuki's great. Fubuki's really fun. Such a dork. And doink. Is this the Fubuki quest? Yo, what up, Watarase? You're not who I wanted to see, but I'll accept it. Hi. Where are you headed? Nowhere. To Fubuki Shrine. I wanted to ask him about something. I'd have no clue what I'd ask. You might want to try another day, you know? Yeah, it just is never there. How we doing tonight, gamers? I'm doing check plus out of Z. What up, Sockman? Hope you're doing well. I haven't seen him around for a while. I even looked for him earlier today. I looked for him earlier yesterday! And the day before! I didn't know he was locked behind this quest. He's too busy being weird. Thought I'd invite him for a spot out of fishing to try out a new pole, but no luck. I wanted to floof him. Are you sure Kurama didn't saddle him with some errands? Either that or Kai's dragged him off somewhere. Come on, Wooby, neither of them would ever treat him like that, right? Right? Now, I don't think he's gone completely MIA. I see signs of activity every once in a while, you betcha! His shrine's always nice and tidy, and I've spotted footprints that must be his. Since he's probably out now, maybe we should could come back later? If you've got some time, come fish with me in his stead. Oh, but, you know, I'm busy. I've got non-fishing related things to do. You understand, right? I'll have to pass. For all we know, he might turn up again soon, so I'll go wait by his shrine just in case. Though I do appreciate the offer, maybe I'll take a rain check. Well, that's a darn shame. It's been awful cold lately, so stay warm. Is that like genuine concern, or is that a metaphor for your depression? On that, like, it's been awful cold due to the rejection lately. Wee. Head to the shrine between 6 AM and 3 PM? Dang it. Oh, drat. I came at the wrong time. Well, shucks. What up, Mikan? Hope you're good. Oh, I think... Yeah, I really need to solve filling out this area. I guess I don't need to, but like... The winter village is tough to work with. The autumn village I'm able to like beautify like a motherfucker. It is nice that the requirements do seem based off of the amount of land you have to budget for. I'm gonna sleep here because if I don't, they're gonna take away my golden turnips again and I'm gonna be sad. But I do need to pee. I did, you know, some days I don't pee at all, others days I need to pee, so I decide to get a giant-ass glass of water to replenish the pee. And then I drink the entire glass of water in an hour, and my body's like, oh god, too much water all at once, time to pee it. So it's pee break time! Yay! Pachi, 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 pachi. I'm gonna go pee. You can come with me if you like. You can come with me. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for you. Bring your Piss Boys membership. I'll be holding the door open. I'm looking forward to seeing you. No, I'm gonna take 5 though. See you all. Boop. In a wee bit. Do I still, can I land it perfectly? Hold. So stupid. All right, see y'all in a couple minutes. I just now realized we have the sound of a Piss Boys meeting. It's great. All right, I'm leaving. It was me the whole time. I'm gonna make it so the thing I do at the end of stream today, or when I'm not streaming tomorrow, is try to revive the Piss Boys meeting. And that is going to be my go-to objective. Because I too miss it. And would like to revive it to its former glory. I think as long as, like, I know StreamerBot installs fine. VoiceBot should work fine. I just need to make sure they can communicate, and that would be fine if I get them in the same prefix. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out. Is your secondary objective to reread Little Busters? It's not my secondary. Actually, can I take a... I'm gonna go bew as I DM myself a photo to show you guys. You know what I have done? I've been like, I need to put myself... If I'm gonna do a whole lot of nothing, I want to keep doing a whole lot of nothing in generally enjoyable environments, consuming media I want to enjoy. Little Busters? Yeah, Little Busters is maybe my favorite visual... It's my favorite key visual novel for sure. I hella like Little Busters. But... Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I gotta restart my game. We're doing the visual glitch. We got our memory leak out the wazoo. I'm seeing colors I done never seen before flickering in a way that's hard to explain. So we'll save and restart. Little Busters, I would say, is Key's best visual novel. Yeah! Yeah, I like Little Busters a lot. And Key has a lot of good visual novels. There's just something about Little Busters. I always felt like it was one of their good ones, and it hits home for me in a weird way. I find it, like, strangely relatable. And its main storytelling, like, really powerful. But I think if I were to tier my visual novels, it would go Little Busters, followed by Kanon, followed by Rewrite, which is crazy because the thing that made me fall in love with visual novels and in general more chill romance slice of life or comedy anime was the Clanad anime. All right, let me restart this real quick because shit do be fucked. But I re-upped my quote-unquote guest room where I put all the retro shit. Where's Steam? Steam! And in doing so, I have a digital to analog converter. So I'm straight up playing ancient standard definition visual novels on my CRT streamed through my Stream Deck. My Steam Deck, that is. So, yeah, so this Steam Deck is going to a digital to AV converter, which is going into AV in, and I'm playing Snow. I'm just playing Snow on the CRT until I get too tired, and then I watch Game Center CX, the early seasons that are also in standard definition. That is my bedtime routine. It's been fun. She's making a snowman. I think the cat said "unyan." I think that's what they just said. I can't quite make it out. You know, the scanning that a TV does really makes it tough. It works better than I thought it would. It's a pretty cheap analog to digital to analog converter, so I thought it'd just be rough for this sort of thing, but no, it's pretty reasonable, shockingly. There we go. Looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, it's been great. It's a visual novel. I've had a few objectives. I've wanted to replay more Little Busters routes. I've been playing a tiny bit of Riddle Joker at a time, and I've been playing a little bit of Snow. And if you've heard me talk about visual novels in the last 1.5 years, you would know that's what I've been doing for 1.5 years, so... The Snow is such a weird visual novel, though. It is such an old anime sort of humor visual novel. You know, the sort of like wacky, silly, old school slapstick anime style where it's like there's a hurricane outside, but your friend went to go visit you, so they like flew through the storm and landed into your bedroom, and now they're just there, and then they hang out with you. And then it's like, how are you going to get home? And it's like, don't worry, I ate, you know how your mom always overfeeds the guests? I ate triple her cooking, so now I'm weighed down so much that I should be able to hold myself to the ground. And it's like, okay, well, be safe out there. And they're like, oh, I will. And they walk out, and then the friend shows up the next day. And then you think of that whole sequence of events, and you're like, this is like some Looney Tunes ass shit. And then it turns out to be an eroge with also seriously crazy tear-jerking moments with an incredibly sad story. That was such a, like, 2000s anime pilled thing to, like, go full Excel saga now and again, but also, please trust me, I'm a completely serious show or game. Kind of a dead art. In some ways, thank God, because Snow is kind of an awkward play. It feels dated, but it's I don't know. I also kind of like it for some reason. Also, when you look at Snow's discography, like the creators, I went, wow, this is such a cute, like, you could tell when you see this, you can tell they were trying to capitalize on clanadism, keyism. You see this and you're like, damn, I know what you were doing. But then you click on everything else Studio Mebius made, which is the company that made it, and that like slides right off a fucking cliff, right? Like this is actually legally distinct canon, and it does a good job at it. Like people. It is like one of the quote-unquote clones that did a very good job. It's very, very, very good, very cute, very fun, but it's a little ridiculous, but it has heart. And then you click on everything else Studio Mebius has done, and this is like a flash in the pan for them. Everything else they've done, I dare not speak what sort of things it is. It's like they might well have been the Valis X developers. Like, they made some crazy shit. And Snow. And some fucking crazy shit. And Snow. And some, like, vile stuff. And Snow. Man, Japan's fucking crazy. I do kind of, start tracking the bonding quest. Remember what made it fun. No, Iroha can wait. We gotta go fix our plants and then see Fubuki. First things first, I can't let them ruin my golden plants. Looking good. Oh, harvestable. Time to burn them all down. Die, potato! Hang on. There we go. And then chaka chaka hey, chaka chaka hey, and then I should have level 2 golden potato seeds. And if I don't, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna ugly cry too. Oh, I only have a few. Huh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Weird. And then, of course, I need to quickly tend to the flowers here. Eventually, I'll finish Snow. I think it has an enforced play order, too, which is very weird. I'm kind of used to, like, these sort of pseudo-moige cry games, allowing you to, like, go off and forge your own journey, but this one's like, nope, we got an enforced play order, and I'm like, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know, I miss playing visual novels. I'm trying to get back into it. I've also been, for the 100th time, like, wanting to make sure I get back into Japanese learning. I've been heavily inspired recently in that regard. Still need to play more key VNs, but I also want to play other VNs as well, like Steins Gate and Muv-Luv. Ooh! Fucking gunning down every classic all at once and lining them up. I haven't gotten to Muv-Luv. I own Muv-Luv for the PS Vita. Apparently it got an English port, and I saw that, and I was like, yeah, I'll take that. But Steins Gate I have played, and it is excellent. Muv-Luv I want to get to. Muv-Luv has a gacha? I didn't even know it had a gacha. Like, Muv-Luv to me... Exotic path. Man, it takes rocks, though. That sucks. Muv-Luv to me has always felt like everybody... Its legacy seems to be a certain sort of, like, edo-gay fetishism, but whenever I hear people talk about it, they're like, nah, man, this is, like, the cult classic. Like, it seems so... We'll call it porn adjacent. But every time Muv-Luv ever comes up, it's like, nah, man, that's like a fucking classic right there. So it's one I've really wanted to get to, because I've heard it's really good. And yeah, I have heard you need to stick to it to the end, too. I've heard it's like, it's really good, but, it's like, no, you gotta... I see people rate Muv-Luv Alternative higher than Muv-Luv. I guess I'll just put it that way. Whoops, that's fine. I don't want it. I want it to look kind of like a patchy, unkept path over here, like people move around here, but really this is like the walkthrough path. Can I put another Tori here? I mean, I can, but should I? What other decorations do I have? Wooden fence. Maybe I put the wooden fence like against the water, and then the chair's next to it or something. Muv-Luv is isn't something you play by itself. You have to go through the trilogy. Okay, I'll make sure. I've heard this. I've definitely gotten that vibe, but I will make sure that stays the case too. You know. Is that not the same type of fence? It is not. Yeah, Muv-Luv isn't very high on my list of games I'm gonna get to. But it is on the list. It is on the list. Oh, okay, so I gotta, sadly gotta go to sleep. Calm down from being anxious from chatting. Aw. Is it all... Was it the happiness joke earlier? I know... I know that one. But never mind. I'm not gonna further the innuendo. Hey, have a good sleep, buddy! I appreciate you hanging. You have a good one. Thanks for chatting, and thanks for volunteering your thoughts and feelings on things, even if they seemed a little personal. I appreciate your confidence and desire in sharing. You have yourself a good one. And sorry if I teased you too much, like, genuinely, I don't know. Humor's my go-to, but if I ever am, like, joking about something that, like, makes someone feel awkward or uncomfortable, please let me know. Just as an out there. Yeah. But, like, I make light of everything. Just as, like, a default. I need one exquisite fur. Yeah, JP Twitter was ablaze when she came out. She's not just chubby, she actually has a fat tummy. Finally, giving something to the people. I want a bitch counter so I can track how many times Pahi has called me a bitch. It is a lot. My bitch counter is through the roof. Yeah, I think that does fall under the going to humor thing, though. That somebody would be like, wow, I gifted something. And I'm like, you're a bitch! And it, like, I don't know, if it's not something that's like, is funny. Pahi's being soon today. If you're like, well, that wasn't very nice, then you got the wrong idea on why I'm calling you a bitch. It's like, you're a bitch, and then in parentheses, endearing, you know? Or something like that, I guess. What? Oh, right. I wasn't feeling great about... You're a bitch. Affectionate. Yeah! Yeah, you get it. There we go. That feels better. Really what I want to do is completely destroy this region with, what sort of terrain tiles can I make? God, not many, but spring blossoms I can go pretty nuts on. Because my goal is to, like, kind of overgrow this area a bit. Wow, all the blossoms look pretty similar. I think that's fine, though. It does add a bit of color, but they're not very pronounced flowers, are they? You're a bitch. No, you! Reverse Uno, draw 4 cards. And you better have a yellow or you're fucked. Hi, Zans. Man, I need to figure out something to do with this area right here. I feel like I could just plop a house right there, or like a barn. Like a small barn. But this little open area... Like, I could extend the farmland and then put a small house here. The horse ran past the barn, fell. Is this That reads like a text testing prompt. Or a reference I should get, but unfortunately, I'm uncultured. Yo, what up, Flameborn? Random fact, mushrooms will keep you fed for the rest of your life. Do they have the nutritional value? Surely not, right? What, I mean, if we're talking about like the whole scope of mushrooms. Surely there are some with things that you may be lacking or not. The like nom emote is really funny. Is that the September emote? Really? And then the sub prize emote? Oh my god. You know, Twitch has some pretty okay global emotes. They've gotten better. They've gotten better since the early years. That's for damn sure. Pahi, I don't think you're understanding the joke. My immediate instinct was that this was some sort of drug reference or hallucinogenic reference, and then I went, I'm gonna feign ignorance and not figure that out by answering it so oddly genuinely that if it's not that, you know. Either that or it's like a game or specific reference. There are special nutrients that'll keep you fed for the rest of your life. Probably because you won't live 24 hours past eating them. Only 24 hours? I get hungry way sooner than that. Build a man a fire, you'll keep him warm for a night. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. That's deep. Bro, I just hear them whacking away. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Can we exclamation quote umgok? It's been a while, you know? I know that's like a quote that's been around, but it has been a while. That was a really good one, so I was checking to make sure the quote command works. Girls will literally do divinations for their best friend's fishing challenge instead of confessing their feelings. I'm trying to remember what the fucking context of that was. It was like two characters that were obviously very shippable. Oh my god, that, okay, add, quote. There we go. 16 quotes? We have that many? The fuck did we put in there? I don't believe I spread my poop this morning. What? Why is that there? Who? That's not real, right? What? No, there's context to that, surely. What does that mean? Scissors is fine, Nerf paper. Rock 2025. Damn. Sakuna? Oh! Oh, yeah! I was about to say, I say really, really insane things. Like some just truly ridiculous stuff. If I see a reason to say it, and for completely normal and reasonable reasons. So spreading my poop in Sakuna. Yeah, that makes sense! Because I need to fertilize. Yeah! Dang. Oh, there's another. Well, come on. We could random a new one, right? It do be that way sometimes. We're running out of that way. Damn. Rough. That way is running out indeed. Let's go down the line. This is fun. Bap, 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 getting noodle armed, getting noodle armed, getting noodle armed. I think that was like a fighting game where I was doing no damage. Like, bam, bam, get noodle armed. Twinkle Star Sprites players, people with COVID. Dang, I really underestimated that fever. Fucking yeah. These are all inside jokes. That is really crazy. TTS, Twinkle Star Sprites. It is a versus bullet hell. And fever mode is a mode where you just start sending an absolute metric fuck ton of bullets into your opponent's screen. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Little Goody Two Shoes devs were going to add jumping to their game, but they ran into Pahi's Batista during development. That's silly. Blah, cooldown. There we go. I gotcha. Ooh, it's Bedu. I don't know if anything can help at this point. Why is that a quote? Who added that? Did I add that? I can't see me adding that. 9. Who would win? Yeah, I think so too, especially with the bases loaded. What's on second? I don't know. On third, all 3 of them are good runners. So stupid, dude. I bet Bedu's quote was the original Slaw stream. Yeah, I think it is. It might be the original Slaw stream. That's funny to think. Yeah, quote 8. I don't know if anything can help at this point. And that's 2023, and then the next one's 2024, which would imply end of the year, which would imply Slaw stream. Oh, there's I don't believe it. Spread my poop. A classic. Pahi is built like a Soviet train. Strange, but forever in service. Yeah, okay. That's really stupid. I'm like re-offended, but only a little. Oh, right. No. Even if you praise it, only eggs will come out. I remember that. Wow, look at all these inside jokes. Heavy is the butt that poops the pants. Sorry. It's like some Confucius shit if you read it, right? Heavy is the butt that poops the pants. What does... Are we out? Imagine having a character that is a favored matchup versus the entire rest of the cast of the game. That'd be great. What was the... I feel like there had to have been more context for that one, but maybe not. Yeah, and then we have that. And then are we done? Are we at it? Ah, and then we're there. We're there. Ah, we're home. I gotta remember to use the quote function more often. We got sometimes some shit is said. Miso. Oh right, we gotta go see Fubuki. 14, I'm guessing, was History of Fighters. Yeah, it probably was. That sounds like something Ray would do. If you think about it, don't. Don't. Thought hurt, have cheese instead. Damn, you're spitting fire. Sometimes shit is sad and sometimes shit is spread. What are you guys just saying random words now? Must still be out. Fubuki! Fubuki, I'm wearing glasses! May as well. Besides, the sun feels great. There are several trans eggs adjacent subs this could apply to. There was a really bad translation of a Toho game I was playing. And every time every time Bird Girl Niwatari was praised, they translated her as saying no, even if you praise it, only eggs would come out. And like I didn't understand what the like it was a vibes based translation. I don't know what was going on. Oh, Fubuki? Quite chilly today. I hope everyone is taking good care of themselves. A snowman. Strange that it has no eyes or mouth. Did someone make it after stopping by? But one this big would take some time. I bet I'm hiding in it. I'm in it. Why? Why am I in it? Oh, I've been waiting so long. Is that the joke? I've been waiting so long or it snowed on Fubuki. You finally came back. No, I've been in my shrine this whole time. Never mind that. Hurry inside. I'll make you something warm right away. That's how I'm gonna make him fall for me, by literally killing myself in front of him. Finally, my beloved noticed me. Don't forget about me. Shut the fuck up. There's not enough room for you in this. Poor. So funny. Poor Woolby. Hey, remember how I said, when I was talking about snow, we no longer have gags that are too ridiculous for reality that are played off as a real thing that happened and the story just continues? That just happened. Yeah, you're ruining the whole mood, Woolby. We made it! Yay! Seeing you in that state made my blood run cold. The sun was still high in the sky when we came here. It felt so nice and warm. So warm, in fact, we dozed off. Must have started snowing in the meantime because we were popsicles by the time we woke up. That was dangerous. Even on sunny days, you mustn't throw caution to the wind in Winter Village. If you wanted to see me, you simply should have come inside. We heard that you've been away a lot lately. Watarase said he hadn't seen you around today. I also knocked and he wasn't around. I'm assuming he just doesn't hear the door knock. He's just saying just barge in. Didn't you mention you were home all day? Don't tell you were pretending to be gone. I was merely taking a nap. Okay, he's just... Okay. Now tell me, what brought you here? The villagers need some advice. They said the requests seem to be resolving themselves these days. Wait, so it's Fubuki doing them. I feel like that means the mystery is Fubuki's just going out and doing them. What's the big deal? Either way, their problem's solved. But wouldn't you want to know who's been constantly going out of their way to help you? It's Fubuki. That's gonna be the storyline. Oh, so I just made everyone worry. Yep. What do you mean? You see, I'm the one solving all their problems. Oh, who could have seen this happening? God solving people's problems. Good job, Fubuki. Mystery solved. I didn't intend to unnerve them. I simply wanted to feel useful. Hey, nobody's upset or anything. They just want to know what's going on. Yeah, they're just fucking confused. It's like, damn, I really wish I had $1 million. Bam, $1 million in lap. Like, look, that's great. But who? How? Why? Answers, please. If anything, they're grateful. They felt bad they couldn't properly thank their secret helper. Ooh, secret. Why'd you hide it with you anyway? I thought you were good terms with everyone here. You know, people, maybe Fubuki simply doesn't see the value in being, it's like, if you get thanked, you're doing it for the love of being thanked, and maybe they're super sensitive to the idea of that. That's gonna be my soul read. They've treated me with nothing but kindness, even after all the trouble I caused them. Yeah, maybe you're doing it for the love of the game, and you want to do nice things, and you feel like if you have to tell them you're doing a nice thing, then I'm doing it for being perceived as doing a nice thing. Am I making sense? You mean the whole man-eating wolf thing? That wasn't your fault in the first place. Now don't beat yourself up over it. Yeah, you did try to eat us all. I still have no excuse for frightening them so. My actions only caused them undue anguish. Therefore, I must atone! Still, can't you help them out normally? You don't have to sneak around like this. Yeah, like you're being weird. I did do that at first, and they were happy. At least I think they were. All right, I'm starting to. Fubuki's a little quirkier than I thought. That's not a problem. I just I'm a little surprised. I thought he was like chill, but I'm scared. I don't want to cause any more heartache than I already have. Honestly, I can't bear the thought that I might hurt them again. Well, just don't get, like, fucking possessed. You know? 5-head. Just don't, like, be taken over by a vengeful spirit. Whoop. You're really overthinking this. There's something else going on here. You amaze me, Fubuki. You care so much about the villagers' well-being, and still try to help them despite your own fears. If I were in your shoes, I might have given up hope by now. Damn, you know just what to say, Pahi. I couldn't have thought of that. Only you could have thought of that, Pahi. You're in an uncomfortable spot. You gotta deal with your past, and that ain't easy. Look at the concern on Woolby's face. Do you see that? That's somebody who's like... He just looks so sad! I'm sorry, I never like really looked at Woolby, but sometimes like... He's like, man, yeah, man. And he like, he looks like he's in anguish over the idea of Fubuki's predicament. As the god of winter, helping others is my sacred duty. Sure, but no man's an island. That's... I haven't heard that that saying, but I like it. No one's an island. You have to take your own feelings into account as well. Carrying out your duties despite dealing with all this is honestly impressive. But I'm sure some days are harder than others. Would you feel better if you had a helper? By that you mean... Let me come along next time. I'll be right there when you need me. Is my gyro? Sorry, it was like... Oh, my mouse. My mouse is like... decompressing. The cord is like slowly pushing it back. I'm flattered by your offer, but I'm afraid I'd only be a burden. You know, we recently had a conversation about how if all you do is call yourself a burden 24/7, you become a burden, right? It kind of falls under that, say, thank you, you didn't have to, and then proceed to accept. And not be like, no, you don't have, no, you know, like there's a balance. It's tough, but there is in fact a balance. Then look at it this way. I'll accompany you in my role as Earth Dancer to make sure you don't lose control again. It's my job. Yeah, don't deny me my job. There's an idea. Solves 2 problems in one go. I suppose. Feels a little harsh, but yeah. Are you sure about this? Of course, although I understand if you'd still rather do it yourself. No, I'll gladly take you up on your offer. Thank you, Pahi. Okay. Let's do it then. I hope you're not always a pain, right? I hope you're only like a mild pain and you just need to get over a little bit of your trauma here. Let's hang. What do I have you at level 3 bond? Let's go grab a bite. At the Autumn Village. Why not? I know everyone says this, but sharing a meal with someone really does make the food taste better. Look at the fucking smile. 10 out of 10. The first hour of morning guides the rest of the day. I'm sure you know how to make yours a productive one. That is, like, true in a way I never thought. Until, like, later in life. Fubuki is waifu material. Fubuki is a top 5 waifu in this game. Yeah. It's like Matsuri and Hina get to fist fight for 2nd place. And then I think it's Fubuki and Uraraka can fist fight for 3rd place. I think that's where I'm at. I'm sorry, but the fishing guy is always funny. He's never not funny. Hisui's still first? Yeah. Hisui's always number 1. Always, 100%. The fisherman's so funny. We decided to help out in the village as a team, right, Fubuki? He's gonna be so jealous. The fisherman, that is. He's gonna be like, man, I wanna help out. Indeed. I worry I'd do more harm than good if I tried to solve every problem on my own. Oh, hardly. In fact, we were worried that we'd made too many demands of you. I almost forgot. Here, for you. Oh. Yo, free fish! Damn. For a while, I couldn't even net a minnow, but today I got a bite as soon as my hook hit the water. Thought I should share the wealth now that my luck's turned. Anyway, I'd best get back at it. I suppose our survey of the village will have to wait. Agreed. I doubt I can eat all of this. With that attitude, you know. Don't worry, I'll polish off whatever you can't. Yeah, we'll behold. You caught these in the lake? Then I didn't labor in vain. Are you chilling out? If I'd continued to avoid the villagers, I never would have realized that. Oh, good, he's not terminally stupid. He's just a little traumatized. Cool. Good. Thank goodness. I was worried he was... I was gonna say, like, if he was perpetually like, oh, well, I fucking can't, you know? I was gonna be like, you gotta... You can't be... Saddened his tail isn't wagging. Tail cam. Perpetual tail cam. Click. It's pretty, yeah, it doesn't wiggle. It doesn't wiggle waggle much. Thank you for showing me the light, Pahi. Unfortunate. Reach bond level 4, wait until tomorrow. I'll have to get right on that. Oh. This is now a Fubuki. No, you harvested my bellflowers! Where did they go? Where did they go? Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot. Did you also steal? Did you also steal? No, shit! Fuck, I've been waiting for those! Did you guys also take away these? Okay, these are still good, right, because I actually came here. Wait, then how did you get my gosh dang bellflowers? I'm going to the shipping shed and pulling it out. It better be in here. There they are, you son of a bitch. Send the storage box. Those are mine. My flowers, mine. And I wanted to grow more. Oh, you, how do I can't. You motherfuckers. What's here? Ooh, bellflowers. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, and they've been drummed. Where the fuck did you get these bellflowers? Okay, never mind. I was mistaken, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm so confused. I think I would make more room for flowers if I extend this by 1. So I need... Oh, well. Because I like the path, but the path prevents flowers. We'll do that. And then, right, we need create terrain tiles. I'm gonna need like a few more of these. Man, you are right about the wagless tail behavior though. Now that you've mentioned it, I don't think Hina has a very waggable tail. Plus 1,000 points though for making a game with multiple wolves and animal characters, you know. There. Now it feels sort of garden-esque. I dig that. It was funny how people thought you were cosplaying a wolf. Who were you cosplaying as? The only one I can think of that you recently did was the Agnes one. Would that be a wolf? No, it wouldn't, right? Actually, that's super not a wolf. Boop. There. Oh, right, and I also had this path. There. Okay, it was the Agnes one. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how much filling out an area with trees really does. Trees are just nice. Every time things feel like not clean enough, I'm just like, plant trees. Plant trees. I don't blame them. Anyone with a tail and ears looks wolfish, foxious. Yeah, that's, you know. I would say horse girls are not the norm in my head, and the only thing that has shifted that paradigm at all for me is Uma Musume. That's like it. Otherwise, horse girls still feel like an oddity, a not normal animal girl. It's like cat girls, then dog girls, then fox and wolf girls, and then everything else. And until Uma Musume came along, horse girls definitely fell under everything else as not common. A woolly doll? Oh, I can't make it. Pinwheels. Floating lantern aisle? Sure, we'll do a couple of those. Mambo, mambo. Omatsuri mambo. Mambo. Boop, 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 boop. That one seems to get remixed a lot. I'm gonna make a set of stone pagodas for somewhere else. I don't know where, but I could stand to prettify. Other areas. Is there a wooden crate? I don't know, wooden barrel, wooden area, wooden bucket, cart. Where's the cart?
Nanda?
Man, getting this village to level 8 is an ordeal, ain't it? This telescope is cute and all. But what if I took it? There. That feels chill. And then what if I took... Like, because this is clearly a spot where a lot of shit is implied to be being processed. Barrel. That doesn't quite work just because of how they land. I could, like... go... kind of like... it's fucking lined up there. I guess. I guess that doesn't feel too bad. But it's not perfect. Oh god. God, there's just so much. Like, there's still plenty to go this way. This area is so big. This is clearly you have a building game fetish. You had a lot of fun making the summer village look neat and a nice, tight, compact area. Here's a new challenge for you. Deal with this. But I think I'm making a very pretty place. I'm quite pleased with how this is all slowly coming together. Oh, how big is the humble home? Like, this could be a thing. Does that feel out of place? Slightly? It's not too bad. No, it does feel a little out of place. You know what I want? I want to grow an extra large tree. I want to grow like a 3x3 or like a... yeah, like a 3x3 tree right in the middle here. Just a big ass motherfucking tree. That'd be cool. Big ass tree. I'd be happy with that. What sort of quests do we have? Nothing I can do. Fubukis, I need to be level 4. So the priority in my head is take care of the couple of plants I have, get Fubuki's quests, and then Proceed to brain stopping. I think I can do the main quest stuff while I like slowly have my quote unquote dailies. Hold on, can I zoom out? You're so... Oh, I ran out of space. I should have started further to the right. I thought I was cooking. You're so right though, Zans. You're so correct. Mambo. Bop 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 bop. This is really stupid. Uh-oh. Finally, a good use of land. Pahi. Sorry, Pahi! That's what it says. Well. I did God's work. Let's... What's the main quest? It's actually talk to Murasame about... Oh, we have to go to the sky and unlock shit. Right. Oh, we can just do that. I forgot. That's what we left off on. Go to the sky, find seals. Yeah. Arf, 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 arf. Sorry, that's the sound seals make. There we go. Find seals. Quest. Main quest, Astral Shrine. If I do that... Oh, it'll just tell me. Oh, you're just telling me go over to Dawnbreak Island? Yeah, let's just unlock shit. Maybe crop circles are just... Oh. Sorry, just something weird just popped in. Crop circles are just aliens spelling their own names as a prank. Yeah! Maybe not even a prank. Maybe they just think they're, like, being quirky. What ball do you want? You want full of brown flakes, smells like the sea. I don't think I have such a thing. Like it's like a kid spray painting something, not spray, writing their name on something. Maybe like the idea of it being a maybe it's, they didn't even consider it being a prank, but it's just like a kind gesture. Maybe they're just trying to tell us their names. They're like, hello, I am... And then we're just like freaking out and don't know what it is. And he's like, oh, they're too stupid. It's like trying to communicate with ants. The idea that crop circles is a prank is kind of funny. Yeah, they're just drawing. Maybe for them it's like they're booting up paint. And they're shooting a space laser down to like make their pretty drawings. Wait, where was the seal again? Where am I going? It's okay. Let's go way the high up and then realize actually it was just right here. Is this an astral shrine? Hang on, it's showing it right there. So clearly I just touch it. Oh, and I missed it. What now? Hello. Wait, is that not... What do you... Oh, are we just checking different places? Oh, it's saying get on the dragon and go figure it out? Is that what you're trying to say? But why did it point here? Wait, I'm confused. That's where I was, and now it's saying Forgotten Grooves. Oh, what's this? What? Hey, you know what? I just go where the arrow goes. I'm being silly. Although this is pretty cool. Is this a new area? Oh, someone's talking to me. In that shrine's depths, I recall seeing ancient ruins dedicated to some constellation or another. Ah, got it. Okay. Okay, okay. There we go. Jacket toggle. Pahi it cold. A little bit. The heat is on though, but I do appreciate spending less on electricity. I do appreciate the lower electricity bill. What up, Koji? Welcome back in. Bye-bye, mushroom. And boop. Ooh, frog statue, chaka chaka, hey! Ah, Earth Dancer, your dance has brought me joy and happiness and gratitude. Allow me to bestow upon you this recipe. Offering box! That's fantastic! That's going right at the rich place. That's so funny. Actually, Sakuna's a god. Maybe I stick it in front of Sakuna's house. That's so silly. Man, it's funny talking about Little Busters just a moment ago. And I'm re-reminded that that's where Chaka Chaka Hey comes from. You went on that whole deep dive of like... This is why I say Chaka Chaka Hey. But it all goes back to, I like Little Busters. It's a good visual novel. I like yeah, it's good. Did you play it or watch it? I watched a little bit of it, and my picky I've played it first sensibilities made me go, it's okay, but I don't like it nearly as much as I enjoyed playing it. Chaka Chaka Hey! Rin is such a goober. Wow, I am hurting a little. So we will all stop hurting. I'm just kind of trying to clear things out rather than go directly to the arrow. Chaka chaka hey. Man, I really gotta not charge every I'm so used to nothing being threatening. Okay. This is oh wow, Jackie is getting hella levels. Ooh. Did you play Chaos Child or Anonymous Code? I didn't. I did want to play I haven't even played Chaos Head. I've wanted to play Chaos Head and then go from there. But unfortunately, Steins Gate is the only sci-fi adventure I've played from that line. Ooh, a sword. Pauldron, talismans. Might have a new winner of a weapon. It's a little disappointing that there's like so few weapon choices, but it's also nice that they focused on a few things and expanded other aspects of the game. I got some rock, but not enough rock. Ooh, another rock. Chaos Head is really weird VN. Everybody seemed to really like it when it came out. It definitely popped off in its heyday in the weeb sphere as a whole. I definitely remember that. And you'll grow to hate the MC, but I guess that's his thing. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm okay with that. I saw a very funny thing on Blue Sky recently. It was a Northern Lion message video of him crashing out, talking about how people don't engage with like shows or movies that make them uncomfortable or have like generally dislikable characters, and I'm like, yeah. Having a protagonist that fucking sucks ass, I'm totally down for if it serves a narrative reason, you know what I mean? I'm chill with that. If they don't suck ass and I'm supposed to be like, I love this character, like I can maybe like them because of their narrative fold, but you know. Actually, I tend to like, okay, when I like read things, I actually tend to, if there is a well-written villain, somebody who seems like a pretty irredeemable person, but you somehow make them feel human, but you're not like justifying them, right? You're not like, oh, they're human, don't you feel for them? All this different stuff, but instead you create like a narrative where you understand how somebody can get the way they are, and you're like, wow, you're a bad person, and your upbringing let you down. Like that doesn't mean you should be forgiven. It's just like you're not evil for the sake of creating a fold to the heroes, to the protagonists. I like that because it yeah. I'm thinking of some of the characters I've liked in, man, actually, if I could, like, shill an author, what's their full name again? I shill this author every once in a while, but, I know Naoki is part of their name, Naoki Urasawa, who wrote Monster, 20th Century Boys, Billy Bat. This is somebody who consistently makes people who are nuancedly not good people, and I like really like certain characters in a way of how like they're written and how I'm like, damn, you're a fucked up individual, but you are just wildly driven by your irrational fear of this or something like that, and you're in it too deep, and like, just stuff that, like, makes me think a little bit more. All the characters, even if they last for a chapter, are so interesting. More people need to read or watch School Days. I own the visual novel. I haven't played it. I don't really intend to play School Days ever. I kind of bought it on it came out as a physical release principle. I just like supporting that sort of thing, but I never really had a strong desire to play or watch School Days. I know what the punchline is for the anime, and I know that, like, well, the visual novel doesn't seem to be as you're a reprehensible character, but it definitely feels like it allows you to do it in a lot of routes. you must deal with the consequences of those actions that you can choose to do. School Days seems weird, though. I don't know. I don't know what it's actually like to play. But I imagine they chose the most shock value. Like, they went, well, we're a visual novel. No, we're an anime. And unfortunately, when you're an anime, when you have multiple different routes with different characters, especially when love interests are on the line, we need to figure out how to juggle that. You know, like, you watch Clanad, and so the way they handle that is they, like, don't go too hard on the romantic interest, sometimes a little, sometimes not. But they ultimately, it's like the goal is to explore each girl's problem and story and then be like, congratulations, you have been demoted, next girl. But School Days, I get the impression, like, entertain the romance, and because the visual novel readily facilitates fucking around and finding out if you, go running around too much, they had a perfectly good ending lined up. Tomoyo is best girl anyways. It sure isn't Nagisa, isn't it? I'm a big fan of Kyo. Kyo and Fuka. I don't know in which order. They're kind of a tie, but Kyo is pretty great. The other, badass of the group. But Tomoyo is pretty good too. I want to play the Tomoyo side story, the alternate story. That got fan translated, right? Or even officially translated at this point, realistically. Oh yeah, Kotomi is pretty good too. She's pretty cute. They're all pretty great. I sound so rude to be like Nagisa. Like, I don't dislike Nagisa. She's just boring. She might be my least favorite, but obvious. Like, at no point in time during watching the anime did I have the illusion that there would be any other quote-unquote winner. Thank goodness that's not how visual novels really work. Actually, hang on. Well, this feels like I'm getting into... We won't get into spoiler territory, but I'll just say, yeah, Nagisa canonically wins. Can I recommend Master Detective Archives Raincode? You are free to recommend everything, and I'll take a peek. Recently, I've been wanting more of that key-like... cutesy, sad, deep, thought-provoking game, or just Moige, which is basically nothing burger cutesy shit. There's a handful of, we'll call it deeper shit I've wanted to get into and play. Love, came up, that's one of them. What else is there, though? Chaos Head. I had a couple in mind, but they fell out of my brain. But I kind of want things with a sickeningly cute edge at the moment. And I've got a couple I need to finish, which I've been trying to finish since the dawn of time, but we'll get there surely. Nagisa is kind of somewhat there. She's a bit of a timid dork. Yeah, I don't dislike Nagisa. I like her the least out of everyone there is to like in that show, but I don't dislike her. I'm not like, ah, damn it. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Makai Tenchi Dijuburi is deep. Would you believe? No, it's actually Beat Angel Escalator I own like 3 copies of. I think I own only 1 copy of the original Dijuburi. Hold on, let me check real quick. It's right there. I could see it on my shelf. Oh, the second one. I'm sorry. I own Dijuburi episode 2. My bad. Pahi lied, Minnie died. I don't know if that shit ever got a fan translation in the visual novel sphere. Speaking of which, strongly considering buying 3 Wishes. Oh, I should finish that. 3 Wishes is great. I'd like to finish that game. Inventory? Let's try healing for once in our life, because I'm kind of eating shit. Made in Heaven seems like too much, but Springtime... No, maybe it's not. Damage down plus 20? That's crazy. Stir-fried udon, nom nom nom. Wait, can I... Oh, it's in my storage box, bro. Do I have anything edible on me? It's cooked, I'm afraid. You guys got this. Oh god, I can't see shit. Why aren't I healing? Oh, because this isn't the drum. I'm a clown. There we go. I'll be running in circles. You can now poke and move Emmy around now. Yeah, they actually made the cheek poke more reactive. They updated. It's great. I saw it on my timeline. I'm super down for it. Next hacking around. I did get the, for people who didn't catch it at the end of last stream. Oh, I didn't claim the key. I should do that. I should do that in case it expires or they, like, hit a maximum quota. Oh, God, let's do it right now. Hold up. I made a key request and got accepted for a game I was thinking of playing. And this happened, like, late Monday, early Tuesday. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'd love to play that. Milano's Odd Job Collection. That's what it was. So for anybody who missed it, I kind of am thinking of playing this silly game on Sunday because I got accepted for a review key. It's like an old PS1 game, PS1, PS2 pixel game where you just do mini games as this Moi Moi girl, and all it is like a collection of silly mini games and shit where you do odd jobs. Which is crazy. I've never seen somebody so excited and something so cute that is essentially getting people their McDonald's order. But depending on how long this is, like 3 Wishes is always on the back of my mind. So yeah, this is probably gonna be what I go for on. Hang on, claim code. I have. Well, oh wait, let me see. What do you have? Do you have special instructions for me? Embargo date. Okay, we're over the embargo date. Hey, I'm reading. I've read the instructions. I will honor the embargo date. Code claimed. And good. It would have been really embarrassing if they like hit a distribution quota and it was like, well, it's really cute that you wanted to stream it, but we hit how many we were gonna give out. Ooh, mine says for beta testing. But it looks like it got laundered out of for beta testing. Perfect. Okay. Alright, that's saddled in. What was the stupid translation in Senran Kagura? Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Was it Senran Kagura that said that? Yeah, that sounds like a Senran. Yeah, that's the thing. God, that was so good, wasn't it? Oh, hello? Bro went to go attack and got bound in the middle of their jump. Are you serious? That was funny. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Yeah, I want to do more of the incentive streams here soon, too. I kind of enjoyed Senran Kagura enough to, like, run it back a bit. Still want to do Peach Beach, maybe see the villain side. Chugga chugga! Come on, Pahi. Hey! But then there's Crypt of the Necrodancer. I actually wanted to, like, also do more Neo Cities. Like, I had an itching to do it the other day, even off stream. I was like, I could work on my website some. I would recommend doing the Hebijo side in burst. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I've done all the hero side, and now I need to play some of the villain side, and I've heard it's pretty detached and different from the hero side. You know, you'd think like the heroes are all like, we got to beat the villains, but the villains, it's like they're clearly thinking about or doing something else. I think Chaos Head is the only one that shows a line thing in the name. I haven't watched. Oh, wait, no, I haven't watched Steins Gate 0 yet. Oh, you got to do it. You got to do it. Oh, Fire Wisp Fangs recipe. Fire Wisp Fangs. Bam. That's what I shout when I do my final blow. The demon in my left eye allows me this power. Okay, chaka chaka hey. Boar cleaver, yikes. Kingfisher bow. Noble hat. Ring of the spring. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, well, I'll quickly chaka chaka that, hey. I found the Hebijo girls play more uniquely than the Hanzo girls. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I don't know, Senran Kagura had kind of... had Rune Factory energy in the sense of it's like... was really just, we're fucking around, we're hanging, well, hello, give me a topic to talk about. Oh, your day was shit? That sucks, you know, like, you know what I mean? Just big yapping non-stop. So it was kind of fun even in that regard. You know, it wasn't the funnest game I've ever played, but it was fun enough. It is not often, I would say, a game is strictly enhanced by streaming it. I'm usually pretty chill with streaming most things. I find, like, visual novels a little... very story-heavy things tough to, stream, but alternatively, I was like, this is a game that I would have gotten far more bored without the stream. I miss talking about Katsudagi's boings boings. She sure is cute, isn't she? She's pretty fucking cute. Yo, what up, eggplant enthusiast? You found the targets I hid. Wonderful work. Have a reward. Thank you. You will find yet more targets in areas beyond this one. I eagerly await your bow work. Bye-bye. What did I get this time? Eggplant level 6! That's all. That's it. I acted really excited because I thought he was still here, but that's a fucking... I got fucking scammed. Go figure, eggplant man gives eggplant, and the crowd is stunned. You know, I'll just try one thing real quick that'll be dumb, and then I'll go home and sleep. Which is this. Okay, so whatever's holding that is in a different place. Well, that's nice, but I gotta go to bed. It's okay, the Peach Beach Splash will be inevitable. And thus Katsudagi's boing boings will return. I mean that, and of course I do want to play more Burst. Whee! Are you going to do Peach Beach Splash on a day the game is on sale? That's not a bad idea. Like, I bought it while it was on sale. And I enjoy the idea of... We'll just... Oh, I get some seeds as well. Yeah, I enjoy the idea of playing it at a time where if somebody wanted to buy it to join in, it is cheap enough to do so. And then we could, like, run a lobby. And I'm not in a hurry to play it, as I'm sure you guys can tell. As I'm sure is very apparent. I'm like, I got like a million things I want to play, so we'll get to it. So if I could intentionally line it up with, like... It seems like the game and the sort of company that would... Whenever they put it on sale, it's always tied with the record lowest. Like, we put it on 80% off, and only 80% off once every 2 months. And if that is the case, yeah, I might just try to line it up with such a thing. I think that'd be cool. There we go, there's that. I'm realizing I can upgrade my equipment and then do another round of levels here soon. 5 on the potatoes. Golden cabbages are ready. My cabbages. How about it? How are we looking on gold cabbage seeds, huh? Turnip, pumpkin, cabbage. Ah, we have enough level 2 cabbage. Beautiful. Oh, was there one already there? Oh, that's fine. Now, the red flower, crystal flower, I don't know what your guys' deal is. Whoops. But I'll just harvest you because I don't think I have much in the way of a surplus of this type of thing. And now we got cabbage, potato, and we can do pumpkin. Chaka chaka hey. Chaka chaka hey. And those have been hayed. I will give the people here a quick helping hand, though. And maybe this will help them focus on harvesting and planting, because I can see that there's excess field here. There you go, buddy. And now... Ooh, Matsuri, Matsuri! Matsuri, 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 Matsuri! 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 I wanted you to do to the, if I talk to you, I want you to do the crazy two-hand thing. We're like, Gambare! Ah, yeah, that's fine. I'm just checking out the villages. Chat. I almost clicked on I love you on accident. I told Snowball I was impressed that Winter Village folk can put up with all that cold. Are you calling Fubuki Snowball? Can I call Fubuki Snowball? And he said, even he can't deal with it. Like, fix it then, genius! So real! I'm sorry, that's so... Matsuri, you are dumb as bricks. Hang out. Invite out to plains, invite out to caves. Hold on, I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna hold that. Yeah, just fix it, smile face. Not even at she's not saying it out of maliciousness, she's saying it out of stupidity. You gotta cut her some slack, you know? I wanna be able to pat head or embrace. Just like, I just want to hang out. I'm pretty sure we have to be like a semi-official thing for that, right? I'll keep re-rolling and see. Poke fun. Invite to forest, give gift. No, those are probably things for when we are a real thing. 10! Bro, if I'm not careful, she's gonna fucking confess to me. Looks like I did right by entrusting my sword to you. You've stoked the village's fire and mine. Matsuri Hanabi of Concord recipe? Wait, that's fucking crazy. Have you at least held hands with them? No, stop. No, that's no. Don't you know cooties can be contracted by the palm? Don't be fucking weird. Just no. Stop. Where is the smith? Oh, over there. Concord. Damn, it will be missed. Ooh, while I'm over here, yoink, yoink. Don't mind if I do. You know, it's crazy. I just thought right now. People can play the exact same game and have a different running around village experience. All because... Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, so I get the impression that those are 3 items I'm not going to get anytime soon. 3,100, a replica of Matsuri's trusty blade. That is unreasonable. So I thought it was kind of cool to think that my town layout might give me an inherently different vibe than what other people might have when playing the game. Okay, we're a boar cleaver. Cleaver for the boar. Fire wisps fangs. I still want the acutermis or whatever the fuck that is. What am I still using? I think I'm still using fish carvers. I need more quality fangs. Where do I get quality fangs? Fubuki's pauldron? That's pricey. But that's a big jump in defense. Headgear. Accessories. A ring that covers HP depending on the amount of damage dealt to enemies. Oh, that's cool. So this is cool and all. I would like to be able to use these. I don't know where to get quality fang, really. Is this a thing I can check for? Is there like an encyclopedia of goods? Quests, map, calendar, adventure log? Pescapedia? This is gonna be the fish, huh? Bestiar, I've never been in here, huh? Dropped items. Is there like... Oh my god, there's so many. Stronghorn. So, what was I looking for again? Tell me, how do I make these? I need quality fang. Got it. Quality fang. Adventure log, bestiary. Let's go. Limestone caverns. Strong. I just saw quality thread. Damn, there's a quality thread. Autumn fields. Mechanical maze. Quality thread again. Yuna, yo, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate ya. Hold on, let me shout you out here. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you enjoyed some Genshin Impact. We're playing some Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma over here. Yo, I hope it was chill. Hope you had a good time. It's been so long since I fired up Genshin. Every once in a while, I think about reinstalling it and seeing how my stuff is doing. and what's going on. And then I go, no, I can't. We can't add more gachas to the gacha pile. Now that I'm terminally Uma and Stella Sora playing. I hope the stream was good though. Welcome in everybody. What up? I'm Pahi. I play a whole lot of whatever the heck I feel like, honestly. I feign I'm a variety streamer, but honestly, we do a lot of retro stuff around here. But sometimes I like my chill, cute farming sims. Welcome in. There are so many gacha games to play, it's tough to play them all. Yeah, I tried playing Genshin initially. I re-rolled accounts and I didn't get a good account, even though I re-rolled for like 3 days straight. So I got upset and stopped playing. And then I came back to it like half a year later or something. Got Hu Tao, played for a good while, and I played all the way until... off and on until Nahida's rerun banner. Got Nahida. Was really happy about it. Quit. And I haven't played since, and I feel like that was a while ago. I feel like it's not recent. Oh, good, Fubuki's here. He's not hiding from me. I believe Genshin Impact was the most searched game in 2025 over Fortnite and Roblox. I'm happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. Look, I'm like... yeah, I have a low opinion of Epic. Fortnite's fine, whatever. Fortnite's chill. After playing it, I'm like, yeah, I understand the appeal of this game and its fun silliness. Roblox... I'm still surprised Roblox is as big as it is. I get it. It's free. It's very modular. It's very community-driven, regardless of everything else going on, but, oh god, Roblox. Hello, Fubuki! What's the matter? Do you have any requests? You want cutlet? Yeah, I'll do, we'll chat. We'll hang out. Ooh, you like going out to grab a bite to eat, huh? I kind of want to run it back, but we'll talk about chat about the village. Bam. 4. You're the first person I could ever be truly honest with. I hope we never run out of things to talk about. That'd be a sad day. Imagine. I'll track your quest. Go to the winter village. I'm done. Is this the next Fubuki quest? Fubuki. Oh god, I'm being approached. Sorry for taking so long. I was ambushed by children as soon as I left my shrine. Oh yeah, we're doing patrol. I'm not surprised you're popular with the kids, especially with those fuzzy ears and floofy tail. Should be popular with everyone if you have floofy tail and ears. Like, this shouldn't be limited. This shouldn't be limited to this particular scenario. Everybody loves a good floof. And if they don't, they're like incorrect. Is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah. I'm nowhere near as popular as you are, Wooby, and I can prove it. Oh no. Look, it's a flying Woolby! Get him! Stay back. If you want fluff, go snuggle Fubuki. Facts. Come back, Woolby. I want to play. Damn, I can't believe he's fucking dead. It's a good sound. Everybody's so full of energy today. Right? I could learn a thing from them. I might even manage to keep the chill out of my bones. Is it really that cold? Lately, yes. I wouldn't dare set foot out at night around here. Ah, I thought as much. You did? Let's go somewhere private. I'll explain there. It's gonna lean in when no one's looking. We're in our own private area, and he's gonna be like, it's cold in the winter. The sun isn't out at night. Don't tell anybody. Like, what you want about. Hello! Chat. Hang. You seem like the sort who would like to discuss work. Yeah. Damn, big gains. Yeah. You don't seem like, I wouldn't say small talk, you seem perfectly socially capable. But you also seem like the sort who would want to talk about practical things. You don't seem like you'd want to talk about things for fun. Regarding the sudden cold snap, I think I'm actually causing it. Oh. But it only started just recently. I suspect it's linked to the restoration of my divinity. I lost much of my power after the celestial collapse. So, are you also saying that by me being so supportive of Matsuri, I'm actually setting that village on fire? This seems ill thought out, if I'm gonna be honest with you. However, if the weather grows any colder, the villagers will suffer. The children may no longer be able to play outside. I think And yet I can do nothing to change this situation. I thought you're like in charge. You're like God, right? Are you sure it's that serious? Hey, have a heart. It's clearly bothering the poor guy. Yeah, but like, is it a big deal? Are you being a little goo-goo gaga? No. I wasn't trying to write him off. How should I put this? You became a god ages ago, right? Then people should already know that they'll need to contend with extreme cold around here. Yeah, basically. That's like... Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm sure they have long-standing traditions to help them deal with just that, so I wouldn't panic. Yeah! Basically. Nevertheless, I understand why you're so desperate to help them, but you shouldn't agonize over this. Exactly. Heck, living somewhere super cold can even have its benefits. Yeah, free refrigerator outside. That's a thing. Okay, actually, I remember when I lived in northern Idaho forever ago, when it snowed really heavily. The thing is, like, it snowed heavily enough that it was like, yeah, the snow will be around until like into spring a bit, right? And my family ran out of room in the refrigerator. And we bought soda. So what we did was basically bury it outside. We like, not bury it, but there was like just a little patch next to the house. Where we just kind of pushed it into the snow. And it was like, it's right there. And if we wanted a soda, we'd go outside and pull it out of the snow. And it hung out there for like the next week. It was really funny. But it was like, just a set cans of soda is real good. It does seem more productive. All I needed to do is consider the issue from a different angle. Yeah, seems like a worry wart, but not unreasonably. Or not unreasonable. Blah, blah. Worry wart, but not unreasonable. Sounds like you could use our help. Oh god, no, not you two. Kai and Kurama? Why are you both here? I heard the pitiful cries of a soul in need. I think that was your imagination. This brute decided to come bother you out of boredom. I was dragged along against my will. Not Kai, dude. Oh no. The solution to your problem is snowball fights. Everyone has fun while also staying warm. Kai is... I hate your guts and you're right, you know? This is the most like... Yeah. The way to solve the cold snap is via snowball fight. You're so actually real for that. Hopefully, Fubuki sees it your way and understands the idea that you're preaching and doesn't take you too literally. What kind of fool would dare brave the out? Oh. That was a good sound effect. What kind of fool would dare brave the outdoors in the abyssal cold, especially when we have countless ways to amuse ourselves indoors and snowballed? Where'd you get that snowball? What, you think I'd show up here without any ammo? This place is practically a powder keg for snow war. Okay, but maybe don't throw them indoors. Ah, don't be such a wet blanket. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought so. I'll clean up afterward, but you better watch out, or else. That was the final straw. I'll tolerate your tomfoolery no longer. Today, you pay. This is so dumb. When did Rune Factory get so low stakes? Maybe I just haven't been playing enough side quests, but after Uraha's and Uraraka's stories, I'm not saying they were high stakes, but I am saying this is like delightfully ridiculous. All right. No stopping them now. Better go with the flow. In the house, though. At least they're enjoying themselves. Where are they? How are they making new snowballs in the house? Have you all called a truce? No. Don't go in there. You want to help me hide a body? No, I decided to wave my own white flag. I can't keep up with those two. I can't believe they're fucking dead. Getting sleepy, gonna bed. Good night and thanks for stream. Thanks for hang. Have a good night, Respawn. Hope you get somewhere between 6 and 1 billion hours of sleep. I'll see you in the year 1,000,2024. Nighto. Hope you have a good sleep. Uh-oh. Aren't you cold? Quite the opposite, actually. The cold feels great after all that running around. Where'd that snowman come from? What? What? Where indeed? I made it. I haven't done this in quite some time, so I went a little overboard. I just saw the why does that guy look like Phantom Ganon. By the way, do you mind if I ask you a question? As long as you think I can answer it. Why are you so worried about the village? I know you're only doing your divine duty, but I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye. How very astute. I can't hide anything from you, can I? Nope. I'm looking for something. You are? Indeed I am. May I share an old story with you? Nope. Somebody dropped something in the lake? Long ago, while strolling through the village, I happened across an elderly couple in search for something. They sought the winter blossom, a flower as delicate as spun sugar that glittered like crystal. Does that... I asked them why they wanted to find a flower of all things. They happily informed me. Before that couple had wed, a blizzard once stranded them near the village. So fierce was the wind and snow that they feared they might freeze to death. They huddled together and somehow survived the night. The blizzard abated, and they headed towards the river to slake their thirst. Oh. As they as they gazed across the snowy landscape, they saw the winter They saw the winter blossom glistening in the moonlight. They seemed to stand still as they stared at it, struck by its otherworldly beauty. I heard glazing. I'm up. I'm gonna glaze you with compliments. What up, Taco? Hope you're doing good. Before they knew it, the flower had vanished, like something out of a dream. Unsure if they'd actually seen that flower or merely hallucinated it. In their old age, they sought it in hope of one last glimpse. Their eyes practically sparkled as they recounted their tale of a sight far too warm for this cold place. You didn't actually compliment Taco. I love your use of lowercase letters in your name. I think it's very consistent, and it shows a consistent and diligent personality and mindset. In my mind's eye, like when I think of names in a shape even, yours has a good shape. It looks like one that I can grip from the front and has a good handle, and has a good weight to it. Also, I love your use of proper punctuation. Not many people would bother putting the apostrophe and the I'm up and the capital I, but as somebody who does the same thing, and including the capital Pahi here, I see you and appreciate you as one of the last holdouts on capitalization and punctuation on my online messages. You know, not to say that speaks less of those who have given up the good fight. It's okay. But you got to give respect to those who keep on fighting on. There we go. How are those compliments, huh? Those were good, right? Right? Those were nice. Those were kind. Kind of shit, but you know, we're working our 9 to 5 out here. Something about their story fascinated me. I couldn't help but offer aid in their search, and together we looked day after day. The weather grew even colder. Massive blizzards interrupt us more than once. Maybe the prerequisite is a near-death experience. Not saying that's a great sign. Or like... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want that to be the prerequisite, but... Still, we didn't give up. I kept on searching right alongside them. Unfortunately, they passed away. We never did find the winter blossom. That couple passed on without ever seeing it again. Few times in my life have I ever been so frustrated with myself. What good is a god that can't even locate a simple flower? Maybe it's not real. Maybe it's about the journey, huh? Maybe it's about the journey. And that flower was something beautiful that they saw together, that brought them together. Two people who saw beauty in each other, and they shared in that experience, you know? And they both hallucinated out of their goddamn minds and nearly died. Or you just kind of like shit the bed and failed, you know? Rip Bozo, look harder. But because of that, I couldn't bear to give up. Oh, you're still looking. Oh, that's sweet. In their end, their wish became my own. Oh, that's cute. Okay, well, that's fair. Once I even asked Sister Spring if she knew of any winter blooming flowers. Is it big nappy time for you, Riker? Yo, hope you get some ZZZZZs. Oh, she'd know for sure. You would think, but she didn't. I had come to believe the flower couldn't possibly be real. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That couple even said their minds could have invented it from sheer relief after surviving the blizzard. But explaining away the winter blossom so easily felt like I was disrespecting their memory. I just couldn't stand that. Silly, isn't it? I may have spent all this time in pursuit of pure fantasy. I don't think it's silly at all. Well, I have no idea whether that flower exists. I'm sure remembering it gave that couple hope. The strength that they needed to survive the bitter cold. Gah. I bet you're drawn more to what that flower represents than the flower itself. Yeah, I like that. Damn, Pahi, you know how to say what I said in less and in a way that would resonate with people, you know, who speak normal English and not Japanese. Memories that warm your body and soul, giving you reason to endure life's harshest winters. That makes sense. So, I long to make memories of my own with someone important to me. I think you're narrowing down the scope, but sure. Why don't I help you look for it? Whoa, Pahi, didn't you just hear him? That's indirect flirting. Let's fucking do it. I won't get your hopes up by saying we'll definitely find it, but I'd like to believe it's possible. And at the risk of sounding insensitive, it doesn't matter if we never find it. True. Why is that? Think about it. The search itself will let us make plenty of heartwarming memories. Yes, you're absolutely right, Pahi. I too believe the winter blossom must be out there somewhere, and we'll find it together. It's awfully chilly. We ought to head inside. Oh yeah, the idiots in there were playing... There it is, the snowball fight. Dude, I can't believe Pahi's dead. I can't believe Pahi's dead. I would expect God to win this fight, yeah. Hey there, Fubuki. Why are you all alone? You killed Pahi. I dance her through in the Tao hourly, so I'm bored out of mind. Why don't you join us? You will pay for what you did to our dancer and for making a mess of my shrine. Uh-oh. Fubuki, wait, you have the wrong idea. I'm not sure why you're upset, but it's all Kai's fault. All of it. They're gonna die. Have you ever thought, like, do you hear this music? Consider the fact that there are two people in this world who are, this is the last song they're gonna hear before they don't hear anything ever again. This is serious. Have you ever gotten hit by hail? You okay? Yep, absolutely. Except now I'm fucking cold. I mean, I'd love to head inside for a bit. They're fucking dead. Oh, thank you. It's not that I dislike them, but that's fine. Less characters to keep track of. Well, a little excitement is good for the soul, and I'm sure it will help Fubuki blow off some steam. Someday he may even look back at this moment with great fondness. True. So real for that, Pahi. You're so wise. Getting to know Fubuki too. I'll track it. Bond 5, wait tomorrow. Advance the main story! Meh. That's fine. I really should be advancing the main story. Let's keep it real. So speaking of the main story, if I go quests, where's the main quest? Astral Shrine. Take to the skies. Let's keep this up while we can. I would like to try to finish the Forgotten Grove Warp. But this kind of requires me solving what to burn here, yeah? Or is there like... Maybe I'm supposed to do something over here? Excuse me, pardon me. Maybe not? I was hoping like it'd be something way up here on the side to hit. Because I'm not sure how to open up that area. Yeah, there's a couple of weird parts of Blight. Ooh, give me more rock. Rock? Hell yeah. Another rock in there. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of shit. What the heck? Yeah, gold seems to be a new material, so I might as well yoink it where available. Like, let me see. But yeah, I definitely couldn't advance last time I was here. You can't catch me, B. I'm speed. Is it just open? That's not it, right? It'll be further down? Yeah. It's still closed. But, like, what does one do about this? Like... Search for astral shrines while I'm... like, here, right? I don't know what to do. Yeah, there's some blight there. There's just like random amounts of blight here and there. The implication is I can get up here somehow. Given the, oh my god. Can I just kill them all? There we go. They're all dead. Quality horn. That's good. There's no way, but like, those, oh! Hello, horse. Huh. It's strange. What a strange, I don't know how to get rid of all the blight. And it implies it's like, yep, yes, this is where you want to go. And I'm like, well, that's fantastic, but... Oh, is this really the thing? Are you really what I had to, like, find? I thought there was a possibility I needed to hit 1 in a weird area. Yeah, that purified it. I thought for some reason it would be here instead. How did I miss that? Well, that's fine. What's important is I found it. Now I can go eat shit, get hit, etc. Ketchup up here in the barrel, of all places. Nice. Chaka chaka hey. Have you made more than 2 days of progress? I got some really bad news, Crimmy. I have made about 2 days of progress. And I'm thinking about the possibility of calling it after this, which means I made it right on expectancy and not on desired amount of progress. So that's tough. Chilled tofu. Meat omelet. Ooh. Cheese omelet. Do I get to keep these in my inventory? Sometimes expected progress is all you can do. Yeah, you know, you can't be too hard on yourself. I agree with that. That's fair. Thanks for you know, it's always about, you got to be proud of what you did manage to do rather than feel sad about what you didn't. I'll keep that in mind. I'll use that to uplift myself. No, wait, can I just ignore it? Hello, boss. Goodbye, boss. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't. Oh gosh, it's the first boss. Only eviler. Do not falter. We fight together. But you're not actually on my team, Murasama. You're just like scripted to be with me. Right? Oh, sheeshers. Let's do victory dance for buff. This is such a dumb thing. I always forget to use this. There we go. Oh, and that full heals me. Surely. Fire? No, it's earth, it looks like. I'm trying to intentionally get hit. There we go. So I can get bullet time. Does, we'll just stick with this. Damn, it feels crazy being weak again and needing to upgrade my gear. Oh, really? I didn't get it, huh? That's fine. Oh, I took 1 billion damage. I can't believe Matsuri is fucking dead. Yeah, I got it. Damn, starting to realize my damage is not very good. Oh, I wanted to just... There we go. Intentionally dodging to get, like, better break is pretty funny. Okay. Fruit. There we go. This feels like cheating. I'm like exploiting shit. Oh. Damn. Damn. Can try to attack me again. There we go. Damn. I think this should kill. Yeah. Cool. Okay. That was fine. I do use specifically the fire sword a lot. I should upgrade the fuck out of it. Poor beast. If only it had the sense to leave us well alone. Oh. Whoa. I think we found what we were looking for. I've seen this pattern somewhere before. Yeah? Remember something? Nope. The word astral suggests a connection to the constellations. According to local legends, these shrines were built thousands of years ago to honor the great progenitor, Mihoshi Habaki. Do you know anywhere else with similar ruins? No specific places come to mind, but it stands to reason that each region has its own shrine. Seek, and you shall find. Alright, well. Cool. Why don't we follow Murasame's suggestion and head around to other villages? Cool. Oh, I got an achievement. I haven't gotten one of those in a while. Nope. Sorry, no rice ball for you. Nope. No matter how much you sing, no rice ball for you. Let's, who's all here? I already hung with Fubuki. Everybody's here at the Spring Village. Even though it's raining. Did people not pop in yet? I guess I'll go here and people will be forced to load in. No, no, no. However, how much you praise it, not even rice balls will come out. It's true. Just common sense. Oh gosh. Hello, Matsuri. I'm afraid of the quest. Chat. Astral Shrine, Astral Shrine. Nope, don't know shit. Yo, what up, Squirt? I want to dance in the rain so bad, but Iroha would be really mad if I came home soaked. Valid. Yo, you want to talk about food? You know, so much cool stuff. Tell me more next time. Passing grade conversation. Uraraka! Chat. Hang out. Have we shared a parasol yet? I think we have. That's why it's not lit up anymore. You want a red crystal flower? Those are pretty cool. It's a flower. It is fire-based, but such a heartwarming gift. They are spicy, yeah. True friendship has been cherished and celebrated since the days of old, but I think our bond has surpassed even those legend. I actually think it's kind of funny that the girl I'm probably gunning for in Matsuri, her quests are like, yeah, I make big statue, followed by, no, I knock down big statue, fuck. And everybody else is like, they have actually deep, intricate lore that requires you to complete more of the main quest before you're allowed to know anything. First you must see more of the world and understand the universe. And Matsuri's like, yay, I make tower. I'm like already able to confess to her and everyone else is barred. Would you like to talk about anything else? Nah, I'm good. Do I? There's 2 exclamation marks. I'm sure this is the one. Let's see. Oh. Perhaps closing the shop was a bit extreme. Closing the shop? Oh, I thought this was the one where Iroha's food is going to get raided again, right? Oh, okay, that is it. She closed the shop. Okay, this is that quest line. She got her food raided by a great food raider. And they told her her food was shit because she got the nerves and made bad food when she just should have made what she always made and been normal. That girl lives and breathes for this village. She's been a blessing to us all. However, sometimes I wonder if those same feelings hold her back. She's still young. I wish she could broaden her horizons. See the world. But pay me no mind. Pay no mind to the ramblings of an old man. Okay, I won't. I see your point. She can't improve her craft without new experiences. But what was wrong with what she was doing before she crashed out and had a depression phase, you know? Nevertheless, I want to respect her decision. No matter what path she chooses, I'll support her the whole way. Then I needn't say another word. Give her the strength to succeed. Ya. Sakaki, you're all right. Almost as cool as Hisui. Best girl. Should add Kiewit to that dongo. She needs, like, this is what happens when your love becomes your job. Still not sweet enough, and the texture's all wrong. Just make something normal, man. People have flocked worldwide. You should have just not known who that person is, you know? What's so special about that individual versus, like, your neighbor? Would you poison your neighbor? Would you give them shitty food, huh? Checkmate. Also, what's with the weird aftertaste? I swear, every batch only loses more flavor. Unless she's in full midlife crisis mode and doesn't even know what she's doing anymore. I'll never surpass my best dongo at this rate. What if I already peaked as a chef? That's valid. That's a valid concern, honestly. That's actually pretty real. Now's not the time for a pity party. On to the next batch. Yeah, I guess instead of looking at it as I think improvement in doing something you enjoy and seeing that incremental improvement can be part of the hobby. You know, it'd be like, oh, don't take it so seriously. And it's like, it's the seriousness and the growth that makes it seem fun. So maybe I thought it was just her getting terrified and doing a stupid batch. But if she like feels like she's stagnating, that's valid. Aren't you going to go to sleep, Iroha? Nope. Are you still making dongo? Yep. They're not coming out as I'd have hoped. Don't worry. I'm working hard on making something you love. Be a child and just say, I already liked your dongo. You don't look like you're having fun. You always used to smile when you work. Now you just look sad all the time. I want to eat your usual donko, the ones you actually have fun making. Those tasted the best. Damn, get shit on by a child. I'm almost done, I promise. My usual dongo. Now that I think about it, I haven't made those in a while. I was so focused on impressing that gourmet guy, they never once crossed my mind. But I can't change my roots, especially now. Thanks for reminding me, Suzu. This is the plot for the horror movie. The Menu? Is that real? The Menu movie. Are you just making shit up? Oh, there is a movie called The Menu. Is it a horror movie, though? Oh, wow. I didn't know it was a horror. It is a horror film! What? Hang on. I'm baffled. Oh, and my computer's doing the thing again. Hold. GPU leak. It's a good movie. I'm kind of taken aback by its premise. I'm kind of amused. But, yeah. Well, alright, there we go. Hello, idiot. Bye-bye, idiot. Have fun being stupid. Oh god, hold up. Everything's trying to... The memory leak is real. We'll close that. There we go, that fixed it. I at least can see chat again. So funny how that glitches out. Hina! I haven't talked to you in a while. Days like today are perfect for desk work. Yeah. Let's chat. Let's hang out. Pay a visit to the shrine. Haven't done that yet. She's gonna be like, that sucked. Yay! Of course. Of course she's like, why? Why? Every time. Fucking Hina. See ya! Wee. Okay, I don't wanna, but there's still so much I yearn to do with this stupid ass village. I've put so much time into building out everything and being like, I'm gonna make shit pretty. And then they'd give you so much space. Quality branch. Oh, I have quality branches now? This area had quality everything. Finally, I'm getting quality shit. Sure, take it. Get this stuff out of my quest log. Feel bad giving away all my quality shit. I should maybe go back there or the next area and keep fighting shit. Because I think I'm still held back by my next weapon upgrade. Let me see. Oh, the smith is over here. I'm still held back on my next weapon upgrade due to a shortage of quote-unquote quality materials. Actually, can we upgrade? No, we sure can't. We need platinum. Gear. So whirlwind would be the short sword. We have multiple long sword options, but I don't give a shit. I guess we just use. We only need a few fire quality fangs. Man, let's go try to farm the next area so I can make the next blade. I think my continuation of my imbeautification project will have to wait. God, they give you way too fucking much land. I'll just warp to the first shrine and then talk to the first. Nope, that's a bed. That's not a. To the skies. Summer Dragon Shrine. Yeah. That's like. Wait. Is it this? Am I thinking about this all wrong? Go to the Summer Dragon Shrine. Summer Kaguya Shrine. Pirate Islands. Violet. But it does say back to the Summer Village. Is it? Oh, they mean this. I'm stupid. I'm big dumb brain. Why do they want me to touch base here when I need to go to the next? Oh, did I just dodge it when I warped in? Okay, cool. Remember that fortune teller, Hisui? I bet she'd have some lead to the... Oh, so I'm talking to each region's lead for their local shrine. Murasame helped me out with the spring one. I see. I understand. We need to get Hisui back on our team. You know what? We can send Jackie back to the stables. We got to get Best Girl back in. Jackie will be... Wait, hang on. Oh, this is what we had going on. I remember. Sakuna being able to join us, so funny. There, all the waifus are here. I would never leave behind Hisui. Actually, did I set that as my default? Bam. Bam. Okay. No matter how many times I knock it over, it pops right back up. What a unique toy! Tell me, Hisui, what is this spectacular thing? It's a Weeble. It wobbles, but it don't fall down. Oh, Hisui wearing cat ears blindsided me. I gave them to her early. Hisui always wears cat ears. She keeps the cat ears on. It's only a lucky cat doll. You place it in your home to attract good fortune. And who could resist such an adorable cat? I've never set my eyes upon such a terrific treasure. It's not a treasure. Oh, welcome. Hisui, where's your ears? Well, Hisui, you're not you without your cat ears. Are you with a client? Pay him no mind. He's just here to mess with an old woman. No, you think I've come to make a mess in your lovely shop? But how could I? In fact, I've done nothing but sing the praises of these tremendous trinkets on display. God, Maro is Maro, ain't he? I love Hisui, though. She's so funny. Yo, what up, Maro? He's here looking for treasure, surely. Yeah, see, I travel all over the world in search of its greatest treasures, yeah. And you won't find any here. This is just a poor old woman's fortune-telling hut. That's where you're wrong, Hisui. Treasure can be found anywhere. I like his, you know, enthusiasm. Why? Even within your heart. Is that your way of saying kya? If you're finished, would you please leave? You're interrupting my business. Understood. See ya. I'm closed tomorrow. Damn. I can't handle people like him. Color me surprised. I didn't think anyone could ruffle your feathers. I'm only human. So what do you want? Well, here's the thing. And then we're gonna smash cut without explaining. Yep. And now she knows. Astral shrines. Never heard of them. What good are you? Can't you divine their locations, though? Ooh. In the sky beyond a line of floating islands. One lies deep within a cave, or so the fates say. That's as far as I can see. Is it that easy? Is it that easy? What are tomorrow's lottery numbers? Thank you. The fates also point to an unexpected truth revealed. The truth can often be cruel. I'd keep that in mind if I were you. Alright. Well. Rough. Don't. Yo, what up, Morrow? Well, setting out on a thrilling adventure, are we? Don't fucking... No, you can stay home. You can sit this one out. Ha ha ha. You're not invited. You were eavesdropping? Not on purpose, you see. I only followed my treasure hunter's instinct. May I accompany you? No. No, you can't. Nope. No. Nope. Nope. Hisui's coming along. Didn't you see my party? I've traveled far and wide, but rest assured that I will not slow you down. This isn't a treasure hunt. Then it's settled! Shall we be off? I love how I turned him down. Oh, and we'll split the treasure evenly, of course. Sounds like we're off to the depths of the cave found in a large cluster of floating islands. I hate your guts. Just when I said something nice to you last time I was here. Hisui having the cat ears, man. Alright, off we go. Whoops, that's not the button. This will surely be... Oh, are you just gonna tell me? God, sometimes this game has too many quality life features, you know? Alright, I guess, the search is over. It's right here. Oh my god, you even took one of my fucking slots, dude. You know, Morrow, and your level 5 looking ass. I hope. Actually, you know, it's funny. What if I didn't have a high enough affection for him to join my party at all? That'd be pretty funny, actually. Oh, you know healing spells. Well, how about that? Hi, Pahi. Yo, what up, Zerwin? Hope you're doing well. I remember this. It got all weird, and then I dismount. Is it here? It's supposed to be like... What? Am I stupid? Oh my god, am I dumb? Am I dumb as shit? Alright, in we go. I don't understand, but I'm here. It's all good. Somewhat. Only somewhat. Okay, good. That makes me feel all right. Because it means either you'd think I'm normally not dumb, but this time I was dumb, or maybe perhaps the other way around. You're like, yeah, Pahi, you're dumb, but not for this reason. In which case I feel vindicated in me getting lost. And surely you meant one of those. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna get blasted. You know, I could have gotten a real weapon. I am so many worlds out of date on my weapon. But that's okay, because I just need quality goods. If I get enough quality goods, I can get my dagger of choice. Cool. Well, at least this will give the idiots who forcibly tag along some levels. Not that I would use Morrow, but it's still a cute touch. Bonk, bonk. What are you, is that you? I feel bad. That dude just stood there and took it. I do like treasure. Uh-oh. A lot of cool things. Bia. I'm a little off the mark, but that's okay. Did that kill them all? Yeah, they're all fucking dead. Oh, or not. Or Squeak. Will you give me ore? Yes, you will. Oh, hello? Are you dead? Are you gone? Alright, well. Oh, what? Did you go all the way over here? Sure. I got a death mushroom. When did I eat that and survive to learn it's a death mushroom? Wow. There sure is a lot to this. Let me quickly free the other path. For good measure. Yeah. Is that it? No, it's not. Oh, there's a chest over here. I thought I'd drowned, but I guess if it's in the water. Any other things down there worth getting? Enemies and herbs. So nope. Heck that. Don't care. Boo doo 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 doo. Oh, well, too early. Jeez, getting so many levels. Alright, what are we getting this time? New equipment? Oh, Banquet Blade. Jite. Ritual Mask. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have like my pick of the litter when I'm done. You want fan dance out of me. Can I arrow the wind? No. Can I can. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go get those frogs. Oh, God. Ah! Wow, rude. My healing field is healing without me. What the fuck? Rude. I don't know if I'm going to get up there. There we go. Can I jump? There we go. Quality talent, 3 of them. Perfect. That's the shit I need more of. However the hell I'm getting that, give me more. Can I... Ooh, quality fur. Ah, fuck this. Oh, I go around. I'm so dumb. Yeah, it'd be great if you came down. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it literally... Anywhere else is good. That, where you are is good. Bruh. Oh my gosh. There's a dead Hina in there somewhere. Okay. Dude just came up and smacked me. Holy shit. That was, 1 quality Fletch. Anything that says quality is gonna be good for me. I need so many quality everythings. Shrimp, polyp, pillar. Okay. That's a big frog. Smelling salts. Chugga chugga hey. Cyclone blade. Okay. I'm assuming I'm gonna get like 1 weapon for every element. I'm just gonna get an influx of weapons. Surely what I'm doing right now is finally beating Tutorial Island. And I'm actually continuing the story. Okay. Consider the following. There we go. Are they all dead? Anything left? No? Alright, let's move on, kiddos. You guys, what are you doing over here? Get out of here. You quit that. Quality cloth? Quality claw? Thank God. More quality things, please, and thank you. I just went through there. Are they all dead? Okay, there's something up in there to... Is it gonna be... Well, we'll find it. We'll just... Oh, there it is. Hello, growth. Okay, yeah, of course. You know what? Give them the fireworks. Bro. Quality claw. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna finally get a weapon upgrade after this. No more, like, Dungeon 2 weapon upgrade, or however long it's been. But it has been an unreasonable amount of time. Quality horn. Cool. We love that. There it is. Bro, enemies just spawned in. Cool. You know, I haven't done much in the way of legitimate combat in this game in a while, I'm realizing, too. We have not done a story in a hot minute. And therefore haven't had, like, real advancing, dungeons in terms of difficulty. Not that this game is hard. Being on hard mode is, like, Baby Goo Goo Gaga. This game is so chill. Like, difficulty is not a thing that this game has had at any point in time. It's, even in its combat, it has been really like, oh yeah, you know, just killing a wild bear. Oh, whoever did that. I gotta figure out who's doing the seal, because it's unbelievably strong. It's either Matsuri or Hina. It feels like the sort of thing Hina would do sooner than Matsuri. Matsuri would just, like, headbutt the bear. That seems closer to her style. Oh, it's 12:10. Uh-oh, I gotta go home soon. Like, very soon. I'll try to, like, get the, dragon statue. You've basically been playing cities the entire time? Yeah, like, I'm like 60% cities, 30% flirt, 10% actual game. Yeah, my health is dropping because it's past midnight, I believe. I just want to make sure I have this unlocked. It's the gimmick from Rune Factory 5 that was completely unrememberable. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny you put it that way because I'm playing this game in the inverse of how I played Rune Factory 5. Rune Factory 5 was like, well, I might as well bash my head through the story and see what's up. Followed by, I'll never ignore clicking on cute characters. Followed by, oh, crops and city building and whatnot. Yeah, they had like city building or planning in it, right? I only vaguely remember it existing. Like, I remember opening up the city builder or whatever the fuck it had in terms of doing like layout planning. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And then I closed it. And then I never opened it again, right? I'm not even sure if I'm just like misremembering it existed at all. Man, Rune Factory 5 is not the best game, is it? It's not a fantastic game, is it? You meant the chain binding thing. Oh! Am I like implanting thoughts in my brain that I was able to do any amount of city planning in 5? 5 was a blur. I almost want to replay it to like remember what the fuck happened. I have vivid memories of like 3 and 4 and Frontier. 5, it's like, I farmed and I talked to the cute fox girl, but then I eventually talked to the princess girl. And I remember the credits rolled in a way that was supposed to be funny, but it was like genuinely scary. Oh, maybe you upgraded buildings. You did something with the city. Did something with it. Banquet blade. Ooh. Is it a one-handed sword? Ooh. I like that. I like that. But can I use... Oh no, I need more fangs. But this is pretty nice. I can go back to sword. That's chill. Yeah, we could do a banquet blade. All I know is in this game I didn't really like long swords. Long swords was fun enough in 5 relative to what there was. But let's try... Yeah, that's nostalgic. It's been a while. Alright, let's this will just be my blade for a while. Equipped. My banquet blade with I don't here you go. Strength up. Anything else I want? Ooh, crit damage. Can I get crit up? Yeah, strength up, whatever. I'm assuming I can fuse those and make dumbass shit. I don't know. Again, the combat hasn't ever been difficult enough to drive me to figure it out. But, you know. Alright, how many times can I upgrade? 4? What's holding me back here? It's probably the gold and the cost. Wow, that's a lot of money. Change materials? I'm allowed to do that? Oh, like, I see, from different leveled ones. Well, that does give me, a lot more damage. Yeah, whatever, I'm not using my money for anything else besides playing City Builder. Increase magma. Okay, does that make more slots? Oh, and I use the Crimson Jewel, which I don't know how to get. And I'm not really itching to... I'm sure Hisui will hook me up. Alright, let me quickly tend to my main plants, and then I think I'm gonna wrap up. I want to make sure I get to them before the villagers fuck it up. It is... you guys down here. They're not ready. Hey. Hey. Hee. It says Pahi. It has 2 exclamation marks. Hehehehe, because I have too much room. And then the other one is Summer Village. I want you guys. And then I would go poke Matsuri in the face. But I gotta save that for next time, you know? If I poke her in the face now and save, I would be denying future Pahi the ability to poke her in the face. And that would be unacceptable. So, we gotta keep in mind future Pahi just this once, unfortunately. Just this once, unfortunately. There we go. What? Was that ship always there? Have I just not been paying attention? That ship's probably always been there, right? I guess I never, like, looked at the world in this angle. Whee! Nice boat. Speaking of school days. Alright, well... Let's, there we go. Ha, the people vanished. Stretch, bones, arms, legs, noodles. Dude, I'm hungry. I even ate before stream. I was like, what did I eat? Right before stream, I had a banana, some fish, and some vegetables. I guess Yoku ate all my fucking slaw. So I'll have to make more coleslaw. I guess we'll have to do that. But yeah. That School Days reference took me a minute to understand. It wasn't clever as much as a callback to School Days being a combo earlier. Nice boat is I haven't even watched School Days, but it is a good meme. Wait, hold up. Wait, I got an update on my doodle. I got an update on my commish. It's just, they're being very nice about, sending a lot of updates. I just figured I was gonna wake up one day and it was gonna be finished. I wish I could just, like, heart react. That way they know I saw it. And I like the direction it's going, and it, you know, I'd be, whatever they do is chill. You know? I look like a gosh dang a Saturday morning cartoon battle girl. Boink. The boat route is basically just a river, though. Is it? Oh. Naru hodo. Yeah, I quite like how it's coming out. I like the action pose. I'm about to use my ninpo and grab you by the face. Throw you on the floor. But alas, yeah, it is that time where I kick you all out. But first, I'll blast you this. Oh no, I can't blast you all with my schedule because my computer's freaking out because of the memory leak. All right. You see that? Actually, do you see this outline? This outline is... Oh, do you see my cursor going crazy? That's my computer trying to render what's going on. But, and hold, and everything's fixed. Everything's fixed now that I've closed the game. That's so weird. I thought we solved that, but it's okay. I don't think it's the end of the world. Oh, God, good morning. That's like modern art. I'm actually really impressed that OBS was able to capture it exactly how I was seeing it, which is weirdly. Let's see here. Pull up the schedule. Schedule. God, I just realized, I remembered I posted this to social media. Dude, this is still insane. This is still crazy. 2023, 2025. Look at this growth arc. Look at this level of, like, change. Damn. Past Pahi don't fuck with future Pahi, that's for sure. With results like these, who even needs to fuck with past Pahi? It's so good. The difference is night and day. But what I actually wanted was... Cha-chan! My schedule! You learn how to cut cabbage in 2 years. I mean... I kind of cut cabbage here too. It looks alright. Looks alright. My cursor is big, because I wiggled. Boop. Yeah, we're not streaming tomorrow. You know what I'm going to do as soon as the stream ends? I'm going to try my damnedest to remember. Eat, and then come back and try to solve the Piss Boys meeting scene, right? I still have it all here. It's all defined correctly. It's ready to go. I just need to, like, point things to things. Let's just say. Yeah. I'm gonna have to remember how I did all this, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Or it won't be, and then I'll come back and I'll tell you a story on how the Piss Boys screen is still broken, but we'll get it figured out. Still figuring out the Linux shit. Didn't Yoku help you with this? She did a little bit. She was the one that recommended StreamerBot plus SpeakerBot. And I think my first thing I'm going to try is just see if I can't use them both in Linux under Wine, and if it just works. I couldn't find any information on VoiceBot working, so I'll simply be the person who finds out. I'll get them all into one prefix, so that way they could hopefully communicate. StreamerBot works fine. Hopefully VoiceBot works fine, they communicate, and it's not a problem. And I was procrastinating for literally no reason. That's the prayer. The reality, well, watch there not be a reality. Watch that be the reality. There is a chance that I'll have to find an alternative to VoiceBot and figure out how to get TTS working and shit like that. But I do want to bring it back. But yeah, this Friday we're playing KO Flying Squadron 1 and 2. I've got enough RGB fucking cables and consoles to play a Sega CD game into a Sega Saturn game. Damn, 2025 ain't like 2024, is it? How long ago did I get the Saturn? That's a recent development, or at least the ODE for it. And then this Sunday, we're going to be doing a little bit of hecking around. I think we're going to be playing the cutesy Odd Jobs game. I think it looks delightful. And Marvelous Xseed whatever was kind enough to give me a key after I hit the e-bag button. And yeah, we'll and if we don't, I mean, we probably will. And if we have extra time, maybe we'll play 3 Wishes, fuck around, yap. I don't know, man. I don't know, yo. We'll figure it out. But let us go. Call someone rude words. Let's go find somebody to say things at. My vocabulary is failing me. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. What the fuck is this? You know, people play some strange games. That might sound really insulting coming from me. Maybe I shouldn't be like, damn, people play weird games, as I like click into them just playing a perfectly normal PS2 era game. Are you going to have 2 Fumos in your next schedule? Imagine I put a Fumo on the Fumo. Imagine we stack the tower. Game drive! Yo, what up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Weird games and they're just playing GTA. Yeah, I mean, if they're playing GTA 4, that's a weird game. Like, let me... GTA 4. Yeah, that's a weird game. If they're playing GTA 3 or Vice City or San Andreas, then they're vintage. Then they're playing the classics. If they're playing 5, they're playing the obvious. If they're playing 4, they're playing some niche shit. This is a joke. But it would be an interesting pick. But I'm sure nobody wants to hear that from me. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by a toe. What's this game? Hang on, we're slowly opening more and more tabs. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? Hold on, I might have a winner. Alright, I want to figure out what the fuck I'm looking at. This looks like yeah, it's a PS1 game. We're gonna pretend this is a retro stream. Not like I had to have a perfect streamline from one genre to another or anything. Have I rated this person recently? And I don't think it really matters. But I have choices tonight, which is crazy. Don't talk to me, Pahi. Don't say any words. I'm just trying to get to the mod panel so I can then scroll down and look at the action so I can then see who I rated. Okay. Alright, yeah, this is fine. Let's go raid Lexi, who is playing Death Trap Dungeon, which is a whack-ass 3D-looking adventure dungeon crawling thing. It looks my speed, derogatory. I don't think I mean this one as a compliment. This looks super my speed, and it looks fucking whack. Looks crazy. Alright, but I will see you all for some Kyo Flying Squadron. If you don't know this game, it's a funny bunny game. You play as a bunny girl. It's like a cute 'em up. The first one is a shmup cute 'em up. You're just a bunny girl like on a rocket or some shit shooting down other cute things. And the second game on the Saturn is a platformer. And unfortunately, I cannot play the third and final game in the series, which is like a Monopoly clone. For some reason, they couldn't make KO Flying Squadron one thing. They made it everything. They were like, we got a cute protagonist. We're gonna make a shooter. I feel like making a platformer. Fortune Street's doing something cool. Let's try that. So they just kept doing shit. It's interesting. But can't play the Monopoly one because it's not in English, teehee. But yeah, feel free to stalk me in these places if you want. Feel free to say hi or not. I appreciate y'all hanging. Sans, Blue Elite, Weevil, Game Drive, Auburn, and everybody else who's been here and has yapped. Fucking thanks Smudge for the random 20 gift subs. You're the fucking goat. I don't know what's wrong with you. I appreciate you. And you all have yourself a good night, okay? You all sleep well, eat well, and be nice to Lexi. Or I will... Why did it restart? Or I'll beat y'all up. I guess I'll hit the button. It said it was almost finished and then it went. Oh, there we go. It's okay, we're good. See y'all.